Ooh, chat. Welcome. Good morning, earlier morning for Nerdy than it is for me, but early morning nonetheless. Welcome to the season 2 of the MCSR ranked playoffs. I'm pumped. I mean, we have a little bit of a different runner cast this season as we did last season, but we have Silver trying to defend his title. I don't know. I mean, Nerdy, what are your thoughts? I'm very excited. What about you?
There's a lot to talk about. I mean, it looks like a pretty similar cast in a lot of ways. I'm recognizing a lot of names from last time, but there's also some new names, of course, which is exciting. I love to see some new faces, or I guess some new names. I don't really see their faces, but yeah, I'm excited. You know, we got some good matches today, and yeah, let's see what happens.
Yes. So for those that didn't watch season 1 or need a refresher, the way this works is we had the top 8 leaderboard players based on elo, right? So it was a 3-month season, season 2, and it was just, ranked 1v1s, and the top 8 players based on elo automatically qualified for the ranked playoffs, and they're going to be your seeds 1 through 8 in the bracket today. And then our seeds 9 through 16 qualified from a sort of last chance qualifier system where anybody in the top 100 gets to play in I don't really know the best word, like a progressive elimination sort of tournament. Basically, if you won like 7 seeds in a row or just like had that consistency, you were in the top 8 of our last chance qualifier. Those are your 9 through 16 seeds. So we have our top 8 sort of like front runners, and then we have a decent amount of underdogs from 9 to 16, which we have some great storylines today. Some people that qualified last time from the last chance are also here again. Some new runners, some new up and coming runners, a couple runners that I honestly haven't even heard of before, which is very impressive to me, and I'm wondering to see how they do.
Yeah. Which runners are you most keen to watch today?
Well, I think the front runner for me is Silver. I mean, a little biased because we're friends, but I want to see if he can repeat his performance from last season. Now, obviously, we're not going to be able to see the whole bracket today. We have the round of 16 today, and then next weekend we're going to have the rest of the tournament finish up with the round of 8 and then the semis and the finals. But just see if Silver still has that form in him. I know he's been taking a little break from Minecraft recently with the Moist Critical Speedrun Challenge. But I'd like to see, if he still has it in him. And then also there's a couple other very good matchups today. I think we have a repeat of the semifinals from last season in our round of 16 today. So I mean,
Yes.
there's just going to be good Minecraft all day.
Good Minecraft all day. I, for one, am very excited to see this first match. I don't know. Mungie and Draconics. Draconics, of course, one of my good friends. And I don't know. I'm personally really excited to see, just from the perspective of, I know Draconics has worked very hard for this. I mean, as did everyone, but I've talking to him about this, I know he's excited. I know that he's maybe a bit nervous. And so for me, I'm very excited. Obviously, again, a little biased there, but that is one match that I am certainly very excited to talk about and to watch.
Yes, and if we're that excited for our first match, we have 8 matches today, so I think it's going to be great. And before we get into actually a qualifier recap video, because we did not stream that this season, and it's going to be good for me too. I haven't watched the qualifiers at all. Like, obviously know who's playing, but I have no idea how they went. Before we get into that, you'll notice under me, oh, beautiful, I'm pointing the right way, is our season 2 playoff sponsor, Creo. Creo is a company that likes to support artists and creators with interesting, unique, and collectible merchandise. And so with the season 2 ranked playoffs, Creo is actually launching a new line of merch. They're sort of like display, like metal prints. And Nerdy, I got these overnight shipped to me today. I reacted and saw them.
Yes, I have not seen them. This is a real
Nerdy
reaction, a
hasn't seen them.
live reaction.
Nerdy hasn't seen them. You guys
I have
don't
no
get
idea what
my
this is.
live reaction, but you get Nerdy's.
Yes.
Because he's PST, he hasn't gotten his shipped to him yet, but I got these overnighted. So these art prints are from the Speedrunner trading card pack. So this is art that's been done for me like a year ago. But with these season 2 ranked playoffs, there's a few art pieces you guys will see later in the stream today that are going to become these metal prints, and then a couple others later, potentially based around other ranked stuff. Maybe the winner of the ranked playoffs gets their own metal print design. Who knows? So there's money on the line for the winner. There might be cool art. Not sure. But Nerdy, these are the small size of the metal prints. These are 2 of my
Oh my God,
cards
it's a
here.
dolphin.
Yes. I gotta
Wow,
like
that's
center them in the
fantastic.
camera.
The trident.
Yeah. So obviously there's like monitor reflection here, and the webcam quality isn't great, but like,
That looks
I mean,
awesome. No, that's super
these are
cool.
sick. These are the small. I think it's like 3.5 by 5. I mean, it's the size of my hand. You guys can kind of see it. Um, Again, metal prints here, and I mean the colors just pop, and you'll see it on these two. So
Right.
I got two
See
smalls.
it?
I have two mediums, and the mediums are
Two
like
mediums.
over
Okay.
twice the size of the small here. You'll see. Look at these. Look at the color. Like it's so hard to tell with the monitor stuff, but dude, the colors and the detail that pops out on these like is actually crazy. The
Wow.
webcam quality doesn't do it justice. Like I'll be honest, this like the detailing on the side of this the card, I didn't even know this was on the physical card. Like I'm not kidding. I didn't know that the detailing on the top and the sides here was even there. So that's the medium. I think it's like 8.5 by 10. Dude, and then the large is like so big. It's like the size of my chest. Look how big this is. The color. I
Oh
mean,
my
dude, the
God, that
color.
looks awesome
The
though.
color goes so crazy. And I mean, obviously, I haven't like bent the metal, but like it seems very durable. And I got sent these cool like command strip things that come with your order to hang them up. I haven't even seen these like black versions of command strips. I thought they were just white. So I mean, it just says medium picture hanging strip, so I trust it. I've used command strips in the past and they work. So yeah, so I got these 5, the small, medium, and large, and the posters are actually available now. Those art prints, if you're looking for the Speedrunner pack trading cards, I think it's for most of the people that were involved in that. So me, Curryway, and Illuminar are the MCSR people. There's other speedrunners there that are involved. But like I said, there's going to be some exclusive art you guys are going to see today, which we're actually going to vote on what we want as a chat, as a community to be put on these metal prints. And then again, maybe the winner of the ranked tournament will get their own metal print as well. Nerdy, what do you think? Did you like them? What was your first reaction and thoughts? Because obviously
It's great. I honestly I didn't think they'd be sending you so many. I mean, that's I didn't know that. I feel like I was maybe out of the loop. I just didn't realize there's so many Feinberg cards. I would assume there would just be one Feinberg card, but there's 3. That's kind of hype.
There's actually 5, Nerdy, instead of 3.
Okay, but you know what I mean. You know, there's 3, and then there's 2 that are like Feinberg related.
Yeah,
But
like
anyways,
I know what you mean. Yeah, no, I do. I didn't expect 5
that's awesome.
either.
That's
I
awesome.
expected like 1, but very, very cool. I've worked a lot with Creo in the past, obviously on these cards, but I mean, I don't like have a metal like thing to compare to. I've never had like metal prints before, but like, I mean, the quality looks great. And again, like I don't think the webcam does it justice because obviously you can like see the reflection on the monitor, so it's gonna be scuffed. But the coloring is just so cool. I think the technical nerd thing is it's called like dye sublimation or something as to like how it gets the colors like printed on there with like super accuracy or something. But it looks cool. I don't care how they do it. It looks cool.
It says this uses transfer paper, which is then heated on a press to the point at which the ink actually vaporizes, turns into gas from liquid, and infuses itself directly into the metal. Science.
If it's directly infused, that's good enough for me. So obviously we're going to be talking about the sponsor a lot more throughout. And again, we do have some art to show you guys later from 3 artists in the community. You guys have definitely heard their names before. But we're going to get into that qualifier recap video, which is going to be good for me and Nerdy because we didn't watch the qualifiers. So we're going to be able to see how our 9 through 16 seeds got to where they are today.
How do the qualifiers work? Great question. Everyone from ranks 9 to 100 did not automatically qualify for the bracket. Only the top 8 did. So there's 92 people for the other 8 spots. Okay. Every seed, if you don't finish in the top half, you get a mark. And if you get 2 marks, you're disqualified. Guys, we have like 10 POVs. Who's main POV right now? Whoever's in the lead, but I don't know who's in the lead. Spec is already finding Stronghold. Dilrice found Stronghold. Ace is in the end. Ace is not in the end right now. Is Ace cooking? Ace is cooking! Yes! I coached Ace too. That's what you get. You get first place in rank quals. Why is Tapple doing words on stream? Is he just not playing anymore? He didn't know he was supposed to get in the room again? We'll watch Shatter for a bit. I'm so biased, by the way. I want Shatter to make it so badly. I believe Shatter already has a mark. So if he doesn't finish in the top half of one more seed, he is disqualified. Guys, if you don't know who Hacking Noises is, Hacking Noises is a monster player. I'm pretty sure Hacking Noises is just in the lead here. Yep, Hacking Noises first. It only shows the achievement for the person who's in the lead. Oh, Hacking Noises doesn't have enough explosives now. Wait, this is so bad. Okay, Dylan in end. Molly in end. Draconics about to one cycle. W first from Dugile. Doug sneaks in. That's big. Wait, did I see Dylan finish? Dylan? Dylan, please! Dylan! Oh! Speckner good? No, Speckner! Wait, is Shatter out? Goodbye, Shatter. We'll replace it with Nice Twice. I think Nice Twice is also out. Oh, no. I'm checking out Dug. He's cooking. Maybe he's ahead, though. Guys, here's my professional tip for Dugile here, okay? Dugile should route the Bastion and trade gold with the Piglins. That'll be $200. Hacking Noises in fort! My goat! Running it back! Dugile also in fort. Where's Parker? Parker going to fort? Parker going to fort? Oh, Rep died? Oh, he did. He's going back to Bastion. Oh, I just assumed he was going to the fort. Paxton Stronghold? Jesus Christ. What the frick? Oh, right. The east-west. Wait, the save? No. Oh, this is so ballsy. This is so ballsy. Oh my god, they're so good. They're so good.
What the fuck was this run? Has anyone even entered the end? Like, what the fuck?
Oh my god. Dugile, Molly, top 3.
That's a fucking sick top 4. Hacks, Dugile, maybe me.
Yeah, that I couldn't have said it better, Molly. How's Parker looking? Wait a minute. Parker might be cooking low-key. Uh-oh, everyone just finished at the same time. There's still time. Come on, Parker. One more spot, I think. I think there's just one more. Parker. Parker! That is so cringe, man. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Is Spec done? Is Spec out? Spec's out. Sag. Dog's out? Dylan! Oh, no! Guys, HBG is washed. Who was first? Molly's in the lead. Molly in the lead right now.
No.
Oh, no! Wait, Meebe
No top 8 for
forfeited.
Meebe.
Why would Meebe forfeit? We're going to the instant replay booth. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where's Dugile? That's a great question. In the stronghold, that's where Dugile is. I would say that's pretty good. I think Dugile is purposely not making top 8 every season to remind people that he just could dominate in any setting. How's Parker? Wait, Parker, did Parker miss? Parker's about to be out. Dewo! Whoa! Dewo's kind of nasty. Molly in second. Draconic just purge? Yes! Okay. Guys, there's a lot of streams that are gonna die right now. Ace out. Meebe out. Parker's gone. Hacking's out? How many people are left still? 22. Wow. No one has really died on this seed. Draconics and Molly are in the lead. Molly portal room. Oh, Quiz is in first. Quiz could totally make final top 8. Quiz is really good. Oh my god, Molly going high. Oh my god, Molly. Molly, this is so ballsy. Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
The first to enter end, so we have plenty of time.
Surely, guys, right? Dugile 0. Draconic 0. Duke finishes first. Draconic second. Wait, is Molly fine? Yeah, Molly's... Wait, is Molly fine? Wait a minute. 5, 6.
Uh-oh. People are finishing.
Automat 9.
Maybe I'm not good.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait. Surely Molly's not out, right? Only one mark. Okay. Surely someone from HPG qualifies. We're down to 15 people. Reddick! This isn't the shipwreck! Wait, Molly, same thing! This is not good. Wait a minute, Automat. Wait, why did Automat reset the seed?
Oh, cool.
Uh-oh, what happened to Molly? Molly? Draconic's leaving. Wait, Quist in fort? Oh my god, is that like 290? 199? Why is Draconics is so low? Okay, so this is gonna be a completely different stronghold than what everyone else has. No preemptive because it's one way. That's so based. That is so based from Draconics. Draconics is so good right now. Oh, free. This is free. Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Let's go! Brannick in portal room. Dougal is done in second. Wait, Crowbo behind. Wait, Molly G got the good one! Only Molly perspective. No outside information. You know it has to be one way. Oh, you hear it! No, don't dig! Oh, it's gonna take too long if you dig. Oh, never mind. It's like right there. 5 bed! Molly, please! Okay, really good damage. Oh my god, that bed was so big, but it might be too low now. Oh, wait! Yes! No! Desert Temple! Oh, no. Where's Feinberg? Wait! Quist Zombie! Minus 10 seconds for Quist. Oh! I'm very interested in watching Emilk. I've never heard of this person. They have been cooking. Doog, Rannick, and Automat have no marks. Okay, interesting. Oh, so some people are going home portal combining Obby. Wait, yeah, this is just correct. Wait, Corpo in Stronghold. Lava Pop's above. I don't think this is real. Where are we? Wow, it is. What a pull. Zukanen did manage to mine 8 Obby. Rannick finds portal. Rannick, I think, has improved a lot since the season 1. Rannick, insta-qual. Draconics is having a bit of a ranked preemptive moment.
No way, dude.
Did he need a 1-eye? Yeah. Yeah, he needs a 1-eye. Wow. Emilk in Stronghold now. Dougal, 0. Draconics could maybe still eke this in. So it's really between Emilk and Draconics. Please, please, please. Woo! He's like over 6. Oh my god. Go! Wait, does Emilk need a 1-eye too? Emilk died! Draconics should just win. Yes, sir! Draconics, see you next Saturday, baby! So wait, who do I need to pull up? NJTJ. Kennen is NJTJ. Dewo and Emilk, right? And Forsen. Right. So 2 of these 3 people make it. The first 2 people to complete it will win. All right, where are we going? This is all pretty even. Forsen has left the Bastion. Forsen is currently gapping top MCSR ranked runners. Emilk first runner with 20. I think that's just wraps. Wait, why is everyone else having such a hard time getting 20? What did Emilk do differently? 3-bed 4 anchor. Am I zeroing 3-bed 4 anchor? It's a little goofy, but you make it work. Okay, it's neck and neck between Kennen and Dewo. Wait a minute! Kennen missed! Oh, it's so free. Wait, it's like the freest 0 ever. What do we have? Yeah, 3-bed 4 anchor. Here we go. Wait! No! Oh, no. It does look like Kennen's gonna qual at this point. Unless Kennen also goes for 0. They're thinking about it. They're going for it. Hit 95? How did you hit 95? Wait, Kennen's the GOAT. Oh my god, they did the same thing. Oh my god! Force it in second. Wait, Dewo? Wait. No, surely we're fine. Dewo, see you on Saturday. Axe, you had it. Oh my god! Oh no! If Kennen goes for 0 again, they are the GOAT. Go for the 0. Go for the 0! They're on 3. Wait, they're on 3 hearts! You're on 3 hearts! Guys, I'm hungry! Dude, honestly, I don't even know who I think is gonna win it. Okay, wait. Emilk's back at stuff. Kennen's dragon isn't dead, I don't think. You guys really think it's dead? Okay, the nav. Is it dead? Is it dead? It's not! It's not! I knew it! Will Emilk go for the 0? Are they going for the 0? Are they going for the 0? Okay, got there really, really fast. 3. All good damage. We're looking good. We're looking good right now. It's over! Guys, I'm gonna eat breakfast now, if that's okay with everyone. That was absolutely unreal.
All right, so I mean that was the first time I saw that. Like obviously I know who won, but I did not know that the tiebreaker match took like 30 minutes. But that was good content. There were 4 zeros from 2 people, which doesn't make a lot of sense when you think about it. But 2 of those people from the tiebreaker qualified. Yes, thank you, Biggest B, for the video. It's like a new HPG highlights just for the qualifiers. That was very cool. What are your thoughts, Nerdy?
Oh man, there are some crazy 1 and 0 cycles there. I think the highlight for me, or the low light maybe is a better way to put it, was that Molichi successful 0 cycle and
Oh, and then
then
no health.
falls and then
Yeah.
pearls and it does absolutely heartbreaking. Absolutely
It's
is how I
bound to
describe it.
happen when you gotta push the speed. But
Yeah.
we are a little behind because I gassed up the posters for like an hour, the metal posters. But we are ready to start looking at our players for our first match. Big Mungie versus Draconics. So we can send it over to the player spotlights here. This is Big Mungie. Nerdy, I know we know Draconics better than we know Big Mungie, but looking at these stats, sub 8 best rank time. This is just for season 2 as well. These stats here don't include season 1, don't include what they've played for so far in season 3. The average time being sub 13 is very impressive. I know that I don't think anyone has a sub 12 average. I'm not sure. I haven't looked at stats for this season, but I remember the best average for the season 1 playoffs was about a mid 12. So being having that sub 13 average is very nice. The win loss, these guys have played each other 15 times and it's pretty even. So I mean, we might see a game 3 in our first match.
Yeah, I mean, lots of stats to look at here. I think it's kind of hard because, how do these stats in general pair up to the stats of last season? Do we see a lower average time, or average time, I guess, right?
Yeah.
I'm very curious about that. Yeah, but definitely very impressive here. I mean, a 59% win rate is very solid, especially considering that 500 games played. That's definitely good, and I think you mentioned that 15 games have been played between these two, and it's been 8-7. So, that is about as close as you can get, right? And so I think maybe a slight edge, I guess, for whatever reason, or maybe it's just luck of the draw towards Mungie here, at least in the games that they played. But we'll have to see. But yeah, very very solid stats here. Sub 8 is very impressive.
Yeah. I mean, just looks super even. So, I mean, if we throw it over to Draconics' player spotlight and see. So it's a little bit of a worse best ranked time and ranked average. Average drops by almost a minute and not even a sub 10 in ranked in season 2. Now, obviously, you've played less seeds. I know a lot of people's ranked PBs do come on these crazy Ruin Portal seeds that you would just never roll in real runs, like Gold Axe, Golden Carrots, 3 iron, you're on the fort. So not sure if that says much, but I'm more worried about that average time. But obviously, it doesn't seem to have affected Draconics too much because, again, they've played 15 matches and it's literally as even as it can get. It would be 8-7 for somebody,
Yeah.
unless they drew, I guess, but no one really draws in ranked. So I mean, both of these players, Draconics has the better any percent PB, but it did say that Big Mungie was on single instance and has 500,000 resets on that. So could be a reason why Draconics' RSGPB is better than his ranked, and it's the other way around for Mungie. I'm more focusing on this 7-8 win-loss, 8-7 win-loss, that these two players are just very evenly matched. And I'd be surprised if we don't see a game 3, just from a statistics perspective.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially when you throw the seed pick bans into it. And before we get into those, we actually have a special season 2 exclusive player interview segment with Draconics. So we're going to throw it over to that before we get into our seed pick bans, before we get into our match.
Oh shit. Excellent. Yeah. Hello, I'm Draconics. I'm a New Zealand Minecraft speedrunner. I've been speedrunning for 3 years at this point. Qualified for season 2 ranked playoffs. It'll be cool to see where that goes. The first time I heard of Minecraft was through a Mario YouTuber, 10 years ago at this point? Back when beta 1.4 was the latest version. Yeah, and I've just been casually playing it. Maybe more recently I've become more competitive with it. I guess I could attribute Bed Wars and parkour, that sort of thing, to getting into speedrunning as well. I watched Illumina maybe when the 1.7 SSG world record was the best thing. Back when you had to get an 11i, not a 12i. And I sucked at it back then, but 1.16 came around and 3 years later, here we are. It was very interesting playing the 3rd or 4th seed. I always forget. Talked about it a lot at this point. The insta-perch that everyone seemed to have. I went for the 0 and it flew really early. And I'd lost like 3 out of like 6 explosives. So I had to do something about that before it perched. But then it perched diagonally really, really fast. And I had to think on my feet a bit. And I hit like a 3-bed 1 anchor. Dude, that is ridiculous. It was a bit crazy, yeah. Well, I think one thing I do need to focus on is a mental thing. Not to calm myself down and focus is the main thing, but once I do, I think I can play mechanically well, make some good decisions, mostly mechanics, so I think the small time saves and things like 0 and yeah, just playing the game fast, you know? Right now, I'm a full-time student for software engineering and graduating next year, and doing that alongside trying to be a top Minecraft speedrunner, wasting hours of my life looking at a wall. It's a fun balance to be having at the moment, and yeah, glad I'm able to play in this tournament. Good result of a long grind.
That was sick. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen any of the interviews we have today. So I hope you guys liked that segment. We're gonna have more of those for more runners as we get into it. But it's nice seeing like the journey that people obviously like. We didn't even see that 3-bed 1 anchor in the quals, and just seeing like that. He said that there's like that mental gap, like mental barrier, you know. And I know a lot of runners struggle with that, but like he said, he knows he has the mechanics. You know what I mean? And it just comes down to that mental. Like if you can just focus and know that like you're gonna play well, you know, then the mechanics are there. It's just it really is more of a mental game a lot of the time, especially when you're 1v1ing someone in ranked and you can like see their advancements and see, oh, I lost 10 seconds to overall, but I thought I played it perfectly. Or like, how are they out of the bastion so fast? How did they blind so fast? So if you can sort of just ground yourself in that mental and know that like you're gonna play well regardless, because at the end of the day, like, you can't change how your opponent plays. You can only change how you play. You know?
Yeah, it's one of those things that's interesting about Minecraft speedrunning races compared to like almost any other, I guess, esport, right? Is that it really is a game where you have almost 0 influence on anything your opponent does. There's almost no decisions being made that are in reaction to decisions that you make, and vice versa. And it's usually just play the seed as fast. I mean, obviously there's edge cases where this isn't true, but for the most part, the strategy is just go fast. And so I think, yeah, like you said, trying to get in the headspace of this is just another Minecraft seed. I've done this thousands of times before. That's what you got to do, but obviously that's a lot easier said than done.
Yeah. And we are actually going to throw it into our seed pick bans. If you weren't here for season 1, the runners actually from our 5 seed types get to ban 1 seed each, and then the higher seed player gets to pick the first seed. The loser of that seed gets to pick seed 2. The loser of seed 2 gets to pick seed 3. What do you think about these seed bans? I mean, let's just go over it really quickly. Desert Temple ban, low food, makes sense. Shipwreck ban is a little interesting from Big Manji. I'm not sure. It's just weird, you know, right? Like if you ban Desert Temple, you might also ban like Village or Room Portal, and then you sort of play that meta. Buried Treasures, Shipwreck, Village. You know, Desert Temple we've seen banned a lot, but Shipwreck is a little bit weird, and especially the Room Portal pick. It is like more of an obvious overworld type. Like you can't really miss the Room Portal. You can miss the Shipwreck.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
And in like Village and Desert Temple, you can miss the lava pool sometimes, but yeah, Room Portal is going to make sure that they're basically on even footing entering the Nether.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing that that's exactly the reasoning that Mungie had there, is just pick the thing that as the sort of lowest likelihood of, you know, being a coin flip as to whether you find it. And not that shipwrecks are too hard to find, but there's definitely that possibility that it could be, you know, in the other side of the ocean that you don't check, and the other person just sees it first, gets a head start, and you just get, you know, a minute behind or whatever. And I think that's probably where this ban is coming from. Maybe a bit of frustration from previous recent match or something like along those lines. Either way, they choose to pick the ban of the shipwreck, and they choose to pick the thing that's a little bit more linear.
Yeah. And I mean, I think we're ready to just get into it. Seeing this room portal seed, our first seed of the day, we have at least 16 seeds to play if every match is a 2-0 and up to 24 today. So, I mean, this is the first seed of potentially 8 hours of amazing Minecraft. And we are ready to go.
And we're off.
And so on the overlay also, the players have their like bracket seating. On the top left and right, obviously the names, their ELO finishing season 2, and then you have that player info on the right to have a little bit of a comparison to while we're actually playing.
And the seeding is based on the season 2 final elo.
Yes.
And
Buried
so
room portal.
we'll see if that plays an
the
impact.
check.
Different from last season.
Oh my god, did he have something
that-
burned?
No, I don't think
No.
so. I think he, yeah.
Oh, dude, the
think he got
fire charge burned. That's the only thing that burned was the fire charge. But he doesn't need it because the FNS something actually burned. Oh my god, that was crazy. But 56 iron. I mean, you do have to make a bucket and a pickaxe, but you can't because you only have
Right.
1 iron. This isn't completable. Definitely a weird room portal type for ranked. Usually they're like 1 obby completable, but both players starting this off. It's going to be interesting to see if people try to push food, where you're getting water from as well. Like obviously it's not too hard to find water, but maybe one runner finds a lake that the other runner doesn't. We will see. Entering these seeds with no food is not good, but this like buried forest is weird, and Mungie finds water. Will Draconics run the same way? He will. He'll find this water also, and he actually has 1 chicken that ran away from Mungie, but Mungie getting the chickens as well. Maybe we'll have 2. Having like 1 or 2 food pieces, I think is like way more important than having 0. Like, how do I say this?
Yeah.
Like 4 food versus 2 is way less important than like 2 food versus 0, if that makes sense. Like having that initial food, especially like so you don't have to just get an insta hunger reset, or like if you just take damage right like before the bastion. Yeah, we'll see.
Exactly. I mean, because you just can't hunger reset before the bastion, at least not usually.
Yeah.
So having that early food is absolutely big.
Got a bastion spike there. Looks pretty open and sees the fort as well. So gonna see how we're gonna find terrain to the bastion here, but it looks like it kind of opens up. And Manji has a little bit of a lead entering this nether, and I think he has 1 more chicken, which is the best food source. Again, it is pretty important to have 1 extra food, but if Draconics can get to this bastion with the 1 chicken, and I mean, you can play full seeds on just no food. Obviously, it's not ideal, and if the seed requires food, obviously you're playing the same seed as your opponent. So if you need food and you don't have it and the other person does, could be a huge time loss. But I think they're both doing fine, and it looks like Mungie is spotted. They both spotted the bastion, but it's a little bit of a different enter spot for both of them. Draconics is going to be able to start this top down. They're kind of doing the same thing though. This is good. Okay, Mungie builds up. And maybe take a little too much damage here. Draconics was able to like loot this chest from above, but Manji figures it out. So I think Draconics saves a little bit of time here. Sort of on the micro, being able to save a little bit of food. And just he's starting this route faster. He's gotten all the chests. He's out of the pigs. And I think it's just being able to enter at the very top and have that gold before. Oh,
He might be dead. I'm not sure.
The
He
block
survived?
over?
Yeah, nice.
he's good.
stuff.
Doesn't get those backup blocks, but it's way more important to just be alive at this point.
Yes.
And he actually has 3 chicken. I didn't see he killed 3 in the overworld. Okay, I thought he only had 1. Perfect. So, gonna be okay on the food. Won't have to hunger reset until the fort, or maybe even the blind if he takes no more damage in this bastion. That was weird. I mean, I don't think he had good blocks, or the pigs were just too fast getting these backups. But he's gonna go back up here and get them, I think. Because if you don't get these gold blocks, let's see what he's doing. Oh, maybe he was looking for something because he didn't get all the gold down here. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. So lost that time save that he had from the better bastion start. Just backfired. Speedy pigs getting in the way of that Glee route. He threw out Iron Pick apparently is what the chat said. That
that would be bad. That would be something you want to go back.
It
for.
was a panic situation, and he didn't die. So I'll give him that, right?
Yeah.
If you die on the seed, you basically lose. So he didn't die. A little bit of a time loss as opposed to a couple minutes. But I would put Manji back in the lead. I think he will get back to this fort first because he's gotten those gold blocks. He's gotten He's Pyrang. This is weird. I don't know why. Maybe it's like a 5RD because you're close to the fort, but like you saw the fort while you were going in. I know you saw the fort. So maybe it's like a preemptive Pearl Hang setup? I'm not sure. Because I don't think he's going to actually Pyre. Maybe he just lowered it like instinctually or something. I'm not sure. Like some seeds you do have to Pyre. But I suspect it's a 5RD play. Could be the Giga Brain 5RD play to force Hoglins in a Crimson. Which I don't think is necessary, but...
That would be insane.
Because I know there was a Crimson here. But he is leaving the Bastion first, but Draconics isn't that far behind. Only going to be about 10, 15 seconds behind leaving here. He's actually going to Pearl up. Looks like both runners have similar amounts of pearls, explosives, things like that. It's going to be kind of
using a lot of pearls.
First. Yeah. I mean, it will just speed you up. Obviously, in a low food seed, I don't love using a ton of pearls because, like, it does just put you, like, if Draconics gets just random Wither Skeleton around a quarter, he's dead. So it is, like, a riskier play, but it is speeding up his travel through this fort, so he's made up a little bit of time, and they're hitting the spawner at basically the exact same time here. I mean, which is great.
I feel like it's one of those things where it's a bit of a risk. Is the risk worth it? We'll have to see. I mean, it definitely put him back in a sort of similar situation to Mungi case-wise, but now you're only on 3 hearts, whereas Mungi is, of course, on 10. So not exactly fair to compare, but definitely a bit of a risky decision. Hopefully it pays off.
Yeah. And I am looking at the player inventories here. It does look like both players have enough explosives for comfortable seasons. Baby Manji's going to have 8 beds. Draconics has 138 strings, so I'm not sure what that converts into, but I think that's like at least 10 beds. And I know he's good. He's good enough to zero with like 5. So like both these players are going to zero. They both have 20 obby. Both have enough fire res and enough pearls. So it's going to come down to who's going to play this spawner better. Who's gonna, measure better, find that turn to second portal, hit the nav, I mean, they're neck and neck right now. So we'll see.
For sure.
And a new rank change actually means that the spawners are completely standardized in the sense that they will spawn in the same, interval for both players. So if it waits 15 seconds between spawn cycles and then 25, it'll do the same thing for the other player. And the blazes will attempt to spawn in the same exact spots. So if both players clear out the same blocks and have the same fire put out, the same light levels everywhere, they will get the exact same blaze spawns at the exact same time. So no one's going to be able to pull ahead on RNG due to that. If you clear your spawner better, you will get more blaze spawns if the other person doesn't, and it works out that way. But, I mean, both these runners doing the same exact thing here. Draconics is going to boat eye. Bing Pigs is going to have to throw 2. Let's see. Draconics does get 1 eye, 90%. I think he's going to throw another one, though. Isn't 100% there. So not going to save time off of boat eye here. But getting that 100% certainty, especially in ranked, is very important. Because in real runs, you get an 80%, you might just send it. And if it misses, you just reset. It was a bad pace. But here, is he going to have to... Manji's going to have to throw 3 eyes. Wow. So a little bit of a boat eye difference here, it looks like. But Draconics is going to hunger reset. So there's a little bit of that time save away. But that's a really clean setup for hunger resetting in Ocean Floating Portal. That was very clean. Boxing in the portal, putting the bed on top, spawning in there. Definitely knows his stuff. Definitely knows his tech. And so that hunger reset isn't really going to lose him much time. And he's able to use a bed in the overworld, so he doesn't have to burn an anchor in the nether. Obviously, like I said, in this seed, it's not going to matter. He has 138 string, but it is still a fast hunger reset. And he's on his way to Chords. And Bing Pigs has 10 Ender Eyes, no Blaze Powder, so needs another rod here. It's going to have to wait for a spawner cycle. And Draconics is going.
Wow.
So
yeah, super nice stuff from Draconics.
And there's only so much seed left to play, Now, obviously, I think the Stronghold 1850, it says on Manji's screen here, so going to be a lot of terrain. Could have some terrain differences here on who gets where, right? Like if you get somewhere faster, but Draconics has gold picks. So that was a little bit of time save. Gonna do some boat crawl here as well. So, and Bing Pigs is going on open terrain. Did they potentially get different strongholds? If they were at different spawners? I don't know.
Yeah, that's
Is this
interesting. I mean, they were
glaring
really,
lead that Draconics had not actually lead at all?
no, I think they were at the same spawner. I swear I saw the little the little I don't know. I'm
You got
pretty
it,
sure
okay.
it's the same spawner.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I don't want to describe the little tunnel that led from the side to the in. I think I saw that on Draconics' stream, but I could be wrong. I may have missed all that, but it looks like maybe they are. I don't know. I feel like they're totally going in different directions.
Draconics is positive X, positive Z, and the stronghold is deep positive X for Manji, so they could be, but he's gained all his time on this nav. I mean, it was fully open, and yeah, it is the same stronghold. So Manji just found this open terrain, left the fort a better way, and saved all this terrain time. And is this going to affect Draconics' mental? Like, he knows he was measuring first. Maybe he thinks he lost time to the hunger reset, but he was back in the nether first with the rods. Can he keep that mental in check? Nail this preemptive. Does look hard. I do see a mine shaft in the stronghold on Manji's screen. So you're going to have to know your preemptive numbers, but he's there. So
there we go.
If it's zeroable, we're good. And Draconics is gonna have to hunger reset. I mean, if you're in the end first and you're zeroing, you basically won. Unless it's like within a second and you bed the dragon better. Does he have... He has a gold pick for the dig up as well. 056, gonna be an easy pro clip here.
Oh! He missed
Not
it.
an easy pro clip. I mean, Draconics might have a chance now. It's front 87, maybe? So hittable, even without a gold pick.
Yeah.
Draconics is right next to this portal room. He has to go top. He has to go top left right there, and he's right there. I don't know if he hears it.
Draconics is also
top left off of its 5-way. Is he gonna check it? Is he gonna hear it now? Lava pops. He gonna hear the silverfish? He heard it. Heard silverfish. Go top left.
Okay.
You saw the subtitle. No. Check the door. No. It was there. He's gonna turn around. Bing Pig's I'm saying one cycling, half bowing. So again, if Draconics finds it, it's gonna be maybe a 50-second, 1 minute end split if he hits that zero. I think it's very hittable.
That's the first though.
And it might not have mattered either way.
Should be game, unless we get a big throw here.
I mean, we have like 10 beds. This would need to be like a I misplaced the bed and blew myself up sort of throw.
Yeah.
I see Dragon's Breath coming, but he's good, and that's gonna be our seed 1. I mean. This was very back and forth, much more back and forth than I expected from watching the seed. Like, each runner took time save in every split. Like, it felt like they were bouncing back and forth almost every split.
Yeah.
And I mean, we'll throw it over the splits view real quick after the seed that we have, and we'll be able to see if it actually literally was every split. It's what it felt like. It felt like every single seed was just like faster overworld. Other player, faster bastion, faster fort enter.
Yeah.
Other player. I mean, yeah, okay. This is a little scuffed because Draconics touched the fort while heading to the bastion, so our enter fortress play here is a little scuffed. But yeah, I mean, Manji lead in the overworld, no lead into the bastion. Draconics almost dying in the bastion, so throws away his lead entering the fort, has the lead blinding, and has that boat eye, so is able to enter the nether quicker, even with that hunger reset, and then loses 40 seconds on top of the time save, like leaving first. So probably lost like a minute on this terrain navigation. I mean, I don't know if Draconics, like, they both entered the fort the same way, right? Like, you go from the bastion, it's 1 pearl to the fort, so it must have just not seen terrain. Because I think Manji just like left the fort the way he got in, had that open terrain, and that was just like 4 pearls. Draconics dug through a wall for 100 blocks. And then was still 100 blocks away from the cords because it just wasn't open. So I don't know if it was just didn't see that backwards terrain or thought that the fort sort of opened up in a way that it didn't. Sometimes they bury themselves weird ways, and then almost made it back. But even with that fast half approach, I'm not sure even if he found the portal room in that 5-way, if it would have mattered. I mean, the only thing, Manji did choke that 0. So if you can just shake that off mentally, we are going to seed 2. Draconics does get to pick from our last 2 seed types. So if we have that in, we can throw it over there. And it looks like we do. It is Buried Treasure. So, I mean, it's only you're only picking 1 out of 2 potential seed types. You cannot replay a seed type in these best of 3. So Draconics only had a choice between Buried Treasure and Village. And if you want to win the best of 3, Draconics has to win both seeds anyway. So, I mean, we talked about this a lot in season 1. Does it really matter what you pick here? Do you think it really matters out of the 2 seeds if you have to win both either way? I don't.
Yeah, I mean, not really.
For the
Is
mental?
the short answer.
I mean,
just for the mental. That's
yeah.
the only way. From a strategic standpoint, no, it does not matter. But from a mental standpoint, maybe. So maybe Draconics very used to a lot of RSG resets. Just gonna pick Buried Treasure to hopefully get a seed up, and then keep that momentum going forward.
True. I mean, like you said in his interview, a lot of the game for him is mental. So if you can give yourself a seed where you're like very in the lead the whole time, like a commanding victory, it might bring your mental back. And if he thinks he can do that on Buried Treasure instead of Village, go for it. But you do have to win both anyways. Being down 0-1 in a best of 3 is not the best situation. But I think we're ready to send it into a seed 2. I think the players are ready. I'm excited. I wonder if this will be back and forth. I wonder if it'll be a blowout. I mean, Draconics almost died in that first seed, and it would have just been over, right? Obviously, the other player can die, like Manji could have died also, but taking a 2-minute time loss is much worse than taking a 20-second time loss. So we will see.
Yeah, it was an unfortunate result for Draconics. I think he generally played the seed well until just that, I guess, the back now, like you said. But hopefully, shake it off, go on to the next, and yeah, I think Draconics will put us to our first 1-1. I believe.
I hope so. I mean, there is no double elimination in the bracket. If you lose your best of 3, it's over. You get two losses and you're out. Going through all the qualifiers, everything. Both of these runners whiffing a little bit on the spike. Is it here for Draconics? No. There's a big spike on his screen though. It's got to be visible. I mean, and you kind of just have to find it. You cannot see change in the playoffs. So lowering your FOV there is good. Trying to get more of a picture like where actually is the spike. Like what am I looking at, right? Because there will be fake stuff and all that, but is that the spike for being pigs? It looks like it is. I mean, there's a little bit of a gap there, and he finds it. And
Oh,
now,
no.
Can Draconics also find it? It did look like there was a mine shaft in the when the F3F was happening, so it is findable. I think he's been over the right chunk. It is not this chunk though.
Oh no, this is a
I
disaster,
don't know
unfortunately.
where. Yeah, and I mean, obviously everyone's hardware is different. I don't know what spikes is specifically looking for, but you're behind, 20, 25 seconds and counting, and I don't know. No seed change, obviously. We know this isn't the spike either, unless there's 2 B2s on the island. Doesn't look like it, and he might full dig through this because there was 4 sand. And that's just going to be more time loss and food time loss as well. If you're low, 6 hearts to food or 2 shanks down or whatever. Yeah, I mean he does think it's still here. Maybe you think like, oh, it took Manji a while to get this spike. Maybe this is where it is, but
Oh, he's just on the wrong
I
side
don't
of the
know,
island, I
man.
think, right?
Oh, this is
Yeah,
the chunk.
this
I think
is it?
this is
Okay.
the chunk. This is the chunk, and he knows it too. Saw the little mouse shake, the no mic mouse shake. Definitely, knows that's the chunk. But
That
on
is
Manji's
unfortunate.
screen, hasn't seen a mag ravine. As I say, there it is. But I mean, you're ahead by like 45 seconds to a minute. Like,
I think mentally too, that's really frustrating coming out of a loss. Like it's not only the time loss, but it's very tangible time loss.
yeah, like
You know.
exactly what happened too. It's like
Yeah.
it is comebackable. It is very comebackable. It's not
Oh
over.
no, objectively it is, yes. But mentally, I think it's harder.
Yeah.
And so,
And
not that
if
Draconics can, but it's gonna be
if
hard.
it takes him this long to find the ravine also, like who knows, right? Like obviously Manji was struggling for a reason on finding this ravine. So if it happens the same way as Draconics, he could just be losing more time, right? Who knows? Looking for an enter here. Doesn't look real, but it looks like he's going to send it. Oh, maybe that is real. Not sure if Manji found the intended enter. Obviously, there is tried to filter a magma ravine within 11 chunks. Ooh, this looks like this is doable, but like scuffed, I think. Okay, he's blocking off the water. I don't know. He's got to get like under this lava somehow. Yeah, this is okay. So this is gonna take a
Oh, yeah.
while, and Manji's already in the bastion here. It looks like a buried maybe bridge single. Maybe that's a stables double. Looking at the chest position, I'm not sure. But Draconics is gonna be in this nether portal for another 20 seconds. He's kind of
Yeah, this
cranking
is-
it though. I think you just make as long as you don't
Yeah.
like get lava ticked here, and he's doing a good job. I think one more
It's-
source. Oh, and they're so far away that he's the lava can't even spread to him. All right, he's in.
All right.
It's not
He's
what you
in.
want to see, obviously. I think a minute and a half down in the overworld, but he's in. And no gold trading so far from Manji, so there is potential to save time on the bastion routing. Like hasn't accessed a gap here yet. Looks like he's heading.
Yeah,
into
stables
the
is probably the best case scenario, I would say, for Draconics, just because I feel like there's so much variation that Mungi maybe could get unlucky, and Draconics could make up time there by just getting luckier with like which ways you check first. So I think stables is actually good here for Draconics, but at the same time, Mungi now trading a
onto the
gap.
action as well. Oh,
Yeah.
looks like they're entering this buried part as well. So if he can play this buried like stables, should be able to
Yes,
identify
yes.
it from where that chest is. Should be able to know you're in a stables double. And then if you can play it a little bit faster, you will save some time. Will it be enough? Don't know. But this, in
Anything
this
will help.
situation, it's just so confusing. You just like dig down, like where are you? I think he's in the back right now, potentially.
Ah, some frustration, clear.
Is he in the back? Is he in the front? Is this the inside? It's just like where are you? You know what I mean? Like
Ah, it's such
you
a.
just don't
I hate
know
this
where
feeling
you are.
so much.
I think he's in the back of the middle rampart.
I think
right now.
that's right. Yeah.
But it's just like we know that because we saw Manji scream. We know it's stables, but like where are you? Like
Very hard.
I have
It's
no
very
idea.
disorienting.
If he digs out
Um,
here, if you find the chest in this as well, like it might be a single. Okay,
There we go.
finds a single. He's gonna know now. Definitely knows it's stables. Not in the
Oh
middle
no,
though.
this is not good.
No, you get blocks down here and you're fine, but
Okay,
obviously it's not
alright.
amazing because you're gonna have to burn some food. Oh, he's in the middle. Looks like he's on the right. Are we checking for a gap here potentially? Definitely we'll know it's stables at this point, but I mean, doesn't have that time save. I mean, it is good that both the runners did struggle with this, so he's not like losing time necessarily, but he's not gaining back that minute and a half that he needed to from the overworld, right? Like that.
Yeah.
This is where like Manji struggled a little bit and where you need to pick up that time, and the time is not being picked up. So, you got to pick it up somewhere else, and there's only so much seed left to play. Once you get to the fort, and then blind, and then there's only so many splits, almost halfway through the seed, and we'll see. I mean, now I'm not sure. I mean, Manji's just okay. He does find out. That makes sense. Knowing where you exit. I'm not sure if they saw the fort or had to hit a pyre, but it looks like they know where they're going. Does see the fort. Okay. That's good. Gonna look at the inventory. Has 22 obby, 2 stacks of pearls. Explosives are a little whack, but it looks like there's 4 anchors and 4 beds. So not bad at all. Should be pretty zeroable. That is where Draconic could save time. We did see Manji mess up the pearl clip. So that is potentially a very big time save, especially because the perch isn't guaranteed until like 3 minutes. Obviously, if you half bow, you can get a fast perch. But we will see. That is potentially some time save for Draconics. But are we even going to get there?
Yeah, it's just Draconics is so far behind, and I again like not only that, but also being sort of mentally at a disadvantage as well. I just think is going to be very very tough. Not impossible, but very tough for Draconics to come back, and a lot of things Draconics can't even do a lot at this point. Like even if Draconics played perfectly from here on out, if Mungi just
Yeah.
played good enough, then there's nothing that Draconics could do.
No
So
ways. Found some
yeah,
basalt here that I don't even know Manji never saw. Looking
yeah, I
maybe
don't
for terrain
know
and
where we
pearling because
are.
he's not done with his trades. He only has 7 pearls. So I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, just not the best Bastion experience. What can you do? Manji already building his first portal, 4 rods, so he's at least 4 rods ahead, if not better. We'll see what the Mike's popping at the on.
Is it mine or yours? Mine.
It might be on the restreamer and it's both.
Hmm.
Well, we'll talk less. Until it gets fixed.
We're getting transformed into AI, guys. It's scary. It's good now? Already good?
Fixed? Dude, it's so weird because like I'm hearing nerdy fine, and so I'm like,
Yeah, I hear
it's
fiber
hard for
fine.
us to diagnose that. We're chilling. Good, good, good. Um, that is good.
Transform into or revealing your true self as actual AI. Listen, listen. Sometimes the filters that we use to prevent our true identities from being revealed, they break, all right? That's all I gotta say. How do you think Feinberg's so good at AA? How you guys really think that was a real human being? It's not possible, okay?
Um, I mean, Manji's gonna be 2 splits ahead here in a second. This is just brutal. I mean, it looks like Draconics didn't leave the Bastion the same way he came in. Like, I didn't even know there was a basalt in this nether. You know? Like,
Yeah.
did he pyrite a different fort? Did he? I don't know. But especially after like a close seed 1, you know, where it's just like you can maybe pinpoint like a terrain mistake and a Bastion mistake as your time loss, and now it's like, where's the fort and your opponent's in the stronghold. Like, what do you? I don't know.
Yeah. I mean,
And again, like,
we just need a throw here from Monkey. A
yeah,
failed 0, something bad.
and there's the thing. I just would need to die in 0. And I mean, if you're Mongi, do you even? I think you have to go for 0 for the mental, but it's not like you're not playing any more seeds today if you win. Like, it looks like he's gonna go for it. But like, if your opponent isn't even in the fort, it is just the correct decision to not try and 0, right?
Right.
Like the 5% that you die is not worth, literally not, like you're 5 minutes ahead or something, right? And it's just small mistakes from Draconics just all adding up, and it's just an unfortunate like seed where Manji didn't really mess too much up. Like maybe the Bastion was just weird. Like neither of them played it well, but like I don't even know if it could be played well. You
Yeah.
know?
No, for sure.
And it maybe like it obviously doesn't feel good for Draconics, but you can at least, I mean, it's just not so bad saying like you can at least say that you didn't just lose to the mapless like spike weirdness. Like he's definitely more than 2 minutes behind, you know?
Yeah.
Like from the overworld stuff, like the mapless and the weird ravine, like it was just a full seed, like every split was just something weird. And obviously like I don't know if that necessarily makes you feel better, but I know like me personally, I would be very like boomed about the overworld stuff. Like that's what I don't that's the stuff that I just like hate messing up a lot more than other things is
Totally.
the overworld, because it's like there's no well, I mean, in basically every case, there's like no hostile mobs in the overworld, right? Like you can't like just have a weird hoglin or a weird piglin. It's very hard to choke up and like to chalk up an overworld mistake to like RNG. Like it's basically always your fault. Like maybe the spikes were weird. There was a mine shaft, so I don't know. Oh,
Oh,
punch.
and just punches a piglin.
I mean, it's rough, but it's kind
Get some
of
food
been
out of it.
over. Yeah, it's kind of been over. Unfortunately, I don't think this one cycle is going to be chokeable. And I mean, yeah, it's just everything. Like even entering this 40 is just entering at a weird spot, like where the inside is just buried, you know. So it's like
Right.
it took him a minute here to find the spawner. Like, could he have like went up a little earlier? Maybe like, is it just a mental thing?
Yes. I think the answer to that is
Yeah,
yes.
like I think a lot of it is a mental thing. It drops a rod there too. Like it's just, and we got these zombie pigs coming, and you're one tap, but we are already one cycling for Monji,
Yeah.
and I mean it's not really going to be throwable, right? 4 beds, 4 anchors. Like maybe you, oh, okay. Well, he did. I was gonna say maybe you quadruple charge the anchor and you fuck it up, and then it's not axable. And so like that is what happened, but it's still axable. Like it could have bugged. He made it a non-zero throwable chance, but it is still good. And that's the game. It's a rough seed 2 to watch, especially after seed 1 being close. You know, back and forth fight, basically every split. I mean, I think Big Pigs did play this seed better. A lot of it is just chalked up to terrain stuff, and I mean, yeah, these splits are just rough. Not much to look at compared to last seed. Like, just only a minute and a half in the overworld. It felt worse, honestly. Like, and maybe it is a little worse because Draconics was low on food, but I think Monji played the Nether like better in handling the Bastion. Like I think Draconics could have left where he entered. Obviously a lot of it is hindsight, right? Like I don't know how I would have played it, how we would have played it if we were actually playing the seed. And again, a lot of it is mental. Like if you're a minute and a half behind entering the Nether, are you gonna like play riskier?
True, actually. Yeah.
I don't know. So it could be that. But it is just rough seeing like just completely different terrain from both runners, and Draconics was just worse when it needed to be that better decision to save the time. So unfortunately that's just how it goes. And because it is single elimination, Draconics is our first runner eliminated from the season 2 ranked playoffs. 07, people sad. Your favorite sad emoji in the chat.
Salutes to.
But we have 7
Draconics.
more games today. It is a little bit of a sad seed too. But it is bound to happen, right? You know, if someone dies, someone takes weird terrain and stuff, it will happen. But we have at least 14 seeds left to play, at least a few hours left. Ral versus Quist coming up next. I think I don't even know the seeds. Let me see. It's not on the website. I want to say Ral was like 5th seed, maybe. And Quist is our qualifier player. I know that much at least. I know Ral was top 8 in the season 2 ELO leaderboard, and Quist came in through the qualifiers. So, I think this is a great game. I know Ral, and we'll talk about it more. Obviously, the closer we get to this match, we are going to send it to an intermission in a little bit. But I know Ral had a unfortunate exit from season 2 playoffs, or season 1 playoffs. Sorry, this is season 2. Having to face Dougal in the round of 16 because Dougal came in through the qualifiers instead of being top 8 because he was 9th. So definitely an unfortunate round 1 matchup for Ral playing someone. We changed around the seating a little bit because Dougal actually did still come from the qualifiers in this season, but we changed around the seeding, so Dougal is going to be the 9th seed instead of the 15th seed like it was last season. So again, we'll see the player spotlights after the intermission. We'll talk more about these players, but we're going to throw it to an intermission a little bit because we do have some time to kill after the 2-0 before we start our match 2. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys in a bit. welcome back. What's up? I didn't plan this timing out well. I still had water to drink. I like see the timer. I have
okay.
5 minutes. We're
Well,
chilling.
others water too.
All right, we have Ral versus Quist as our C2. We had that bracket there showing you guys. We will make some changes for next week to make it a little more obvious as to what the next match is, but you can always ask in chat. We have some nice, helpful chatters to help you. Shout outs to chat. But we have Ral versus Quist coming up next, and we actually have another player interview for you guys from Ral, so I'm very excited to watch that. We have 4 player interviews today, and they're a little bit front heavy, top heavy in the scheduling, but we can throw it over to the Ral interview. Very excited to watch, get a little bit of a storyline.
Let's do this.
On a spot? It's hard to say the spot. I'm boring. Dude, I have 6,000 hours in CS. That's not fun fact. Hello everyone. I'm 7 Raul. I'm a Minecraft speedrunner from Ukraine. I've been playing Minecraft since 2012. I started playing survival. Generally have been taking breaks here and there. I got into speedrunning in summer 2020, pretty early. I tried speedrunning in August 2020 and I couldn't complete a set seed in 3 days, so I gave up. I made to the stronghold in 40 minutes on a set seed once in 3 days and I died in the stronghold. I started running daily in November 2020. I've been playing daily since then. I think the last season was pretty unlucky in general. There were multiple factors that played. First of all, facing Dugile as 14th seed. Now I will face Dugile a bit later in the bracket, so that's better. Yeah, and I've been just practicing more. I feel like I got better with North Control versus better runners because I've been struggling with that. I've heard many people say that I'm the best at getting to the bastion. It's like, this is the only split I'm the best at. And I guess I'm really good at endgames. I would say better than average. So my fun fact is that I got recently inspired by some random video on YouTube that I found of a guy playing Mineplex speed building. And so as I can't play on Mineplex because it's dead, I decided to learn village houses and other microstructures and speed build them. And I really enjoy it since I feel like it's a good combo of like aim, movement, and timing for blocks. And it's really good for your mechanics in general. So sometimes when I feel upset about practicing, I just warm up with the speed building because it's fun.
I like that. I like that interview. Little house crank at the end. That
Wow.
gold split, plains a white terracotta house. I know. Raw DM'd me a while ago, like learning. We sort of thought about like house percent, where you tab into a world and you just try to build a plains village house, or I guess like any village house, but there's like the plains is kind of the easiest, and the rule is like you just can't like spawn in a village and like move the house 1 block. Like you have to like you can't use the village. And I was like, we kind of like found the best house in some small one, and then Ral a week later is like, oh yeah, I learned like every Plains Village house, by the way. I'm like, dude, what? Like all the weird like 2 smoker houses, like fletching table, like crazy.
That's some fascinating game knowledge to have, you know. I wish I could do that.
It is so
Imagine
cool. I do think about it a lot. Like, no, there's so much of the game that we just don't know, and it's like, it'd be so embarrassing. Like, how many blacksmiths have we looted or seen? Like Plains Village, like even you probably looted like hundreds of Plains Village blacksmith. I've probably seen like thousands playing AA.
Yeah.
I don't even think I could build one with like 50% accuracy. You know what I mean? Like I don't know, like I can kind of see it in my head, but like putting the blocks down, there's no way. Like it's knowing that stuff is so cool. I think I can guess
a multiple choice. I think I could do that.
Like if you were shown 4, you could pick the right one with like small stuff. Yeah, I feel
maybe it's really niche, maybe not like 1 block changes, but yeah.
All right. Before we throw it into the player spotlights, I would like to remind you guys of the sponsor of today's video stream. Video was supposed to be funny. I knew what I was saying, guys. Okay, you have to believe me. Creo, bottom. Oh my god, I'm pointing right again. exclamation mark CreoCards.com. They're launching new metal prints, actually linked up with the season 2 ranked playoffs. So it's completely new stuff on their website. I mean, the art is current, or the art isn't new. Like, this is art from the Speedrunner trading card pack. But like I said earlier, and it is coming up because, I mean, we have streamed for an hour. We do have 8 hours today, but there is some exclusive art leaked. What did I leak? I leaked the stream. There's nothing to leak. It's just the stream. There's nothing to leak. We do have exclusive art later in the stream that you guys actually will get to vote on and choose 3 different metal print art pieces from 3 different artists in the community that will actually become metal prints that you guys can order and buy yourself. And I mean, the quality on these is just crazy. Like, I've never seen a metal plate, but like, this definitely looks way better than like a poster on my wall. Like, I would much rather hang these up. Now, obviously, can you get like an 8 foot by 6 foot poster on your wall? No, right? But for people that don't have like a ton of wall space, you know, which is probably normal, right? Like, you guys can see I'm very good at decorating. But if you decorate a lot and you don't have a ton of wall space, I mean, there's 3 different sizes of these posters, metal plates, whatever. You can fit them anywhere. And I mean, I think the colors are great. I think it's awesome. Shout out to Creo for sponsoring the season 2 playoffs, and I think we can throw it into our player spotlights for both these players.
Let's take a look. Raul with, not unsurprisingly, very impressive stats. Pretty similar to Mungie. I will say the thing I noticed the most immediately is, first of all, 68% win rate. Very, very good. But then also, you know, maybe slightly less games played than Mungie, if I recall, but more importantly, still a lower average time. So that's impressive. 1223 is very good.
Yeah, that's what sticks out to me is the 1223. I mean, I guess everything sticks out. Like, this is a very impressive player
Yes.
spotlight. Like you said, 68% win rate is definitely up there. 1223 is better than the other 2 runners we've seen and might be the best ranked average time we see all day. Obviously, we still have 13 other player spotlights to look at. But I mean, nothing on this graphic sticks out to me as a weakness. You know what I mean? Like, even the regular Minecraft accomplishments, like a low 8. I think he's 6th on the leaderboard and number 1 in Europe. All portals. I mean, obviously it's very different skill, but I mean, just having that versatility in the game. TRT3 winner, another very prestigious tournament. I mean, like, nothing here sticks out as bad. And the 7-2 win-loss against Quist, like, I don't know. Let's I guess we'll see Quist's player profile, see what the rank time, the average, stuff like that is. And yeah, I mean, it sticks out to me right now is just the ranked average time is 2 minutes slower. And that might contribute to the 2-7 record versus Raul. Yeah, I mean, the rank time best is a minute behind. Again, I don't love that stat. Like, it's cool to look at, obviously, but a lot of it just could come down to, did you roll like the better best seed? You know what I mean? It's kind of like your PB, right? Where if it's like kind of close, it's hard to tell. But doesn't even have a sub 11 in regular runs either. I mean, definitely like just statistically a worse player profile, but anything can definitely happen in the match. So I would like think it would be a 2-0 or a 2-1 RAL, but I mean, all it takes is one mistake and you're dead and you lose minutes and it's over. Or you can't find the BT or miss some trades, miss some terrain. Possible.
It's I mean, yeah, the 2-7 is gonna be is definitely something. Well, I mean, I don't know if Quist is necessarily thinking like, oh, you know, I have exactly played 9 games and only won 2 of them. But I think more importantly, you know, there is that element of, okay, this is Raul. I know Raul is one of the top players, and so it's a bit intimidating. However, can Quist sort of reshape the mental into thinking, okay, I just got to do my best and do what I can. Maybe Raul makes a mistake. Maybe Raul just doesn't quite play on point. And hey, Quist could win. Quist is not a bad player at all. Has beaten Raul twice. So there's always the possibility. But yeah, definitely Raul looking like the favorite here.
Yeah. And here's our seed pick bands to look at. kind of
Yeah.
whack again. I mean, no temple ban is interesting. It is something that we just saw a lot banned in season 1, and I know a lot of runners don't like temple. But Quist lower C gets a ban first ban ship. I mean, it's making more sense. The shipwreck ban to me in my head, just sometimes you just can't see it. But a lot of the issues that people have with the shipwreck seeds is the fact that when you tab into a ranked seed that you're 1v1ing someone, you're on an island, you're going to scan for a BT, right? And then if the other player like sees the shipwreck and you're still scanning and you get like a false spike or something, that could be a lot of time loss. But in the playoffs, when you know the seed type, you can load into the seed on 20 RD, on 500 ED, and you can know that it's a shipwreck. So I don't know if I love the shipwreck ban. Village, again, makes a little bit of sense to me. I mean, I see valid arguments for banning every seed. Village, sometimes hard to find the lava pool, but you're playing the same seed as your opponent. You build up in the village, you see it most of the time. And the buried treasure versus shipwreck, obviously two very similar seed types, especially because like if you know the seed type, it's basically the same thing. You're just on an island in the ocean. The desert temple ban, like I said, is the only thing that's weird to me, but we'll see. I mean, if it gets to a seed 3, they're gonna have to play the temple, and that'll be interesting to look at. But I'm ready to see these runners face off. I don't know about you, Nerdy, but I think we have some good Minecraft to get into.
This is gonna be awesome.
Amazing. 300 elo difference. Ra was the 5 seed. I was right. So 5 and 12. We had 6 and 11 last match. So
Okay.
not too close. I mean, 300 elo is pretty big. BT seed. I mean, it just looks like this chunk, right? Not going to be a Draconics Manji moment. Both these runners finding it, and looks like gold axe, but very, very basic overworld. Ral ahead a little bit, but gonna come down to this enter, I guess, next. But there's only really one way to go in the ocean, it looks like. So I'm not sure if there's gonna be that much variation. No kelp, looks like, but again, you can really only go forward. And the seed filter does try to check for a ravine within 10 chunks of your iron source that goes down to lava level, has magma at the bottom. So if they see like one ravine here, and it is a lukewarm ocean, there should just be one ravine that you can find that it will be. It looks like Raul has some kelp here. Is that it? He's gonna send it. I saw another ravine on his screen. I don't think he should go down this. Is that a lava pool? Oh, it is. Okay. So he's going to be able to get in. Going to be scuffed. Handling the skeleton. Ooh, handling 3 skeletons. Nope, they shot each other. He's just going to suck it up. I think he's got to be a little careful with his lava here. I think he has 10, but like he definitely can't spill. Does he?
Yeah, he's good, I think, right? No? Maybe?
Does he need one more?
Oh my god.
He
Oh
needs one
no.
more.
Oh no.
And
This
Quist
is
found the other like correct enter. I mean, you can find a stray lava. It looks like he's hearing lava as well. So
okay, that's
this
good.
looks like it should be fine. I mean, he's definitely digging. Yeah, there we go. All right, so it's fine. A little bit of a time loss. Just have to mentally shake it off, right? Like other player found a different enter. What can you do? You can definitely make the time back, right? A 2-minute faster ranked average. That's not all in the overworld. You know what I mean? Definitely gonna be very nether heavy, but it looks like there's not that much decision making in the nether. I mean, you just see the bridge chalice and the fort's visible from the chalice. So
yeah. I mean, it's definitely a bit of unfortunate. You lost the time save that you had going into that enter, but like you said, you got to just shake it off. That's the key to this game.
it's like Quist is going to blow up the TNT at 2:30. Rao's probably 20 seconds behind, which is, again, very comebackable. I mean, like we saw in Seed 1 of the last match, just a back and forth at every split. Is this a triple? It is not. It's a single. Is this double single? Very rare to have a double single in ranked. A little bit of a unique route here. could have maybe lost some pigs to the zombie piglin. I'm not sure. Raul could potentially have more pigs here. It was very weird the way Quist brought those pigs up. He didn't sort of go through the middle here like you would expect, like what Raul is doing. So I'm not sure. Could be the time save back for Raul if he gets these pigs. Gonna have a second aggro here. Yeah, I mean, it looks like he's got all those pigs from the middle, and I mean, Quist was maybe able to pick up some of them, but I think Raul's gonna save some time on these trades, and Quist might die. 3 hearts, no healing. Has to eat something. Where did the food go? There we go, in the offhand now. Definitely, like, I mean, there is like, if you eat too much, it is slow, right? Because you obviously are just eating and doing nothing. But being on 3 hearts and ranked specifically, I wouldn't enjoy that as much. I don't know where Raul's going here. Pearling, nice. Maybe there was no obsidian in the chest. I'm looking at the inventory count. Looks like Raul's 1 obsidian. And so I'm pretty sure both runners and Quist has 14. So I mean, there was Abby in that single. It looked like he was pearling into home portal because the fort was like straight from the chalice. So I'm not sure. We'll see though. I think Raul gained some time. I'm also, I guess, yeah, he's on lower D because of the pearling. Gonna let that chicken burn for food. That's a nice heads up play. Will Quist get the hoglin? He will because of taking damage in the fort. This is a good play. All right, damage earlier in the bastion. But Raul might be able to leave this faster. He's got 25. Wow. He's got a stack. Is he going to double split his string? He is. Definitely has anchors as well. And he's out pearl hanging. So Quist is in the fort first. Ooh, and a little bit of a weird pearling for Raul there. But yeah, like I said, I'm not sure about that like weird decision. But he's going to be at the fort. I think he saved maybe like 5 to 10 seconds. Oh, and I mean, he just pearled at the spawner. Maybe you saw the spawner. It's even now. For sure.
Yeah. Neck and neck.
Within like 2 to 5 seconds.
Yeah,
which
that was very
like,
impressive.
Yeah. I mean, I think he got a little more pigs, and I wasn't in love with that pearling. I think if it like hit the ground instead of the lava, it would have been like objectively much faster. So maybe just a little unlucky.
But still, like, overall, a very, very good play. And I think importantly, like, he had that unfortunate play with the lava earlier, and we see that Raul stayed calm, focused up, and made up time. And I think that's a good sign of Raul's mental in the moment. You know, not sort of having things cascade downwards, snowball effect, so to speak.
Yeah, and it looks like, I mean, both players, 5 beds, Raul, couple anchors. Yeah, gonna have 5 bed, 3 anchors, so very zeroable. We have an inventory viewer here for us, new for season 2, so we actually get the information, which is a pretty big W. And this is just gonna be a mechanics fest, right? Like both players clearing out similar amounts of the spawner, you're gonna get the same spawns at the same time. So it's gonna come down to, at this point, like how fast are you measuring your eyes? How fast are you killing the blazes? Are you like fully prepping for 0 in between these spawn cycles? And then how are you going to get to second portal cords? But these rates are like atrocious. 2 rods for Quist, 1 rod for Raul. And I mean, Quist is ahead by, it looks like a couple blazes maybe. But they're both still here. So you're gonna have like a lot of time to prep that 0. Definitely not something that Raul was looking for, right? Like if he thinks his mechanics are faster, you're going to want a seed that like forces you to play fast, right? Like you're very, very slow right now at the spawner. Like, I mean, they've been at the spawner for like 2 minutes and Quist has 4 rods.
Oh, misplaced
has
hobby.
enough hobby. Has enough
okay.
though.
Okay.
Has a little like obsidian cage around his portal here. Raul hitting us with the bow die. I'm not sure the measuring techniques of every runner. Ooh, Raul hits the offsets. Is he going to throw another one? No. He's just going to go. Are they going to get the same measurements? Yeah, it looks like they both have these same ideas here. And Quist is throwing a second eye, picking up an eye? Throwing a second eye, okay. Looks like 80, 89% on that. A little bit of like artifacting on the, can't look at the number exactly, but The 2i instead of 1 means that Ral is saving some time here. I don't know if it's enough time to put him in the lead, because again, it's just very weird, like rod counts, stuff like that. It's like very high. So he is like 1 rod behind. But he didn't have to throw 2, so we'll see.
We'll see if that works out. I love the cross.
We got an shot. Are we good? We're good? Okay, we're good. We're Barack. And both runners heading to chords. Looks like very similar terrain they're taking. I mean, Ral just like a few seconds behind on this terrain. Quist throwing a higher pearl and then a second one. Wall digging here with a gold pick, pre-crafted off that spawner. Fell into lava though. Same terrain from both players. Ral getting to the chords. Quist getting to the chords. Ral's building this at -6.
What?
And Quist is at +6.
Oh no.
Oh no, Ral's missing. Ral missed. He's gonna realize too.
I think he sees it. I think he sees it.
Well, no,
Is it right there?
he just F3C'd and he's off the stronghold.
Oh,
-6 instead of +6.
I thought I saw it in this cave. That's what I meant.
It was completely even, and now he has to dig through. I mean, granted, the fact that it's negative and +6
Right.
instead of negative and +60 is good, but it's not good when
Still a
Quist is
time loss.
in the portal room and Ral is not in the stronghold. If it's zeroable and Quist hits it, it's gonna be over.
It's gonna be 1.
And Ral, I mean, he's getting close. He's gonna be at 4-4, but let's see. Good first pearl. Gonna be back. I can't tell the tower, back tall, and he's gonna go for it. 97 bad pearl. Gonna have to back up.
Okay.
So
Good news for Ral fans.
winnable potentially. It is a very hard 0 though. You guys know me. I'm a 0 cycle expert. It's actually required in all advancements runs to 0 cycle a dragon. So I do a lot of 0, and this is hard. So if Ral hits it, it's over, and he knows that Quist is half bowing, so like has some info that it's a hard 0 maybe. Like you go into it with that. Is that a good pearl? 88. That's not good enough. He's gonna push it though because he knows he's behind. Not gonna be able to hit it. And Quist gets the perch anyways. Gets that obby set up.
Looks like that should be just game then.
Yeah.
Now Ral can't even 1 cycle.
5
Bit
beds,
of
3
forward turn
anchors,
events.
and that's seed 1. And Quist taking it. I mean,
Very well played.
it's like, what is it? It's 20 seconds on the weird enter, right? Like just barely not having enough lava, right? And obviously he could have like counted all the sources, but I don't blame him for just going for it, right? And then the time is just like completely even until he just built at the wrong chords, right? Just like one little mental, like just read your ninbot wrong. And what can you do, right? Like Ral clawed back this time save, right? Couple seconds getting to the bastion, couple seconds getting to the fort. And he entered the fort at a better spot too, so that +16 is really like +3 or a +4 or something, you know? Because of where he entered and then blinded earlier on less rods, but saved some time. And I mean, it was going to be like a neck and neck I spy. And then it was, and then it just wasn't. Just read the chords wrong. And what can you do?
Yeah.
So before we get to C2, we need a 5-minute break for the runners to do whatever, you know. So we are going to show you guys a corny little video made by the playoff organizers. Oliver's choice, which one of these 2 videos we're going to play. Either a ranked tutorial or a ranked installation tutorial. New video content Coming at you guys right now.
Hey, I'm Lewis Fulham, and today I'm going to show you how to install the MCSR ranked launcher really quickly. First thing that you're going to want to do is hop over to multimc.org and download whatever operating system that you have. You'll end up with a zip file like this. You're just going to want to extract this. You'll end up with a folder with multimc.exe inside. Once you download multimc, you'll see something like this. You're going to want to click Add Instance, import from zip, and then head over to the MCSR ranked website. You can use !ranked in the chat as well. You're going to want to download whichever operating system you have. I'm going to choose the normal pack for Windows, and you just want to copy this link right here. Go back to your multi-MC and paste it into this import from zip location. Click OK, and everything is installed, ready for you to launch.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
We are about to get into seed 2 of our Ralvers quiz. Quiz being up 1-0. Nerdy, we have to break the 1-game streak of people getting interviewed losing 2-0. What do you think? Can Ral win seed 2?
True. Yes, I believe in Ral. I think Ral got this in the bag. I don't know what the odds are, but if you think about it, if Ral going into this had a
7-2 record.
7-2 record, what is that, like a
77%.
77%, thank you. Then, you know, it's still not, if that is a correct sampling of the data, then, you know, there's a good chance of rolling 2 77% in a row.
True. And I guess we'll just have to see. Let's throw it over to our seed pick band real quick to see what Ral picked for our seed 2 between temple and room portal. We get to see a desert temple. Any all advancements enjoyers in the chat? Very exciting. Temple seeds are very cool because they're usually low food, and there's a decent amount of overall decision making where you're getting flint, if you're killing animals, what order you do, like hot stuff, lava pool, are you wood lighting? It's very dynamic, and if you don't play AA, you don't play temples basically. Like it just doesn't happen. So very interesting. It's sort of like a ranked exclusive seed type. So I'm ready to get into it if the runners are ready to get into it. And it is very exciting. I love Desert Temple seeds. Might be the only one. It might be the only one we get to see all day. Honestly, could be our only temple seed.
It's
We have
possible.
to savor the moment, Nerdy.
Listen, I am very excited. Okay, you don't need to sell me on this. I'm a big temple enjoyer. They're definitely my favorite to watch of all of them, just because there's the most variation.
Oh, there's your lava pools. There's your river. Looks like
Bam,
very straightforward. Some pigs as well in the savannah, and Ra has 2 sticks. Quest has 2 sticks.
They're both
dropping down the temple. Sand. Less damage for Ral. Important, potentially, in low food seeds. But we'll see the quality of the temple. Both of them fast looting. Quist not blowing up this time, like we saw in the qualifier video. Good on him. Flint in the bottom. Ral blows it up. Quist doesn't blow it up. Is this going to be a time save for Ral? There was a river close, but this does mean decent linearity. That's a word, right? Yeah. I like the play from Ral. Getting that Flint early. Because you're able to FNS the TNT instead of using a pressure plate. So again, obviously you have the pressure plate. It might not matter that much, but it gives you a little bit more flexibility on where you're TNTing. It looks like Ral's going to force these Savannah trees. Quist blew up 2 Plains trees. And he actually doesn't make an FNS, and is just going to use the TNT. So, my bad.
So it's kind of like a temple village seed.
Oh, there's a village here. I didn't even see that.
Yeah.
So you can get food if you want to.
Yeah, so it's going to be very. This is a wacky seed for sure.
Yeah. I will say Ral's inventory looked way more organized than Quist does. Quist has books. Maybe one of those is channeling. Maybe he's keeping it. I'm not sure, but has 3 horse armors, stuff like that. And it looks like Ral's going to kill these pigs before entering. Quist had to get Flint at the river, so I think Ral's just clear ahead here. But by how much?
But I mean, you got to consider.
And maybe it doesn't.
The food.
Maybe not
situation
anymore.
for
Actually,
Quist.
yeah. It looks like Quist has 54 bread.
Yeah.
And I think he got Flint from the river as well. I guess he just did things quick. It's just hard to watch everybody. And yeah, there it is. So, I mean, they're entering literally at like the same exact time.
Same.
Within 1 or 2 seconds. Again, food situation. Ral's got 7 pork chop, which should be enough and is an objectively better food source than bread.
True.
But he's got 52. He's got 52 bread. Yeah, like you shouldn't need 7 pork chop in a rank seed. And you shouldn't need 52 bread either. So I like Ral's food source better. 52 bread is enough, Curryway. Thanks for your question in the chat. But it should be good. What is this? Is this like...
Oh, taking some damage.
This is bridge, and there's lava in the trade hole pocket. And Quist found the chalice faster. Maybe found some side terrain. I was watching Ral. I'm not sure. But there's going to be some time save there. 2 bridge sheets for them in a row so far. We will see. Is Quist dead? 2 hearts? Dude, it's so hard to watch 2 people.
52 bread.
52
bread.
So it's okay. Not going to matter. Yeah, it's really not going to matter.
From Ral. Ral should be fine. I feel like if this is just an insanely slow seed, then Ral could get screwed over.
I think Quist
otherwise
eat food. He should just be fine. Yeah, this is fine. Definitely a weird trade hole though, but I think there's lava in both of the trade holes. I think there's lava in the upper one. Yeah, and there's lava going around in the bottom. So
yeah,
both runners here have to like freehand a hole, and it looks like they both did a pretty good job. Raul's going to try to save another piglin here. Surely he's smart. And goes, surely. There we go. Saw the guy. W Mans. And now, I mean, Quist definitely started trading faster.
Right.
But did Raw get more pigs? I don't know. Got shot? Weird. No idea how that's possible. But obviously the fort was very visible off of spawn. They're both going to know exactly how to leave. And pearling to that fort, or even just like 1 or 2 pearls. So it might be a situation like last seed where they're just neck and neck again entering the fort. Let's see what this single chest holds for Quist. Is it going to be important for Ral to check this? Nothing. So he might not. Could be time loss for Quist because his pigs are trading slower. He has time to check it, loses some time. Ral's getting a nice pearling off. That's going to just hit the fort, I think, if he threw it well.
That looked really
Obviously
good.
hard to tell, but that was a very nice pearl throw and could just be out earlier here. Still trading 54 gold. Oh, let's look at the inventory here. 19 obsidian, 18 pearls, 24 pearls now. Enough string for 0, but no anchors.
I think Quist is just out though.
Yeah, Quist has 24 obby, but Rao's out too. And Rao's pearl hang. He's just ahead. I mean, he got the fort advancement and kind of like fell off of it, so it's a little scuffed, but like he is just ahead. Where's Quist going?
Yeah, where is Quist going? Is this just the totally wrong way?
Did he? I don't know. I feel like he would see the fort. I think you're right. I think he went the wrong way.
Yeah, I swear that Ra went the other direction or something.
Oh my god, yeah, his Z is 260.
Oh no.
He went the wrong way? Any erms in the chat?
Pearls. a lot of pearls.
I mean, that's, hey, to be fair, this 50 bread is coming in handy. I'll tell you that. Like, this is crazy. But he is just lost. Like, we're re-pyring when we saw the fort off spawn. Like, if it's like you're thinking about too much with the weird bash amount, the weird trade hole, right? And like you don't remember where the fort is. But
right.
I mean, this is just time loss, ever time loss, ever time loss. You're just going back to where you came. And this is where this bread food source is. Like, he can't whip these pearls. 2.5 hearts, you can't pearl. You pearl again, you're on 1 heart. Skeleton, zombie pig, piglin, hoglin, dead. Block clutch, 2 hearts again, finds the fort, but a minute behind. Rao's already got a blaze bedded spawner. I mean, it's now Rao's game to lose. And it's just all off of not seeing, well, not even not seeing the fort, just like not remembering the way, not remembering where you have to go.
Yeah.
Right? Because Raul didn't pirate. Like, obviously, we're not playing the seeds, but I was pretty sure they saw the fort, and Raul definitely did because there was no pirate. So it's just this one, mistake going positive C instead of negative Z, and Raul is very in the lead. Looks like they're at the same spawner, so should get the same stronghold here. Desert Blind, A part 2. Let's look at the explosive situation. Raul's got 2 anchors and like 6 beds. I also forgot, or 7 beds. I thought they were gonna have the blaze bed, but the blaze TNT is much cleaner. You get the blocks from the explosion, so you have guaranteed 0 blocks if you didn't have them before. And there's no fire from TNT. So it's just much better to blaze TNT when you have the TNT versus a blaze bed. And both runners did that, which is nice. Raul's throwing 3 eyes. A little questionable, but if you want to make sure, looks like one of them broke, but it might have been the first one. So not too big of a deal. And he is just ahead. I mean, Quist did just blind, but he does also have 5 rods, so maybe the rates are fast. Quist maybe made up more time than we think. I mean, he's got the same amount of rods, and I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if there were strays that we missed, or I mean, it's closer now after Quist completely missing the fort. I don't know. Quist also threw 1 eye. And I think they're going to the same stronghold. The Nimbots look the same from like a 4 pixel view. Maybe it's like yeah, it's just hard to tell. I think they're going to the same stronghold. And Raul's already going. Quist does need more rods. I don't know what the 6th rod looks like. It also okay, he should be out. looking at the inventory, he should be out. He's got 8, 10, 12. Should be out. But Ral is going and isn't reading his chords backwards. It is harder to read them backwards when the numbers are bigger because you kind of go the right like angle, and he is ahead. Oh. Erm.
Just
Is
hitting
it
break?
lower? No, it's just lower. Okay, saved. 1 for 2 on Hand the Stronghold. Chris put a freaking obvious thing. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh, that's really bad. I feel like that is like a mental killer.
Here we go. Ralph has a portal room. 3-eye. Dude, they could have left so early. Look at those 2 routes. Useless. He's
Make
got
a brewing
the food.
stand.
Pork chop clutching. Nerdy. We don't need to make a brewing stand. But that's you could.
We need strength potions.
Oh my god. Tall front. 96, 97. Gets there. Front setup. Gets there. Place. Oh my god, you have so much time. Dude, this is how much I know about Zero. I thought he needed it on the other rotation. Oh my god. Well, it was a good enough burl. He's got enough beds. I think it's 8 beds, 2 anchors, but doesn't even need the anchors. And that's a 1-1 for Rel. I thought he needed one more rotation. Oh my god. Well, I mean, we'll look at the splits, but I think, oh my god, Rel, don't do it. Okay, oh my god. I think it just came down to, like, Rel was it was pretty even, actually, like, entering. He hit the chalice slower. I don't know what Quist did to get to the chalice faster. But it was definitely, like, the 7-second bash and enter time save doesn't matter too much there because Quist hit the chalice faster. But I think Rel's trading hold was a little better, and obviously the Pearl Hang was just much more impressive. But Quist clawed some time back. Like, look at that. Enter Fortress to found Stronghold. That's 45 seconds. That's just, like,
very impressive.
Raw, better, like, measuring, better terrain. And he had to gold pick an obby. So he was, like,
what?
ahead by he was, like, ahead by, like, a minute. Or, like, not ahead, but, like, saved a minute. Like, the only thing I can think of is maybe he entered the fort closer to the spawner, but, like, could have just blazed TNT better or something. I don't know. I don't know where that minute was.
Probably
I was
part of
where
it.
that
That's
minute
probably,
was. I was
part of it.
I was too invested in being a Z300 and completely missing the fort to actually know that he clawed back that minute.
Maybe
Maybe
this one. That's wild.
And
Well played. That's wild.
And
played.
Echo, another mic thing. Chat, we'll figure it out. We're testing new things. With new things come new mistakes, but new, better results. And the new things we're talking about is because we are going to a game 3, we have a special analysis segment. I kind of scuffed it. I forgot we were doing this. So we're going to send it over to our analyst here to break down our potential game 3 in just a second.
So, everyone.
I am analyst. Oh, it's working.
Wait, hold on.
Wait, no,
You're
that's
saying it
not audio,
works
I hear.
now? Testing. Hello.
Fulham, you talk. I'm not here. I need a mute.
Wait, you can hear me. Oh my gosh. Yippee. Okay, so let's run this back, all right? We're analyzing what is now going to be a game 3 situation between Seven Raoul and Quist, all right? Let's take this back one level. I'm going to be here trying to analyze some of the parts that maybe the commentators may have missed during this, very hectic thing, watching 2 screens at once, trying to find every play. And we're going to take this all the way back to seed number 1, where Seven Raoul had only 9 lava sources in his portal, so has had to go and dig under to try and get that final spot, which put Quist in the lead on this seed 1. And then we saw this use of the external terrain here, potentially getting more piglins. I know that the commentators noted that a few piglins were just kind of darting around, not really doing exactly what Quist wanted, but I believe Quist actually ended up with more pigs than Raoul did here, using this kind of structure at the back, being able to drag them over from this side location here, being able to drag them all the way over to the other rampart, which was super useful. And this piece of terrain, although this zombie piglin did get in the way a tiny bit, he was actually able to get more pigs in the hole, which was, another way that Quist took a quick advantage on this seed. Our next clip also comes into play with that, as we saw that Seven Raoul, sadly, did make a slight mistake reading the coordinates, going to -6, when, as we can see on the side of his screen here, the coordinates do show a +6 in the nether, and we see that once he does actually leave the portal, he ends up not hitting the stronghold, which was pretty disappointing, and it does allow, even though there was a potential for a comeback at the final second, whereby there was a lot of time save, and Seven Raoul does go for the ambitious 0 cycle. Unfortunately, was unable to hit it, and we can see on the right-hand side, Quist gets the perch at the exact same time. It would have been really close even if Raoul did end up hitting it, and obviously there's slight discrepancies between the restream. But that was seed 1, and Quist was able to take it out. But then moving on to seed 2, Raoul had a slightly more interesting start, and Quist, of course, going for around 52 bread, whereas we can only see 5 pork here for Raoul, but uses what is an amazing pearl hang to save an absolute bunch of time to get to the fortress much, much faster than Quist does. Sadly, we do have to see him pearl clutch here, which does use a slight amount of his food. But that pearl hang from the from the bastion over to the fortress was really fantastic, especially for the fact that we also saw that Quist started to travel the wrong direction, going +Z, when we actually saw him spawn right next to the fortress when he spawned in at his home portal. So we saw some struggles here. Quist was able to really pull it back by getting a few extra rods. However, it was at this point when we see that his Z coordinate is so high up at 270, he realizes that he went the wrong direction, heads back, but does keep it close. However, Seven Raoul enters the fortress first, enters the fortress and the stronghold first, mostly due to this slight mistake from Quist. Gets to the coordinates pretty quickly, but as was unfortunate in the seed prior for Raoul, not placing the obsidian on the correct coordinates, we see a misplaced obsidian, having to get mined up, and seeing that Seven Raoul enters I Spy at this exact time also. Finally, of course, Seven Raoul then goes and hits what is a very clean 0 cycle, has enough explosives to be able to finish out this seed, and comfortably takes it into a seed 3. So, we're going to see who's going to be able to take this final seed and the whole series, moving on into this final seed now. Do we think that Seven Raoul is going to continue this momentum, or is Chris going to be able to bring it back from the first seed? That is what we're going to be finding out very, very shortly. Thank you guys for enjoying that ranked analyst part, and we're going to be heading back over to the commentary screen over with Feinberg and Nerdy right about now.
Thank you, Fulham, for the analysis segment there. Actually, not scuffed at all, but we powered through, figured it out. Sometimes that's just how things go, but we will have those on every time we get to a seed 3. We will have an analysis segment, so hopefully there's more of those. 1, because someone gets to talk more, and that's hype, and there's more analysis, but 2, because seed 3s are, in my opinion, the most hype. It is a do or die seed for both players. I mean, I feel like that's not really even like an opinion. It's just like it just like is the most hype, right? Like when it gets to a seed 3, it just is the most hype. And I think, I mean, we'll throw it over to the seed pick bands here. I'm trying to think. It might be Room Portal. Yes, sir. Room Portal. We'll see. Could be a very fast seed. I mean, Ral getting a 1039 on the Temple faster than the buried treasure seed. Like, wow. You know, like,
yeah.
And I mean, it was a good Temple seed, but that's just not very common. And I'm ready to see this game 3. I think our runners are ready to see this game 3. First game 3 of the day. Hopefully a lot more to come. And we'll throw it over to the game in just a second. I'm excited. I think both these runners are pretty similarly matched. Quist definitely playing like much better than the player info stats, you know, and the record would show, right? Like he clawed back a lot of time in that Fort to Stronghold split, and it was really just going the wrong way, which messed him up, like just missing the fort. And now, I mean, that is a lot of the game is just these mental mistakes, right? Like, but he's got the mechanics, so I don't know. Fire spec sword for the pigs. Going to be very similar food for both players. Bral got a baby pig, so he might have 1 less pork chop. Not a big deal. And it is another bucket. Actually, they have 4 obby. Is it enterable? I think you can place the 4. I didn't see any crying, honestly, but I wasn't looking for the crying because I didn't realize it was a 4 obby seed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, and I guess they just don't have enough iron for a bucket. I don't know why I thought I saw 54 nuggets. So I'm a bit silly. But yeah, they're just going to be completing that with 4 obby. So there is obviously no crying. Because the last room portal in the last match was this type and they had to make a bucket. So a little confused. Chat, we'll get that timer fixed in just a second. Again, OBS is hard. We will get it figured out. And
Lots of things to manage.
Quist in a little earlier. It looks like they spawned like on the bastion with the speed of the spike. And yeah, there it is. Both runners seeing the housing. Could be different terrain decisions here yet already. Quist starting with the manhunt. Rouse starting with the top down. Throwing that fire aspect sword. Don't need it anymore. Very good play. This is going to be interesting though. Who's going to get more pigs? Quist is going to start the trades faster, but Rao's going to have these top down chests already looted. Did he just get... I think he got hit by the piglin with the fire aspect sword and started burning. I thought it was a blaze, but that wouldn't make any sense.
Think you're right.
I think he started.
I think you're right. I think that just
my
happened.
God.
That is awesome.
It just had to be. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I don't.
That's really good. I respect that. You know, the guy just had to I don't know, be slightly more annoying, you know? Just add that little bit of fire to the match.
Always a first for everything. You know, every seed is random. So, I mean, this isn't really like a seed thing, though. Like, the piglin didn't spawn with the sword. He kind of brought it on himself. But this is going to be interesting again to see in the Bastion, right? Quist did manhunt. Did he get the 3 backups? I don't know. Ral didn't did get the backups because he played top down. Didn't get the outside manhunt chest. Not sure if there was obby in that. Primary comment from both runners. Not sure if Quist saw the fort there. It's going to be weird. It's not going to be clear who's ahead until we get to the fort because they both entered the Bastion at the same exact time. It's just a completely different route. And Quist is gone. Quist has 20 obby, 6 beds, only 18 pearls, which could be weird. Ral has 28. That's our main difference here. In terms of explosives, both players have very similar explosive counts. Ral is. Oh, Piglin's dancing. Oh my god.
Oh my
That
god.
was so crazy. I think he
Isn't
was
it
trying to get
super-
more food, but it is pretty rare. It is pretty rare. I think Ral was trying to get more food, but he doesn't really need more food. 6 pork is a lot, but I guess it was there. I don't know. Maybe weird decision. If he loses by 5 to 10 seconds, that'll be why. Among other things, obviously. But Twist at the fort first, at the spawner first. So unclear how much time Ral lost to the dancing piglin moment. Oh my god, did he overshoot that pearl? What just happened? I think he overshot the pearl.
I think he did too.
Or,
Yeah.
or under. No, it looks like it was an undershot. I was gonna say it was very. It just looked like it was gonna get there. Maybe it was just a weaker pearl than I thought, or like too high. Hard to tell. Pearls are a very like feel thing. I guess it was just a weak pearl. Yeah, looked like it just should have totally made it, but he is just behind by I want to say 30, 45 seconds here. I mean, gets a spawner, and it looks like it's actually a different spawner. So the spawners are standardized, but like per spawner, right? So Ral, this could be Juicer Magooser spawner for Ral, or it could be even more of a time loss than he wants. You know,
Yeah.
like already being behind.
This is good though overall for Ral to be at somewhere different.
I think it is good variance, yes, but Quist blinding, 10 eyes, actually just built the portal, not going through. 10 eyes already, 5 rods. Ral, 3 rods, but not sure about the rates, the back half. Let's see. Quist still on 5 rods. Still on 5 rods. So a lot of blazes don't drop. So when Ral gets on 5, he'll be on 5 for a while. Not fast spawn. This spawner might be better for Ral. It's so hard to tell. So you just can't watch 2 at once.
Yeah.
But I think this spawner is
It seems
the
it
Juicer
seems
Magooser.
fair. Yeah. I think Ral has gotten the Juicer Magooser.
Yeah, Quist
Indeed.
still running, just got the 6th rod on the last blaze of that spawn cycle. But Ral's got a 6th rod too. Like, all this time save back because of the spawner. Maybe play the blaze bed better. It is better to have an exposed spawner because the blaze bed won't get every single spawnable block. So, again, is it Quist missing that spawner? Is it just RNG on, like...
I think it's just
where?
RNG.
Like that he just found that spawner
He just
and
found a
Quist
different
didn't?
spawner. He got like
Yeah.
4 spawns every single time. I mean, not that Ral played bad, but I think that like the reason why Quist got behind was seemingly bad spawns.
Quist double, it's hard to tell. Again, I think it's the same. The distance is different because they have different spawners, but Ral is just going to chords, and Quist's 100% says 4 digits, so that's at least 1,000, and Ral's is 3. So Ral's going to be getting to the stronghold first, assuming he didn't mismeasure, only through 1 eye. So not sure. Obviously, both eye, 1 eye should be 100% accurate if you measure correctly, but there is something to having like 2 eyes working with each other. You know what I mean? As opposed to 1. Like it's very hard to measure 2 wrong as opposed to just 1. But Ral's in the stronghold. I mean, I don't know if he got a great spike there. Again, hard to know everybody's preemptive numbers. Mob is gonna be weird with the spike as well. Gonna curve. Quist heading to the same stronghold. No good spike for Ral. Is it here? Is it deep? Does he find it? No. Quist is still going. Is it here? Seems so deep though. Like he's playing off of a spike, but is it almost too late? You see a mine shaft here. There's a cave spider under him. Is he gonna break this cave spider spawner and remeasure? Is it here? Is it no? Quist building. Did he hear the silverfish and he's digging? I'm lost. I think he hears it.
Yeah.
And he's digging up to it. But Quist is in the stronghold.
This is a chance for Quist to make
I
back
don't
some of that
know.
time. Taking a
Ral
lot
might
of
have
like
heard it,
silly
and there's
damage here.
Quist just found it.
Wow. That's crazy.
It looked like I don't know. I mean, I think Ral heard it, but was it a silverfish that he made?
Yeah.
I don't know. Just
And all these
no
mobs just overwhelming him.
No spike. No pearls for 0. For Quist. It's back. It's kind of tall, but it's doable. I freaked out on the last one, but it was fine. Not over. I think Ral just has to go back. I think it was like very, very easy off of one of the ways in the middle that he didn't go or something.
Okay. So it's not over yet. A lot of chance.
And Chris
here.
doesn't even have a little bit of streamline, but doesn't even have a bow and arrow. So, oh my god, is it? Oh wow, insta perch, and that is probably gonna do it.
Ral might be
Wow.
eliminated once again.
Don't even get to see a 0 attempt from Ral. It's just gonna be. I mean, it's not a clean one cycle, but you have so many explosives. And Ral, I think, was gonna get there, and it's just too late. Not an amazing pearl, but probably still had it. And it's just the preemptive. I don't know if he got an amazing spike and it just led him the wrong way, or I don't know. I couldn't tell you because again, don't know everyone's preemptive numbers, but was in the stronghold there a minute faster from that spawner experience, and just couldn't find the portal room. I mean, Quist did find it. I didn't see if he got a better preemptive spike or not. Obviously, cave spider numbers versus silverfish numbers are different, so you should be able to tell the difference on those spikes. But preemptive is still weird. There is entity, or not entity, there's like chunk culling. If you look at blocks, sometimes it just doesn't show up. I'm not sure. I have to, do a deeper analysis. And unfortunately, it is seed 3 instead of seed 2. So we don't have the full analysis on our seed 3. But I think it comes down to maybe Quist saving time on the manhunt and then losing the time to the fort and then gaining it back again on the preemptive split.
Yeah.
And it's unfortunate to see Ral go again. I mean, facing Dougal in round 1 of the last playoffs, some could say that's like a semifinals, finals caliber match. Facing Quist here, right? Obviously, looking at just at the stats, the player cards, 7-2 in the ranked season and losing 1-2 in the bracket.
Yep.
And Ral does leave us
statistical upset.
The interview curse. And we'll throw it to the bracket for a couple minutes here while we get things ready for our next match. And we'll see you guys in a bit. Welcome back, chat. We are just about ready to get into our game 3 of 8 of today. Silver, our reigning ranked playoff season 1 champion and the number 2 seed, actually, not the number 1 seed from like he was last season, versus Emil, a very unknown runner from the qualifiers, but he's here with us. And so we actually have a player interview for Silver coming up. But before that, I'd like to remind you guys about the sponsor of today's stream video. I just like saying sponsor of today's video. It's like a YouTube thing. I've never done like a Twitch sponsor before. It just feels more right. But the CryoCards.com, Creo sponsor, very pog. They're actually launching a metal print. The reflection is so corny. They're launching, you guys can see yourself, chat. They're launching metal plates, like a display type style thing with the ranked season. So this art is of the trading cards, the Spirit trading card pack that was around last year, but and it's actually still around. But in the next match or two, I'd like to say, maybe after this match, maybe after the next match, we actually have some exclusive art to show you guys to choose what we want as a community for our metal prints, MCSR metal prints. Creo is dedicated to putting creators and artists first, providing a great experience for the community, and this is how they're doing it with Ranked. And so we're super thrilled to be working with them. Thrilled that they are sponsoring Ranked. And I mean, with that, I think we can get into Silver's interview, unless you have anything else, Nerdy.
I was just gonna say that I've seen some of the stuff that Feinberg's referring to, and from what I've seen, your guys' pause champs are very warranted. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say.
Very, very true. And with that, let's see what Silver has to say for us.
I'm trying to think of like what else I could add to this. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I am Silver. I am 20 years old. I am from British Columbia, Canada. I have been playing Minecraft for like 10 years now and speedrunning for about 3. I originally got into Minecraft from, I think I just saw it in some YouTube videos and asked my parents to buy it for me. It was like 1.2.5 or something, and I played it on and off for a really long time. Played a lot on the Xbox as well. When I first started getting into speedrunning, it was originally I would watch XQC play hardcore runs is what he called them, and it was just like you play hardcore Minecraft and you try to beat them, and they weren't really speedruns. It was like an hour long, but I did some of those at first, and then from there it kind of transitioned into speedrunning, and I think the first world record when I got there was Kuruwe 1436. Well, recently after the ranked tournament, there was a lockout tournament, and lockout's like a bingo type tournament, which I practiced and studied for about a month, and was able to get first place in that, which won me $10,000, which is crazy. And then after that, luckily, I got into a Twitch Rivals bingo event, which is like very similar to lockout, and also won that and got like $17,000 for that. So I've been winning a lot of tournaments lately. In terms of like RSG, I was playing and practicing a lot. Currently, I'm doing the Moist Critical Speedrun Challenge, and I'm trying to do well in that as well. It's probably just my consistency on many different seed types. Overall, I have everything solid, and then my consistency has just been like pretty solid compared to many other runners. That's like a big thing that I have. But I mean, when you're at like the top level, there's not really any like big things that stand out too much anyway. So yeah, it's kind of hard to pick one. Well, I could give a fact about the dog in my profile picture. Okay. The dog in my profile picture named Yoshi, she just turned 14 yesterday, and we had a party for her.
So fucking cute. That's so fucking cute, man.
I have met this dog, and I feel like the images don't do it justice. It's like very small, and like it's so small. Like I don't know, I don't know how else to describe it. It's very. I really liked Silver's dog when I
Very
met them.
cute. And yeah, I mean, Silver coming off of a couple months of amazing tournament play. A little salty watching that back, but what can you do? The game is RNG. I let Silver win, surely. That's not cope at all. And he didn't play better or anything like that. But I think we're ready to throw it over to the player spotlights for Silver. Wonder what this ranked average is. Wow, 12-10. No sub 12, but the fastest we've seen so far, and maybe the fastest we'll see all day. No one had a sub 12. I don't know what he had last season. I wanted to say it was like 1250 maybe. I think people got better. We'd have to look at it again, like the numbers, and see all the stats. You know, I mean, big stats guy. But 1210 is just crazy. The best rank time, not insane. But I know he has a better season 1 ranked best time. And again, it's kind of just like he's only played 130 games. So like I'm pretty sure at Diamond Elo that's only like 6 or 7 room portal seeds on average.
It's probably not that important to have a super great ranked best time, because like you can be on insane pace and get forfeited on, or you can just not get a great seed, or you can maybe play a little safer, which is just sometimes just the correct thing to do. Like to me, when I see a ranked best time is very impressive, it's like, wow, this player has skill. But if I don't see like insane time there, I'm not necessarily thinking, oh, this is a big weakness. It's just maybe they got unlucky. I don't know. It could mean a lot of things.
Yeah. I think we throw it over to ML's player card. Wow, actually a lot more ranked games than I thought. Again, this is someone who I honestly just have not heard of before qualifying. Not sure if there was like a name change, or I mean, it's just I don't really know everybody, but looking at the graphic, a 15-minute average rank time. So Silver's average completion is almost 3 minutes faster than ML's. So, I mean, again, just from a statistical standpoint, Silver is the clear favorite. Just looking at the stats, the PBs, everything. But Ra was the statistical favorite in last match and lost. And both players who have gotten interviewed have lost so far. So, will Silver be the one to break both those curses? What do you think, Nerdy?
Well, personally, I think it's a little bit interesting because we have no data on these two going against each other. 0-0. We don't know. I think it's obviously like the obvious take is that Silver is the favorite, but we saw ML, doing very well in the qualifiers getting here. Maybe something goes wrong. Silver, as Silver mentioned, he's been doing a lot of the Moist Critical Challenge. Maybe he's not fully ready, So there's always the opportunity for the underdog story. And as much as I love Silver, I also would love to see an underdog story work here. So I'm kind of, I mean, obviously I'm going to say Silver's the favorite, but you never know.
Yeah, I mean, it literally could go any way. We've seen that in our first 2 matches. Just all it takes is one mistake, right? Like even you get to the strong a minute faster, you get to the fort a minute faster, and the other player can just claw back the time. So we'll see, but I think we're ready. Oh, seed pick ban. So many things to remember. Shipwreck and Desert Temple ban. Shipwreck's banned all 3 seeds today. I mean, I really don't. It's just not that different to me compared to BT when you know the seed type.
Yeah.
Honestly, like I would rather play a Shipwreck because I'm not as confident in my map list, especially versus Silver.
Yeah.
If I was ML, I would ban BT instead of Shipwreck in this situation. Maybe ML's very confident in their map list. I don't know. But if I was in ML's shoes, I would ban BT instead of Shipwreck in between the 2 ocean seeds. Silver Desert Temple ban does make sense. It is just the weirdest seed type, but we did see one Desert Temple player already. Surely we'll see another one. but starting with a
You don't
BT
need to
seed.
lie. It's an unacceptable from Silver. He cannot pick Desert Temple. He cannot ban Desert Temple. It ruins the entire match.
I think you can ban it. It's got the most variance. I'd love to see it, and I think Silver will just have the edge in almost any seed, but I think we're ready to get into it. And, I mean, almost a 400 elo gap here between the top runners. Silver's the 3 seed. I thought it was a 2 seed. I was wrong, I guess. Interesting. Both runners going for this BT. Looks like Silver found it a little earlier. No TNT, but you have a lot of iron, so gonna expect the shears play from both players. We will see. But shouldn't be that much variance in this overworld. Like, it's gonna be a mechanics fest, really, like who's crafting faster. Tab space from Silver is faster if we don't mess it up. Mess it up a little bit. Yeah, shake his mouse on the tree. And no gold axe. Look at ML there. Gold axe as well. Now, the upside to the gold axe, obviously, if you didn't know, gold tools mine things faster. Minecraft fun fact of the day. Gold tools are faster than iron tools mining stuff when they can mine the thing. So that was a time save. Now, the potential time loss is that he is now 4 gold short for trades. Will it matter? I don't know. I kind of like Silver's play of not making the gold axe, but I'm not sure. It literally is just like such a weird decision that could have a big effect, but might not. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. It just could matter. We'll see if it matters, but Silver in first. Nice 2x1. ML going for the L. Shout out to L portal. Gonna have to suck it up and do a 2x1 here.
Yeah.
It's like me for real.
Yeah, you relate to that.
Oh, and he obbies in, but there's
Oh,
lobby here as
no.
well. Ooh, Silver finds a
big time
ruined
loss.
portal. No looting. So gonna be ahead here by maybe like 30 seconds or something. Sees the Bastion. Not sure if we saw the fort. Was kind of watching the portal moment from ML there. And it is a treasure. So if we haven't seen the fort, gonna be weird to Pyre. But we have the shear blocks, have a lot of wood. Gonna be some pretty easy treasure routing. Should be pretty standard from Silver here, assuming no hoglins on the bridge or anything. And Emel's in the nether. A little slower, but again, we've seen people enter. And what did I say? Hoglin on the bridge. Like, I should just not talk. Dude is a party hoglin. But this could be a actual food W for Silver.
Yeah.
These, is he not going to pick it up? Maybe they're going to steal it. He burned a piglin on accident. But it was actually nice that he had gold boots from that room portal, was able to deal with that hoglin.
Yep.
While having no aggravation issues from the piglins, which is nice. But crafted all his gold blocks. Little scuffed treasure route. Not sure if the hoglin made it like more scuffed than it needed to be. Like, obviously it did, but he scuffed the gold block crafts as well. I'm not sure if that was just a like lapse in judgment or he did that on purpose. Just looked wrong. Is ML out of leaves? I'm not sure. Building with the crimson wood. I guess he just mined it for blocks. I really don't know. Gonna make up maybe a little bit of time here to a cleaner bridge treasure route part. Bridge is bad to say because it's a bastion type, but oh, almost gets hit off. Good though. Yeah. Nice distraction gold as well. So should be fine. And Silver didn't really get any of that pork chop. And it is kind of a low food seed. Only 2 salmon left after this cod. So would have been nice to get the fruits of his labor there, but doesn't actually get it there. But it's still ahead. Looks like going to be an easy 20. 11 from that chest, and the rank trades are boosted. Nice block off on those pigs. I don't know where the fort was. Surely they saw it. I mean, it's not like you'd be pyring either way, but if you don't see it, it gets a little dicey on these treasure seeds, because obviously breaking the spawner is very consistent, but slower. Kind of consistent pearling though, so it should know where it is.
5, 4 hearts. Yeah, just the food situation. It's just a little sketchy there. and I don't know. It's always tough managing food and speedrunning, but it seems like Silver's doing a pretty good job. Meanwhile, Emil, I don't know. I feel like the food management just feels a little bit more scuffed and just behind in general, though maybe just trying to really optimize the usage. I think just taking a lot more damage, it feels like to me.
Yeah. So we're in the fort first. Definitely didn't have a pyrite and kind of just went the way that he thought it was going to be. And it looks like Emil didn't pearling out the back. I think Silver was using some quadrant knowledge, potentially ranked knowledge. And wow, look at this. I think Emil's going to go to lower treasure to actually break the spawner. Because didn't see the fort and doesn't want to send a quadrant. So Silver, this could be better knowledge of the ranked filter. Could be just, you know, sending the quadrant. If it's not there, you send the other one.
Right.
But Emil's gonna break the spawner. Didn't even check the chest for looting. Obviously super rare, but if you're down there, might as well. And now is gonna pyrite. So this is again slower into the bastion and much slower leaving.
Yeah, look at all this damage taken, like I said just a minute ago.
I know. I would
hearts.
really have liked to see him kill that
22 damage.
hoglin.
Oh my god, is he gonna
That
die?
is so. I mean, he gets the pearling off. Obviously, you would, but now he's at 1 heart. It's a weird pearl. You're just dead. And this is his last food source. Gonna have to throw at least 1 more pearl to get to this fort. Looks like 2 if you throw 1 down there. Maybe this lets you only throw 1, but if you have to throw a second one here, you're on 1 heart.
Oh my god.
Any wither skeleton, any regular skeleton, especially low RDing in a fort, like, not the best situation. Gonna have to burn an anchor to hunger reset unless we send a early blind here, which what he might have to do. Nice
Death
double
here would be just
spawner though.
tragic. So
Yeah, and
really
you're so boxed in, so many mobs. So we're just solid
Blaze
play.
spawn on him and he's just dead. Please. Oh,
I know
I'm
it's
scared.
so risky. Double spawner, wither skelly, like open trainer too.
Okay.
Oh, he spawned on him, and he's
There
dead.
it is.
You called it.
That's it. That's it. That's.
Is he gonna? Surely not a forfeit, right?
Oh
Surely
my god. That's
full
just
seed
brutal.
reset.
A full
Not
seed
sure.
reset.
Silver throw 2 eyes. Unlucky. I mean, a little bit of that is a commentator curse. A little bit of that is just he's kind of putting himself in a terrible situation there, and it's just like it's like it's bad to say, but it's kind of just like the expected result. When you're in a double spawner with 1 heart and you've like had that spawner loaded for a while, like it was just kind of bound to happen, which is obviously unlucky. But again, not entirely sure if the seed reset is the best play because I don't think anything burned. And you probably get back to your stuff within a few minutes, but it's probably just over either way, right? Like, I don't see how. I mean, it's like 5 minutes. Even if Silver dies, he has the stronghold cord, so that's already some time save. I mean, he's already just getting in the stronghold. So even if he dies like doing 0, I think he can run back to this faster than ML can beat the seed. I'm more excited to maybe seeing if Silver can sub 10 this BT seed. It is currently 813. If he rips the 0, gets nice nav. I mean, that's what I'm more excited to see right now. Is this some good preemptive nav? It looks really scuffed down there. He's like looking for it. Pharaoh's Law potentially applicable. Is it under him? Weird. Spike in a direction. A lot of ways to go. That is starter. But again, I mean, he could be in the stronghold for like 5 minutes, and I'd still give him the lead here. He's just so far ahead.
How do you think that this match so far, the way it's shaping up to be, will affect? Do you think it'll cause Silver to ease off, not go as hard? You know, with the fact that, as far as he knows, ML hasn't even left the fortress, right? Do you think that it will change the way that Silver approaches? Maybe play a little safer moving into the next seed?
I'm not sure. I mean, I definitely like seeing the win if he gets it before ML even blinds, right? Like, you kind of just have to know. Obviously, they do have time to like watch the VOD before the next match, but I don't know if you change your play style. I don't think it's right. I think you just play what's comfortable for you, and if you just end up being faster, you end up being faster. I think it's like that's just the way my mindset is on it. Like, obviously, if you think you're playing someone better than you, and you know that like you're just going to be slower, you can play riskier to try to get that time back. But I think in this opposite kind of situation where you are faster by minutes, I don't know if playing safer is the play. I think you should just be playing safe anyways. But I mean,
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
I was looking forward to the sub 10. Now I'm looking forward to Silver just finding the portal room. I don't know if this like nav is super weird. I mean, it just is weird. Is it going to be like some really weird top right hook here? Like maybe he needs to go mid and then hook left, but it looks like he went every way that like looked correct with his spike and it just wasn't there. So he's just maybe resorting back to some normal nav and it's right behind starter. So just a preemptive moment. And it looks like he is not even prepping for 0. So maybe you're right. Maybe he is playing safer. It's just nothing here is prepped, no food, no anything.
Right.
I mean, your opponent still says entered Bastion, which is a little weird. I thought it would say entered Fort, but yeah, like they haven't even blinded. Why take like the 1% chance to mess up the 0, right? Like, what is even the point? So it's a safety play for Silver. It's not going to net him potentially faster time, but again, you just have to be the winner. It doesn't matter. We saw in the tiebreaker sheet in the qualifiers, the second place player qualified with a 28-minute completion, which I think was Emil. I'm pretty sure Emil got that 28. It was either Emil or Diwo that got the 28-minute completion in the tiebreaker. So as long as you beat the seed before the other player, it does not matter how fast it takes or how slow it takes. You get the point, guys. But Silver getting this perch, not going to be a sub 12, but going to be a low 12 here. Wrong side, but he's got so many explosives. And Emily got back to the fort, but it's kind of bent over.
I'm impressed by Emil playing. That's hard. That's mentally not easy whatsoever.
Not forfeiting? Yeah, well,
yeah.
Unlucky. Another second death. But yeah, you're right. Not forfeiting, running it back. We will see. I mean, the splits aren't going to tell us much. It's just, I mean, the little bit they do tell us is that Silver found the enter quicker, and also didn't mess up his portal twice. And then a little bit of time spent entering the Bastion, not a big deal, but 24 seconds getting to the fort, didn't break the lower treasure spawner. Had that treasure bridge Hoglin mishap. And there's no better way to say that, man. Treasure bridge, the Hoglin, whatever.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
And still saved time because he played to the quadrants and the ranked filter. So yeah, and then I mean, Emil died and it was kind of just over. Silver played the seed basically perfectly. I mean, the nav is just weird. Preemptive, it's just sometimes hard to tell if it's your fault, if it's the spike's fault, if it's whatever, but was able to push through, didn't 0. I like that decision, and we'll see if he can take a seed too.
Yeah, I mean, good stuff overall from Silver. I think he critiqued himself at the end, saying that his Ninja Brain bot wasn't on boat mode. I think I saw that. And so it's funny to me that Silver is, instead of, trying to, he's already thinking of ways to improve even after a win like that, which is I don't know, it's just the Silver mindset. Emil, on the other hand, I think it was kind of that idea I was talking about in the in one of the previous matches of like cascading mistakes and mentally having the the stress and the pressure of this tournament. I think adds a lot of ability to, or inability to sort of, I don't know, what am I trying to say? Like, you just snowball. You snowball,
Yeah.
you do one mistake, it leads to another mistake, even if they're not directly tied. Like, You know,
It
one's
gets
in
in
the
your
nether, one's in the
mental.
overworld. It gets in your
Yeah.
head. You're thinking about the other mistake while you're doing the current stuff, and you're not focusing on the current stuff, and like that kind of thing. Like I personally can experience that in like just normal ranked matches, or even just like normal seeds. So the pressure of being in a tournament, I can definitely
Yes.
imagine would just be an elevated state of that cascading effect, cascading error.
Yeah.
And so yeah.
Let's start over to our seed pick band real quick to see what Emil picked out of the 2 remaining seeds. I think we had Room Portal and Village. So we'll see the pick there, and then we'll be ready to hop into our seed number 2. 2-0, 1-1, we'll see. Surely Emil can throw it to a seed 3. But we will have our seed selection up in just a second. Dirty, no smiling. This is a professional broadcast.
Sorry. Sometimes chat messages make me smile sometimes, that's all. Sorry, I get distracted.
Dirty,
We got a
you're doing
ruined portal
great.
here. It's
Yeah.
it looks I mean, I don't know. I like we said, this doesn't really matter. It almost never matters in the context of you know, you have to win both seeds. So it does not matter, you know, this doesn't really impact what you have to end up doing, but mentally it can help. I think we're going to repeat that a lot on seed 2s.
Yeah.
And choosing Ruin Portal over Village, you know, I don't know. Maybe you just feel like you don't want to think, you want to just go. Like, let's get that seed out of the way, the last one. Let's just go into the next one. Ruin Portal, very linear, very like, let's get into the nether ASAP. So I think it makes sense.
For sure. But I think we're just ready to hop into it. Hopefully Emil can send us to a seed 3. Obviously, you just have to kind of have a mental reset. But from looking at the gameplay from seed 1, it looks like a silver 2-0 is on the line. On the table, in the cards, in the works.
Wow, you're already calling that, huh? I mean, we'll see.
That's what I would
It's
say.
possible.
Oh my god, it's
Oh
an
wow, look at
island
this.
room portal
An
seed. This is
island, yeah.
quirky. Island
We can
boy.
see.
No X, but good enough. Hoe, unfortunately not a Silk Touch Hoe. That's always some very unique tech. Silk Touch Hoe
True.
for shears, basically. Like a 32 usage shear.
Mm-hmm.
And ML getting stone maybe a little more convenient than silver. Looks like they're kind of doing the same thing. Here, getting stone on the side of the mountain. Very nice. And it's going to be a very, not unique, was just the complete wrong word. Very like not unique overworld. Like both of these players are going to do the same exact thing. You're literally on an island. There's no possible way to get any more food. So it's going to be even more of a food situation than it was last seed. And last seed was BT food, and it was still a food situation. So we'll see. But I mean, like, if the runners will get food in the nether, if you just play perfectly and hunger reset in the fort, in the overworld, who knows? But damage
I'm just
here.
gonna say.
Emil's in first. Yeah.
Emil's in first.
Late spike. Silver going. Emil getting blocks, both going the same way. Surely there will be a visible fort. Maybe runners here looking for mushrooms for stew. Here, like no food. Again, one piece of food is so much better than no
It really
pieces
is.
of food. And Silver running over these red mushrooms and not picking them up. Maybe he didn't see brown mushrooms and just didn't want to mess with it. Maybe he's just very confident in the zero food play. I don't know. But
Oof, yeah, not a lot of
Emil
blocks
gonna be
too.
yeah, Emil got the gold pick blocks early. Is he gonna make it with the boat? He should make it. He might
Oh
need
my
to
god.
spam it a little more.
Yeah,
He
okay.
did
He
make
made
it
it. That
though.
just scared me. That just scared me. It
I
looked like
know.
he was a little risky, but hey, I mean, Emily's kind of in the. Oh wait, Silver's dead. I just missed it. I was looking at Emil. Okay, okay. Here's
Oh my
Emil's
god.
chance.
Oh my god.
Emil's been handed a chance.
I think he just didn't get in the boat. Like I was watching Emil do the boat. I looked over
Yeah.
and Silver it looked like he was just like doing what you do when you reset. Like you god bridge out or something and you just jump off. Like you fall off when you want to fall off. I don't know what happened. I don't know how he fell off. But he did. I don't know if he didn't get in the boat. I don't know if he messed up the speed bridge, but Silver fell off the bridge and might be falling off in skill if he can't make this time back.
Yeah, so it's
I don't
not
know,
the
man.
end of the world. This is not like the death in the last match where ML died like 5 minutes in, and then that's just minus 5 minutes, or well, maybe it was even longer. Maybe it was like 6 or 7 minutes. But this is still pretty bad. This is probably
It's a
like, what
bad
was
bet.
it, 2 minutes?
You do, yeah, it's like 2 minutes. You do have information on
True,
the
true.
seed. He knows where the Bastion is. He knows exactly the terrain he has to take. He knows the blocks he has to get. And he played this overworld a little better as well with getting gold tool, gold axe stuff, and making another gold pick to get more blocks. So you do have some info. But you're still dead. Like, Silver would much rather be trading in the Bastion right now than running back. And now mentally, it's like you have to do the speed bridge again and not mess it up, right? And you're thinking in your head, like, I never mess up a speed bridge. How did I fall? I never mess it up. Like,
You also
it
might
would
try
get,
to go faster to catch up too, which
yeah,
might mess
it would
up.
get very, very in my head messing up speed bridges like in 2023. It's like one of the most tilting things that I can experience, and so I'd have to imagine. Oh,
Wow, nice little
huge
Feinberg.
chest!
That's
Did he
huge.
even get the gold blocks in the chest? I mean, he surely did, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, he did. He did.
That might be huge though, because ML has no food. That could
And
be
this
really
could be an opportunity
big.
for Silver to catch up, really.
Yeah, I don't think it's
With
like
Pearl more?
I don't think it's like 2 minutes, but it's
Yeah.
food. It's good food as well. He could completely flex the seed and smelt the pork chop with the blackstone to make a furnace, which would be insane.
That'd
And
be
I don't even
craziness.
know if it's correct. It might be.
I like that idea personally. I mean, you have some wood, right?
Yeah, no, you easily could smelt it. And it just depends. Like, he does have to try to find some obsidian. Like, it looks like that's what Emil's doing right now. Only has 11 obsidian and is trying to find
There's a lava bucket too.
actually no. Isn't trying to find obsidian. Is probably going to play home portal. So rank does guarantee 5 obby in a chest at least. Now in stables, specifically stables, it could be any one of the chests, and when it's a buried stables, it is sometimes very, very, very annoying to get those buried chests. So it's not necessarily the wrong play.
Look at Emma
Half a heart.
again. It's like the same situation.
Are we gonna reset?
Okay.
Good.
All right, we're learning. We're learning. Let's go. Okay, this is good. Oh, wait.
Saved.
Okay. Yeah.
No,
nice.
he's not a spawn. We're good. We're good. But
For some reason, I didn't see. I didn't see this
it's
thing in the
still
chat.
no food. Let's look at the string count. Looks like we have 6 beds. Looks like we have 2 crafted anchors and a couple glowstones. So it's going to be zeroable. 26 pearls as well. But it's 11 obby. And I don't think he hung a pearl to his home portal. I could be super wrong. But I don't think I saw him hang a pearl back to home portal. So I don't know if he's just going to blind. And I mean, I've watched a couple of ranked games recently where people have just blinded and hit like a 30 block blind, 100 block blind, 200 block blind. But when the range is between 0 blocks and 2,500, and if you hit the 2,500, that's just like 5 to 7 minutes of travel in the overworld.
Yep.
And you just lose if it's far. Now again, if it's close and Silver plays home portal, it's very RNG variance. Or it's like the words made sense. I didn't say the right thing, but like it's very varied, very varied. Nice. And maybe Emil just wants to play for that. Like we were saying, like, do you change your playstyle if you know you're ahead from Silver's perspective? Do you change your playstyle if you know you're behind from Emil's perspective? Is that why maybe he's blinding? I don't know.
But he is. He knows he's way ahead in the seat because Silver didn't even enter the Bastion on his death, so he entered the Bastion super late, and he also hasn't entered the fortress. So I feel like you do have some info that Silver is pretty far behind here. I don't know. We'll see how this influences Emil's decision making, but I don't know. It definitely feels to me like Silver forcing the 20 is Personally, I like the play. I think it's correct, but obviously, you never know. Maybe you just get super lucky and beat Silver on a crazy blind.
But Silver did like force the triple trades and the triple chest. So ML never checked that. It wasn't enough for 20, but Silver actually traded the 4 gold blocks in the triple. So he's much slower into this fort, but he has 20 obsidian. So honestly, the entire seed comes down to this blind distance.
Yeah, and
That's just it. That's exactly what it comes down to. And it looks like ML also needs to get a 7th rod instead of being able to blind on 6 and then potentially leave if there's no breaks, right? Because it is a bad time loss to have to go back and forth on your 1 portal.
Right.
So we'll see. Surely one of these blazes drop. And again, it's just going to all come down to the blind distance. He has a Pearl Hang to better blind cores, it looks like, but he's just blinding. He's just going to go in the ring. Ninja Brain Bot would say excellent, and it's just going to come down to this. Whatever these little finicky little numbers say will be if he is in a position to win the seed or lose the seed. And that is why you don't blind. Looks like it says 1836 for the blind travel distance.
Oh,
and
is that just game, do you think? I don't know. I mean, that's going to be
I think if you had like a live match odds, I think it was maybe like 50-50. And now it's like a 1 in 10. 1 in 15, 1 in 20, maybe even worse. Like this is just gonna take you
it's gonna totally make up
4 or 5 minutes. Like maybe it turns into ocean, but it's just gonna take forever and you don't even have food to pearl. Like you can pearl, hunger reset, but you're gonna run out of pearls. You're killing these pigs for food or sheep for food and you're just losing time. But Silver did only just now get his first rod. And if it is 1800, that's still 1800 worth of nether blocks. Like again, it's only 200 in the nether instead of 1800 in the overworld. But
maybe get some bad terrain kind of things. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't see the angle. I don't know if.
Oh, this could even be closer. ML Pearl Hang to better chords. This could be closer. Maybe his Pearl Hang messed him up. If Silver's in a dark oak, ML's in a dark oak. If Silver's thing is like bad here, or like closer than 1800, it's not on his screen. Oh, it is. I can't see, man. I think it's going pause neg though. ML's Pearl Hang might have messed him up. He's on half hour, needs a hunger reset. He's gonna take fall damage. That's smart. Looks like 1300, so maybe ML's Pearl Hang was bad. Obviously, it's all hindsight, but again, that's why you don't blind travel. And maybe it's not a 1 in 20. Maybe it's closer than I think. But I still think Silver's getting in the stronghold first, even though ML is was minutes ahead into the fort. Just played for 10 instead of 20. No Pearl Hang to home portal. And I mean, he's just running for so long. I don't know. Silver's got 4 rods worth of eyes here. Needs 2 more to drop. Has his 0 stuff pre-crafted. Pre-crafted gold picks as well for terrain travel. So unless he dies on this terrain travel, I think he's just going to honest buy first. And it's going to be wraps. Well, not always wraps. Silver wasn't the stronghold for 2 minutes last seed. So
yeah, there was always that ability for the stronghold to just be the decider.
Yes. We've seen it in 1 seed already today. We've seen people lose a lot of time in strongholds even when they're winning.
Right.
But this train looks good. Yeah, I think Emil's Pearl Hang messed him up. So where's Posnag in the nether? I'll throw in a pearl, half a heart. Any fall damage and you're dead. Any mob damage and you're dead. Copy location. He's only 400 blocks away, so he will be in the stronghold within a minute. He's gonna full sleep.
It's Silver building the portal
and
now.
Not hunger
really
resetting. Yeah, so Emil is close, but he is not close enough. Is Silver gonna get a spike? Looks like that's a good spike for Silver, but he got 2. Looked like there was 1 left and 1 straight. He died?
Yeah, that's He was playing so risky.
I guess, yeah. I don't know why he wouldn't hunger reset on half a heart and there were just still mobs because he slept,
Yeah.
but he didn't hunger reset, so they were still there. And they don't insta burn on surface.
Oh, that's so brutal. That's so brutal. I'm so sad.
It might have been over anyways. Silver's in the portal room, might be able
Yeah.
to whip a 0 here. Might have still been over, but I don't know. I mean, maybe he played for the high roll because it's against Silver and just thought that blinding was the way to win. And if it wasn't
I think it's
1800,
more
like
just impatience / nerves / that kind of thing, just misjudgment, I guess.
maybe.
It's very easy to do. I think making mistakes is very, very easy to do in this kind of high stakes situation.
I don't know how many beds Silver has. Like 6 bed, 2 anchors, what my inventory tracker says. It is 1 and 8, which is a little weird, but 8 explosives should be hittable. We'll see. 6. Oh, he's got like 4 anchors. Never mind, we're good.
And that should be
8
the
explosive
game.
at average Feinberg 0, but he clutched it out. And
The interview
definitely
curse is over.
True. Interview curse is over. Our first match was not an upset, so we've had 2 higher seeds winning and 1 upset so far. But the interview curse is broken. So big W to Silver for squashing that one. And looking at the splits here, I mean, not terrible. It's just like the blind is all it is. So it looks like Silver lost 2 minutes off of the death. And unfortunately, an 1800 block blind is just more than 2 minutes of time loss, which just makes sense. You run like 400 blocks in the overworld per minute on average, so it's like 4 to 5 minutes. But he was close. Like he was 200 blocks away from the strong when he died. Wouldn't have mattered because Silver hit the fast nav and the 0, so it was already lost. But not going for the home portal play. Like, I don't necessarily disagree with not going for 20, especially on a buried stables, because Silver did lose some time to trading out the extra triple gold blocks, especially if you have good enough trades from the 10 obby already, which Emil did. But not playing for home portal there is definitely just the wrong play. Now, did he make the wrong play on purpose because he wanted to high roll the time save? Not sure. We'd have to ask him. Don't know. But 2-0, clean 2-0 from Silver. He's going to be moving on to a round of 8 next week.
Yeah, just I think the highlight for me of this match is Silver's just quickness to refocus and get back into the seat after the death. I mean, I think that's just like super easy to mentally check out early and not play well, but Silver wasted no time dilly-dallying, and just used the info that he had to maybe go a little bit faster, know what he needed going in, and just great play from Silver overall.
Yep. And before we get into our 4th match of the day, I'd like to remind you guys about the sponsor of today's video, CryoCards.com. These cool little metal art prints that you guys can get. They're already available on their website from the Speedrunner card trading pack stuff. 3 different sizes. The large is fucking huge, man. But all the shipping stuff comes. It's free shipping if you, I think, spend over $100 on the store. Free shipping to the US, and if it's not, it's like $5. Like I put in my address yesterday, and it was $5 shipping, and it includes these cool little command strips so you can hang them up. I love the way the colors pop on these. I mean, the webcam, like I've said, doesn't do it justice because you can like see the reflection of the monitors in the first place, but like the colors and the way the details pop with the metal prints is crazy. And speaking of the metal prints, we actually have our first custom MCSR art piece to show you guys. A new metal print from a community artist. So we'll throw that over, and chat will get to actually choose
Look at that.
which art piece, print, or whatever that we want available for sale on the Creo website. So there's a Twitch poll. It's going to be up for 3 minutes. You can choose. We actually have 3 artists working with us today. Grasper is the first one, and the art is dimension themed. So this is the end theme by Grassfer, and Curway is liking to remind us that these are drafts. So obviously, this isn't like full picture size quality, but just kind of vote on the idea. Looks like they're both 0 cycles, but the first one is sort of more zoomed in on the actual dragon and the tower, whereas the second one is sort of like looking from the end fountain, I guess. Nerdy, which one do you like better? What do you think?
Oh, they're so good. Am I crazy for saying okay? The one on the right is very like epic, but I feel like the detail in the dragon mouth I just love on the first one. So I think I kind of like the first one a little more, but it's not by a lot. I really like them both. I think I like the first one a little. I don't. What about you? What about you?
I mean, I have to agree with you in the sense that like they're so unique. And like obviously it's the same sort of like action that we're looking at, but it's just completely different like perspectives of the action, I guess. And I don't know. I'll say 2 because you said 1, but I love the anchor and the lighting on the anchor in 1, and like you said, the dragon's mouth. But like the view and like the perspective on number 2 is so cool to me with the towers
that's
and
very
the like the overarching everything.
It's like a 5149, like or
For
something
you,
like that
that's
for
what it
me.
is.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like it's not. It's I can completely respect the second one. They're both very good. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yes, and it looks like it is a 60-40 currently Nerdy for number 2 in the Twitch chat. We have another minute to vote here, but most people have probably already voted. If you haven't, it's just a Twitch poll. If you're watching on like a TV or something, you might have to pull it up on your phone. But we're voting on which art print we would like to see a finalized copy of and put on the Crew Cards website for you all to buy and hang up and enjoy and print and everything else. But it's not to say that we won't see both on the store at some point in the future. We are just trying to get an idea of the first one, you know. And again, we still have 2 other dimensions, 2 other wonderful artists to show us in the next couple matches, more crazy art, and potential art and metal poster prints for the winner of the ranked playoffs, as well as a couple other ranked theme art pieces, depending. So this is the first of many, and I'm just super excited that Creo is working with us and working with the community artists to create something awesome that we can all decorate our rooms with. Because you guys know me, if we switch back to the commentator scene, I got nothing, bro. I got nothing. I got nothing up on my walls, man. So I could see myself absolutely littering these walls with stuff. And I mean, you got nothing on your wall either, Nerdy.
Okay, no, I was gonna say, chat. People may have noticed, like, where's the Eiffel Tower? You know what I mean? Where's the roller coaster? You know, people may have been asking this question. To answer the question, they're not gone forever. As you can see, we're like redoing the floors, and so because of that, I had to move everything. So right now, all I got is this guy's decoration, Slow Hall Night guy. But
That's kind of cute. That's
but
kind of cope though, Nerdy. Redoing the floors, kind of cope.
okay, I'm just saying. All I'm trying to say is that the Legos are not gone. Do not worry. And more importantly, soon I'm gonna redecorate and have space for these beautiful Minecraft speedrunning posters. That's all
Exactly.
I gotta say.
It doesn't matter how much space you have on your wall. These small size posters here are like
Exactly.
the size of they're like the size of a high five, kind of. Like I can fully palm these. Oh, this one's backwards.
High five, I like that.
I can
Yeah,
fully
imagine
palm
that.
these. And then the medium, I think, is maybe best for like, I don't know, like, I mean, it just depends on like your room or whatever. Yeah, fridge is not bad. I could put stuff in my fridge. That's actually smart. Yeah. All the sizes will be on the website, obviously, when they're all posted. You can obviously look exclamation mark Creo. These current art stuff is for sale. But again, the art we just voted on and a couple more art pieces today will go up on the website very, very soon after they're finalized that you guys can all buy. And the large, I mean, this is great. This is like crazy big. Like the webcam, like I've said a lot, doesn't do it justice, man, for just how massive the large posters. Need a big wall for that, but it is very hype. And I think we're going to send it to an intermission for a couple minutes here while we get the next seed up, get some stuff ready, and then we will have our 4th match of the day, Inca Boy versus Ranix. So stay tuned. We will see you guys in a few minutes. And we might have a little fun video for you during the intermission, so don't go anywhere. Once you've started up your MCSR ranked Minecraft instance, you're just going to want to click on the green ranked logo here in the middle right, and you'll be good to go. If you don't know what ranked is, it is a 1v1 race against another player on the same seed with the same RNG to determine who can beat the dragon first and win the match. There are 6 different ranks you can achieve while playing ranked, ranging from coal all the way up to netherite, which is a true display of the best speedrunners that ranked has to offer. While you're playing ranked, there are different types of seeds that you can roll and experience, ranging from village to shipwreck to the most commonly known buried treasure, as well as rarer seed types like ruin portal and desert temple. So if you're a new player, don't worry about learning mapless buried treasure seeds right off the bat. You won't get those seeds in your ranked games until you're at least emerald rank or above. If you are a new Minecraft speedrunner looking to play ranked, don't worry, your games will still be competitive. Every new ranked account goes through 5 placement games to hone its true elo to make sure you're playing people at your skill level, so it's not a one-way stomp either your way or the opponent's way. And if you've played a few games of ranked already and want to see where you stack up compared to everybody else, check out the leaderboard. There's a leaderboard based on overall elo. As you can see, 2 players have already reached netherite this season, and it goes down to the top 150, so you can definitely see yourself on here one day, even if you're just starting out now. In addition to ranked, you can play casual mode, which features the same exact seed selections and gameplay as ranked, but just without the elo gain or loss after a match. And the final option here we have on the right is custom rooms. You can either join or create your own custom room. If you click create, it'll pop up a room with you as the host, and up to 32 people can join. If you have any other questions about the ranked mod, how it works, anything like that, join the ranked Discord. Everyone in there is happy. Oh my god, that was me. Very pog. So, chat, if you want to play ranked, you have a... Wait, I can't hear Nerdy. Nerdy, you're
No, it's
muted.
on me. I had my mic muted. I'm sorry. I was gonna say, I was like watching the video. I was like chilling. I was like, this is a good video. I was like, oh, I'm on screen. Okay. Sorry. So I apologize for my distractedness.
Yeah, so hopefully if you're watching us for the first time or have watched ranked but don't want to try it out, there's a ton of people playing. Obviously, if you watch popular top level streamers, you might think that all the gameplay is like super hardcore and like one mistake you lose, stuff like that. But like I think the average elo is literally like 1,000 or something. Like, I mean, that's just statistically like how it should work, right? Like there's a ton of people playing 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,000, 1,100 elo. Like you will get a game. It's great for practice. I think a lot of like newer runners have gotten better really quick because of ranked compared to like there was just no good way to like get continuous good practice seeds. Like FSG wasn't crazy back then because it's just so different. Obviously you can like share around people's practice seeds, but there's only so many of those. But with ranked, I mean, every seed is, well, basically every seed is like very good, very playable. I mean, the replay value, and there's also just casual if you're not into the whole elo format, but I think it's great, obviously. So
if you want to get into speedrunning, this is probably just the best way to do it, I would say. It's just the most easy to understand. I don't know. At least it's one of the best ways to get into speedrunning, and it works for, like you said, different skill ranges, different interests as far as like whether you want to be more casual or competitive. Everything's super clean. I don't know. I could not recommend it enough.
And like Fulham showed us earlier, it's literally like a 2-click installation. Like you just paste one link and it's in your multi-MC and you can just play right away. So with that, I think we'll get into our our player spotlights for this match. We don't have an interview. People sad. Sorry about that. But we do have our player spotlights. Wow. Better average rank time than Silver.
Wow.
I would not have guessed that. I'll be honest. Not like from Enko Boy specifically, just like from anybody.
Yeah.
Because Silver was the Silver had the second fastest ranked average last season, or like the fastest in the playoffs. Someone named Feinberg was first last season.
Wow.
But he didn't play the playoffs because he's scared of losing, so he declined the invite. But I'm shocked that Silver got beaten. I mean, it isn't sub 12, which is still a barrier that we've yet seen to be broken. But 1206 is very impressive.
I will note though, 58% win rate, very good, but it is worse than Silver. And I guess I don't know why we're comparing him to Silver. It doesn't matter. But my point is, maybe it's a thing of, does Enko Boy, I believe in the last tournament, we saw Enko Boy forfeit a match. I think he was the only one to forfeit a match. Correct me if I'm wrong there. Pretty sure that's true.
I think it was the only forfeit, yes.
Yeah, so I'm wondering, does any of this have to do with the fact that maybe seeds aren't getting played out as much?
It could be. It is the average time of you finishing a run, right? So it obviously doesn't include losses. It also doesn't include times potentially where the seed is really fast and your opponent forfeits because they die. Also doesn't include times where the seed is very slow and the opponent forfeits because they die, or they forfeit because they're losing. So it's like, it's not an insane indicator, but over a 300 plus game average, it does mean something. And it is only 4 seconds faster than Silver, but it is faster. It puts them at the same caliber of player. And yeah, the only other things that really stick out to me, I mean, he's got a sub 10 sub 9s in ranked is very impressive. And then the 17-8 record against Rannick is pretty meaningful. However, we did see Raul lose with a 7-2 record against Quist. So it is possible. We can throw it over to Rannick's player profile. Oliver did say that both these players have the exact same any percent PB, which is very quirky. But obviously we're playing ranked, so it doesn't really matter. It is just cool to see. We have a ranked average time worse by a minute, almost a minute and a half. The win rate also slightly worse, 4%. Not amazing, not amazing is a bad word. Not like a huge difference there. More games played, 550 as opposed to 350. Could have a little bit more knowledge of the filter. Does matter in some seeds, just sort of knowing how things are checked for, knowing obsidian and structure placements and things like that. But what really sticks out to me is the ranked average time and the opponent win-loss. Just statistically, again, looks like pretty one-sided for Enko Boy, but we've seen that not matter that much in a couple other matches. Again, it's just 2 or 3 seeds. You just have to be better in the moment with the nerves, with the mental. It's just how it has to go. So I think with that, we can throw it over to the seed selection before we get right into the match. And Nerdy is actually muted. I'm not sure if that's on purpose.
No, I am here. Sorry.
Okay.
I was ready.
You're good. You're all good.
Shipwreck and Buried Treasure bans make sense, I think. I mean, at the end of the day, these are two very similar. I mean, I think the Shipwreck less surprising than the BT. I mean, if one player, again, worried maybe about the RNG element of Shipwrecks, or maybe just not liking them as much food-wise, or I don't know. There's lots of reasons why you might not like Shipwrecks. I think that is the most common. I think that has been that might have been the first ban in every single game so far, in fact. So
it's been banned in every single match. I'm not sure why.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting. I've heard a lot of discussion about Shipwrecks recently, and top players actually, from what I've talked to, being kind of frustrated by Shipwrecks, feeling like they are not the best. And I'm wondering if this is kind of a meta shift in opinion of Shipwrecks being not good. And yeah,
I think it's weird in ranked when you don't know the seed type. Like I kind of said earlier, it's very weird when you think it's a buried treasure and then it becomes a shipwreck. It is weird. But when you know it's the shipwreck, at its core, it's not that much different than a BT. It's not what people are used to, but because of the way the filter works, like you're not getting TNT as much, but there's like more decision making. Like wood front load happens occasionally. Shears, what tools you make are a little more varied. I don't like, if I know the seed type, I'm the same amount of like comfortability with both. That's not a word. You guys know what I mean though. I'm just surprised about the BT ban. Like, it seems like it's very consistent with both players. Maybe Ankle Boy just doesn't like the buried treasure.
Yeah, that is a little
his
surprising.
skill in it. I'm not sure, but I mean, we're gonna see Village and then maybe a Ruin Portal, maybe Desert Temple for our seed 2, which could be very exciting. But we're ready to throw it right into it. See our seed 1. Will Ankle Boy take the what's the opposite word for upset? Whatever. You know what I mean? Will Ankle Boy
Expected outcome.
take the expected result? Yes. Or will Rannick have an upset? Not that crazy of an upset though. Seed 7 versus Seed 10. Still very close. And we have a Plains Desert Village. Blacksmith. Very pog. Some knowledge here too with some of the village houses, like where you're getting food, where you're getting beds, stuff like that. But it doesn't look like we need a golem kill this run. Very nice.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Anko Boy, I don't know, just very, very similar routing. I mean, I guess it's just sort of the expected route. But I'm curious if there's any deviations here, specifically in their choice of stuff. It looks like no, just the exact same iron shovel, stone axe.
Yeah.
Which does make sense with the given thing. Keeping the
This
sword.
is. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say keeping the sword. I'm gonna be curious if we see a sword. I think one of the matches earlier there was an iron sword that wasn't really used, and so I'm curious if that's gonna be something kept by both players, kept by for the entire match, or maybe it's just for the golem. I don't know. Oh, no, they're skipping the golem. What am I talking about?
Yeah, no
skipping the
golem. You're good. You're good. It's weird. Iron sword is very weird. Ankle Boy sees the lava pool there. Both runners opting to get carrots here. No wheat. I guess it's just more on route, right? This is sort of where the decision making would change up, right? Like what food you're getting, how much beds you're getting, how much wood. But it looks like, oh my god, there's flint down here for Rannick. Did he get it somewhere else? I don't know. There's just gravel in the lava pool. So he's actually going to save time over Ankle Boy, even though he was very behind leaving the village.
Kind of interesting. They both went for carrots too. I feel like.
Yeah, I think there was just no linear wheat, and I like it. It's obviously just a better food source, and there's no punish at all because you have 16 gold blocks on your bridge. The punish would come if like you both get like housing or double triple stables, which are both very possible in ranked. You can get a double triple stable seed, and then if you have to trade out all your gold blocks for the pearls, you can't make the golden carrots, or you use the 10 to 12 gold on the carrots and you lose out on some other important trades like a fire res or like 0 materials or stuff like that. So we'll see. But Rannick struggling.
Yeah, Rannick struggling
on these pigs. I mean, like you want to just be able to run through them, but you have no food. Now you're on 3 hearts. Should be fine, especially if you just craft the golden carrots with the chalice here. And he does have the 2 pork chop from killing the hoglin. Would have liked to see him maybe like push through and just tank the damage because you have 12 golden carrots. Like we've seen 7 pork chop and seeds, we've seen 54 bread, but I think 12 golden carrots is like, if you run through 12 golden carrots, I don't even know. Like it's just not possible. You'd have to just be like hunger resetting on purpose.
Yeah.
Or something. Like just like well, not even hunger resetting because then you wouldn't be eating. You just have to be like. You have to be going for an endermite or something. Like I don't know. Like 12 golden carrots.
Maybe they want to scare some endermen. You know what I mean? Maybe they want to build an enderman farm in the end and not kill the dragon.
Yes.
But
Rannick behind maybe 15-20 seconds due to just the piglin mishap on the bridge, and it's not like a big deal because you're not trading with those piglins anyways, but you are just losing time to the speed of the trades. And if you lose the time, you have to gain it back somewhere. Otherwise, you're just going to lose. And he's using his wood to build. Very interesting here. Small thing, might matter later, only has 12 logs, planks, whatever. Angleboy has 25 because he did not pick block the black stone to build with it for the bridge route. So, I don't know if that'll matter. Definitely could. Only 4 beds. If you're blaze bedding, only 3 beds. Need a couple anchors, need to get more wood somewhere if you want a 0. So we will see. And it looks like he's trying to wrangle these pigs. Angleboy just having a very non-issue bastion route. Like, just very standard. I think Rannick, again, some of it is RNG with just random pig wandering, but some of it could be attributed to spending more time before trading. Lets the pigs wander more, right? Like, a lot of it is random if you have a zombie pig somewhere, if the pigs wander, but you could definitely chalk it up to the slow pace of play getting to the trades. And it's going to make him lose more time as Angleboy is on the fort. Looks like very Soul Sand Valley. You have a lot of food here. Both players should be able to get very good strays, but some Feinberg level blazes from Angleboy over there on the right. That's what we love to see. Blaze to the left, right, and center, but no wither skeletons in sight. Beautiful stuff from Angleboy. And I think it's his seed to lose at this point.
Yeah, it's not even really close so far. Minutes, yeah, maybe a minute and a half, 2 minutes ahead. It seems like to me. Maybe not a minute.
It's not. I think it's like a minute. It's like a minute. It just depends on how slow these trades are for Rannick. He's only got 12 pearls. He just doesn't have pigs. He's just got to sit here. There's nothing to overlap. There's nothing you can do. Angleboy's just got to be careful that he doesn't die. Like, the food situation, like I said, you could get beat up in this fort and you're fine on 8 golden carrots. But if your health gets to 0, it doesn't matter how many golden carrots you have, you're dead.
Oh my god.
Nice pearl clutch. I think he would have been fine, but that was
okay too. But it was just the commentator's curse. Yeah. You saying,
I know. I said it, and then he's just off the fort. Like, I think it was. God. He clutched it up, and he's got 7 rods, I think.
Crazy. I mean, he's still trading.
Yeah. Again, I don't know how much of this is just you got unlucky with a zombie pig, but a lot of it is that he spent just way more time getting to the trades. So, like, and he definitely knows, right? Like, you have 4 pigs in your hole. You know you're fucked over. But, like, it is partially his fault. I don't know how much. The game is random. We won't know. But you're a full split. Oh my god, I got the pearl off. Jesus. Oh. And he's only got 5 golden carrots. Didn't pick up the rest of his gold. There's no way he traded all of it too. So you can burn through 4 golden carrots, especially if you're aggro pearling.
Right.
Not doing some amazing tech here to get those wither skies, but not a big deal. Again, it's Angleboy's game to lose.
Hey, at least he remembered the iron sword, like I said at the beginning of this match.
He is using it. It's such a weird thing. Like, I think technically it's just better, but it's so weirdly situational.
Yeah.
I think if you have an iron axe, it's like iron axe is so good. I think stone axe is weird. It looks like he's trying to listen for a blaze, just losing a ton of time. And now this magma cube got height, and is going to pressure him off here. Good zoning play from the magma cube. Defensive maneuver there. Yeah. Magma cube cranking 90s on the fort, and Rannick, I mean, he's burning these pearls. He has the food, but only for so long. 2 golden carrots left. Angleboy missing. But is it a true miss? Is it just a Y43 second portal, low stronghold? That's what it is. Beautiful. I haven't been watching Angleboy much, but I feel like there's nothing to watch. I feel like it's just some sort of standard, basic, high level consistency play. Yeah, like there's not much to say. I mean, Rannick's getting a little more unlucky on the strays here, but I think it's just too little, too late. Yep, there's the portal room for Angleboy. Could be a sub 10 on this seed. Village seed as well.
Wait, what was his ranked best time? Could he beat that?
It's like no, it's like 8xx. I think someone beat their ranked best time. I cannot remember who. I think Quist beat their ranked best time, their season 2 ranked best time in the playoffs. I think they got a sub 10 and their ranked best was mid 10. But Angleboy is a ranked grinder. This dude is very, very fast. Going for the 1 and 8-0. Gonna have food. Gonna pull out though. Weird. Not sure why. Low Pearl. Maybe not confident. Guess he only has 12 Soul Sand, 12 Crying. And you're
Another
just...
misplaced obby.
Oh.
Oh no. It's like the third one today. Just
I know, that is crazy, right? It's the second one that's like had a very big impact. And the Fire Res is out. And we gotta start mining the Obby again. It's so Jover. It's so Jover.
it's so Jover.
Oh my god, man. I mean, at least you could take solace in the fact that it wouldn't have mattered anyways. Right? Like, there's just no way he is only going to be losing by like 45 to 50 seconds. Like, he's down probably 2 minutes. Especially if this is the perch for Ankle Boy. Like, and it looks like it might be.
Yeah.
Bam!
Matt.
Snap.
Is he gonna get off the obby line? That's the real question.
I think it's gonna be close. I think it's gonna be close. Oh my god! No way! No way! Oh my god, man! Just get out of the nether, bro.
Yeah, next
Oh,
season.
oh
it's
my
so
god!
sad.
It's almost like it's almost so much worse that happened because you have to like deal with the mental tilt of messing that up twice, and you have to play another seed and you have to win 2 in a row, like that. Oh my god, man.
No, it's such an easy mistake to make when you're cranking those portals, especially when you're behind, and you're trying to just push it a little faster. I feel like and you're nervous because it's a tournament. Like these things are super easy to do, but they are very punishing. It is brutal in that way.
100% agree. And I mean, there's not that many splits we even have to compare it to, but enter time's very similar. Rannick caught up pace in the overworld, was a little behind, but caught it up. And then the Bastion just slower. He just dealt with the bridge pigs worse, I think, because Inkleboy also had like a Hoglin moment on that bridge, and I think he just kind of went through and tanked the damage, and Rannick kind of had the spleefing issue, and then it was just a snowball of time loss because all his pigs were just all over the place. Like again, it didn't matter that he killed those 2 pigs on the bridge because you're never trading with those bottom bridge pigs anyways. But the fact that you're spending more time in the Bastion, your piglins are wandering more, your zombie piglins are wandering more, just based on how mob AI works, it is just not good to have that happen. And so that's just it all just kind of snowballed. I think the 2-minute lead for Ankle Boy, like it was just over regardless, as long as he didn't die and he played some pretty textbook Minecraft. So.
And we now have a seed 2. I hope that Rannick doesn't, have that match influence the mental going in too much into this match. It's gonna be hard because I feel like a lot of mistakes were made and I mentioned this earlier, but I feel like placing an obby is such a tangible time loss. Like you really have to suffer through that,
Oh yeah.
And I feel like that can be really bad mentally. So I hope that it doesn't impact Rannick. I hope he can reset and be okay, but we'll have to see.
We will have to see. And the room portal pick, again, we say this a lot. It doesn't really matter because you have to play both. But it is going to be another consistent overworld. But Rannick didn't have any problems in the overworld. It was the nether where everything kind of fell apart. So we will see how that goes. But I think we're ready to get right into it. And hopefully Rannick can bounce back. Again, pretty close seeding matchup-wise. Ankle Boy has the better stats profile. But Rannick's a good, consistent player. Definitely a ranked demon. And it could for sure go either way. 100%. Try to get these streams synced up for you here in a second, but the Ruin Portal seed. There's some food as well. Very nice. So only 4 golden carrots instead of 12. Not amazing, but gonna be enough food in case unless you like Wither Skeleton damage or Bastion damage or stuff like that. 4 golden carrots, they go very far when you use them correctly. So we will see. but it's just going to be a 34-second overworld for Anko Boy. You just don't need any food or anything. Oh my god, Rannick slipped? Oh, he's good.
Okay.
Insta housing. Oh my god, is this the ranked world record seed? Is this sub-7able?
This looks really good.
Insta manhunt. Yeah, like you have the food. Sub-1 manhunt enter. Not going to commit to the manhunt there because it's wet, I think. But you can commit to the mid-down, top-down, stuff like that.
This is,
and it looks like Rannick is doing mid-down a few seconds behind. I don't think either runner saw the fort, but surely it's only a couple pearls away. It can only be, at most, 17 chunks away from the Bastion. And there is almost always terrain between the fort and the Bastion because of how the seed filter works. So, we will see. Both of them kind of doing the same route. Ooh, 15 chunk spawner though, so probably not going to see a sub-7, but it depends on the rates. They're going to be out of this Bastion quick, so we will see. This is a blisteringly fast seed compared to the other room portal seeds that we have seen so far, where you had to get some other food or make a bucket or stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure. And I feel like the fact that it is so, I don't know, the fact that it's so fast means that you can play on the lower food. It's kind of like a nice pairing that like you don't need, not only is it faster because, you know, the seed is faster, but because it's faster, you don't need to get food or as much food, which makes it even faster. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like this like positive feedback loop, I guess. In that way.
For sure. And not a ton of string from Anko Boy, but you have the pearls. Maybe an Iron Axe here, very smart. Pre-crafted Blaze Bed is also very smart. Not looking great on the obby, but I think you go up. I'd want to see him go up to force 20. He is. Nice. That's a good play, pearling up. I'm not sure on low food if I love that, but it is definitely faster than running up the Bastion, and there's your 20. Do you have string? Are you going to check other chests for string? He's getting half bow materials. It's going to be out of the Bastion, sub 3. And Rannick on very similar pace. A couple less pearls and trade, so he might have to go back down, which is going to lose him even more time than Anko Boy going up. Did he get less pigs? Did he just not, you know, wait as much? Maybe he has less pigs. There's still 10 gold left to trade. Another pig issue for Rannick as Anko Boy is heading towards this fort. Doesn't see it yet. Maybe does there. Hard to tell with the nether fog and the quality, but there it is. 334, and he's not pearling. He has 36 pearls. I think it's just a food consideration play. I mean, I don't think we're getting a sub 7 anymore. It's possible. We've seen just any regular any percent runs where the runner goes from fort to finishing the game in 3 minutes, but that's usually on better fortress qualities than this, especially when you go 0 for 2 on your first 2 blazes. So we'll see. But Rannick's not that far behind, only 20 seconds behind, which the seed is so fast, it might not matter, but it gets him within striking distance at least of a potential win and a potential seed 3.
Yeah, I definitely feel like I prefer Anko Boy's position here. As you mentioned, it's not a guaranteed win whatsoever, but I feel like sort of the more decision-making seeds are probably what would be ideal, or like the more variance, right? Because you need to make up time a little bit, and you wanted to separate yourself from Anko Boy here if you're Rannick, because you're just a little bit behind, and so the super fast is sort of trivial seed, so to speak, is I think probably not good for Rannick, but it is definitely not game over yet. No deaths, nothing horrible, just a few seconds.
Yeah. Looks like he had a little bit of a late blaze, but I'm not sure if he played the second spawner or what Rannick was really doing there. I was more so watching Anko Boy, but it looks like Anko Boy only has 2 blaze rods. So the seed looked like sub-7able maybe. Now it's not even looking sub-8able. Or even sub-9able. 2 rods at 5 minutes.
Yeah, just unlucky there. And this is, again, kind of the thing where, like, it is slow, but it's not like you can really do that much or make too many crazy decisions for, you know, what to do while you wait for blazes.
Yeah.
There's only so much you can do in that. So it's not necessarily the thing that you'd want as Rannick to catch up.
Exactly. It's slow for both players. There's no opportunity to force strays to potentially be faster because, again, if you guys don't know, chat, both players get the same exact spawner rates, spawner time, blaze rates, everything like that. So when both spawners are fully cleared out, the time that it takes them to get all the blaze rods should be exactly the same. So there is basically no comeback potential on this split for Rannick apart from mechanical play.
But of course, it doesn't really. They are very close. They're both playing well. They are very close, and so yes, Rannick is a bit behind, but in future splits, such as the Stronghold, which we should see soon, and of course the end, that's where a lot of time can be made up by skill or just by luck.
100%. And it looks like Ingleboy has 4 rods worth of stuff currently. Maybe looking for a stray blaze here or the other spawner. I'm not entirely sure. But Rannick getting food in the overworld going to be a little slow, but if you don't have the hunger reset, it'll be worth it. And Ingleboy also got food in the overworld from, I think, the same cows. Yeah, Ingleboy has 1 steak. Rannick has 5. The 1 should be enough for Ingleboy. So maybe the 5 was a little bit overkill. Could be some mismanaged food from Rannick or more damage when he didn't need to. And Ingleboy's out. And it looks like on Rannick's calculator, it's very close. So I think Ingleboy's going to be building a second portal. Yeah, already. And potential sub-9 seed if the nav and the 0 is quick enough. And that steak is definitely more than enough food. Let's see. No great spike. That is okay. Looks decent. Have to sort of make your way over there. Middle is not correct. And Rannick did measure already, so he can leave once he gets his rods, but he is just behind. And Ingleboy has found the portal room, so
instant nav.
This could just be it.
Yeah,
He's got 0 preps. He
2-0.
has 4 beds and 2 anchors. So it is not guaranteed by any means. I say at the pro clip, has to go for it. Well, obviously doesn't have to go for it, but it is back. It is short and it won't fly. And he's got the health still.
Okay, this is a little sketchy.
88, I feel like is wrong. It's gonna break, but he didn't. Oh, 2 hearts!
Oh, 2 hearts.
2 hearts!
Wait. Whoa. Wait, can he do anything? Can he make
Rannick 0 ball. He can make armor and probably get 4 explosives off, but it opens the door for Rannick to be able to 0 cycle potentially, seeing old Betsy out of Ingleboy. You kind of know that he messed up the 0, but you have to go for it if you're Rannick.
Wow.
Gets that back pearl. Has food as well. Setting up his inventory.
Wow, this would be a crazy comeback.
Will he go? Ingleboy went to 88, which was 1 off. 84, 87, 86. Okay, so if it doesn't fly, he'll get the explosives off. Is it going to be enough damage? Is it enough height? No!
That's so low. Is that just game?
I don't think. I think he's got like 1 bed. I think he has to full bow. But like, is Ingleboy gonna die?
Yeah, like this is bad for both players.
Yeah, like I don't think it's over. I'm not sure.
I really don't know, because like either player could easily die here, or not be able to kill the dragon. I mean, I think the odds of either player killing the dragon on 1 cycle is unlikely.
I have no idea. That's not the perch. I don't know. The perch is guaranteed and ranked after 3 minutes. I think it's still guaranteed even if you break a crystal. It's what the fuck is happening? No beds though. 1 bed. So I guess you use it. Like, I think technically it's wrong because like the crystals aren't all down.
Yeah, I don't
know.
Right?
Like you're gonna have to 3 cycle anyways. Might as well get a crazy bed in. But like, I think it's only wrong if the dragon full heals. So if you can get all the crystals out before it full heals. I just like, so Ingleboy has the explosives, but I don't think he has the health, right? So he could just RNG not taking half a heart on one of them and being fine, right? He could RNG that and be chill, and then it's just has to get like clean 4 beds, and he has 4 beds in his inventory, so it's just good. Rannick's getting another perch. Dude, it's so close. Ankle is getting a perch. Can he hit it? Yeah, he doesn't have fire res either, so that is weird too, right? Like if you step in a fire, it's wraps, but this should be a perch for Ankle Boy. It's gonna just come down to if he can tank half a heart off of a bed. If he has the micro health, he tanked it.
Okay.
He should be good. If it's axable and he doesn't walk into fire, he should be good. Oh, he was gonna drink a fire res, but it shouldn't matter here. Dude, Rannick is so close. Wow. What an end fight, man. That is crazy. I mean, Rannick had the 0. He just mistimed the first bed. And it flew, and then because he pre-placed the anchors, and Ankle Boy didn't pre-place the anchors, right? Ankle Boy actually getting an advantage there because of the no pre-place. Very weird situation.
Bizarre.
It was Ankle Boy's game to win, and then he fucked the 0, and then it was Rannick's game to win, and then he fucked the 0, and then Ankle Boy was just in a better spot after the 0 cycle situation. So that was crazy.
Clutch up, though. It wasn't just like free for him. Like that was a very sketchy and easy to throw situation, and he won. He didn't die.
Yes. And that is it for our 4th game out of 8 today. We can throw it over to the bracket real quick to see kind of where we're at.
Exactly
and
halfway
if I
through the
check, our next game is going to be Ox Idiot versus Automat in the bottom. Automat's the 15th seed. A little wrong in the bracket, but this is the first time we're doing this, so bear with us. 4 games already through. As a reminder, we have the quarters and the semis and the grand finals all next week. We're doing the round of 16 all today. And then next week will be the do or die moment for everybody else, where we get from 8 players to 1. So we will have those 4 matches coming up with Oxy Automat next. But before we get into that match, I'd like to remind you about the sponsor of today's video, NordVPN.
This video? Far, you just like want to be a YouTuber.
I'd like to remind you about the sponsor of today's video, Raycon. Sponsor of today's video, I'm trying to think. So many sponsors. Creo. Oh my god. Oliver, can you put it back to the webcam? I'm holding up my little poster. Raid Shadow Legends, that's a good one too. Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail. The Creo metal prints are Creo's new addition to the MCSR scene, the merch scene. Creo is a company who puts the creators and the artists first, trying to provide the best experience and the best merchandise for the community. And because we are doing that, after our last match before this one, we voted on the end dimension art that we are going to see on a Creo metal print poster in the near future. Now, we are going to vote on the nether dimension art from the wonderful artist,
I'm excited.
Let me get the poll ready, and we will show you guys. As a reminder, these will be printed on these metal sheets from Creo. There are 3 sizes. There's a small, medium, and a large. The large is like huge. It's so hard for me to like grab all 3. So any 3 sizes. I think they ship to most countries in the world. $5 shipping unless you order over $100, then it's free. And it comes with stuff to hang up your posters with. I got sent like 4 packages of these little command strip things. So, I mean, I'm pumped. I'm going to hang these up after the stream today, and you guys will see them on my webcam when I stream tomorrow. So it's just going to be awesome. And the quality is great. The colors look wonderful. Like I said, the webcam just doesn't do it justice. And we are going to see our nether art voted on in just a second. Let me get that poll up.
Wow.
1,
look at that.
2, or 3. This is super cool, man. The biome differences. We have a bridge bastion in a warped forest, a crimson forest, or basalt delta. Chat, which biome is your favorite? Now, again, this is voting on which one we want to finalize into a completely polished design. These are drafts. So There will maybe be minor changes between the drafts and the final work, but this will choose which one of the three we will finalize and put up for sale on the Creo website. So vote in the Twitch poll. If you type a number in chat, it's not going to work and you're going to look silly. So vote in the Twitch poll which one you like the best. And again, it will be the first one that we make a final copy of. It is not out of the question that all three will be for sale in the future, but we are choosing what we like the best as a community. So what will be on sale for you guys to display, hang up, show, be freaking awesome. Nerdy, which one do you like the best? What biome speaks the most to you?
Okay. So let me explain this. Okay. So first of all, they all look amazing, of course. I'm not surprised to say that. But what I was going to say, I think that if this were like concept art or, you know, I don't know, like general art, like, and you were ignoring Minecraft, that it was a representation of Minecraft, then I would like 1 and 3 a lot. And I do still like them. They are very good. But I think 2 to me is the most clear that it's the Nether. And the other 2, I think, are less iconic Nether. And that's not because it's the bad art. That's just because the Crimson looks more like the Nether at how people think about it.
With the red, I
Yeah.
see the vision.
That's what I'm trying to say. It has more that lava feel. It's instantly, like, it very instantly recognizable as Nether. To me, it's very, like, in that makes it more seem like a bastion. But the other 2 are, like, awesome. And they look really great, too. Like, it's hard for me to, like, totally say with a straight face that I can't, like, defend the purple, for example. You know I love my purple. And then there's also, like, the teal color obviously is very cool and awesome. But I do think for me personally, I think the middle one is, like, if I were to hang it up, it would be the most clearly, like, this is a part of the Nether, you know? That's my opinion. But I think they're all great.
Yeah. I think I like 1 the best just because it's like aqua, teal, bluey, like my favorite color. Yes. But I completely see your point that if you're showing this to like someone who maybe hasn't played Minecraft in a while or like doesn't know the new Nether biomes or like just looks at it from a first glance, the one in the middle is very Nether. And the ones on the left and the right are also very Nether, right? But it's more so number 2 that speaks to you, that red coloring, dark colors, everything like that. But I mean, even the basalt one looks wonderful, like the purple fog with the darker like basalt on the top left. I would like buy all 3 and have like, I think I would put like the Nether, the middle one, like the default one kind of on my in my like living room area next to my setup, and I'd put like another one in my bathroom and another one in my bedroom, and it'd be like the biomes of my apartment. Do you guys know? Is that thoughts? You know?
I hear what you're saying. Though maybe if this becomes successful, maybe we'll get another you'll get like the one Nether biome with one kind of bastion, and then another Nether biome with a different.
Oh, dude, like a treasure.
And then you have like all.
Oh my god, I could put a treasure bastion on my fridge. No, that wouldn't even be accurate though. The treasure bastion would need to be on like the DoorDash app on my phone or something. But you know. I could see all 3 of these other bastions, stuff like that. I mean, they're all beautiful. Chat voted for 2, but it was not a majority, Nerdy. It was only 47% for number 2.
Listen,
so it was pretty split.
It's like I said with the last one. Like, I can completely understand. Like, the one on the left is like objective. Like like that biome is really cool. The warped forest is just a really cool. Like, whoever came up with the idea of like the teal in the Nether, like that's a very like cool color to
Shout out
put
to
with
like
the red contrast.
Minecraft designers, color theory designers.
I don't even understand why it looks cool, but it does. And then on the right, I mean, hey, it's purple and like lava-y molten ceiling. Like, tell me that's not the 2 things that are also awesome. I think the middle one just represents the Nether the most instantly, but it's not like I'm looking at the other one. So I can totally understand people having different opinions.
Yes, I completely agree with you. Someone in chat asked when these will be available on the website. And I am honestly not entirely sure, like the ones I've been showing on my webcam are available now because the art's already been finalized and done. And obviously the printing facility and stuff is done and finalized because I have copies of the prints on me, right? So like the shipping is there, the printing is there. So Curryway said ideally next weekend. And that makes sense. Again, we want to give the artist time to finalize everything the best they can. So the two that we voted for already, the Grass for End Dimension and the Nether orangey Bridge Bastion. I don't really know how to name all three of them. Will be available, and then we still have one more art piece to vote on later, as well as potentially more prints in the future. So obviously, stay tuned for the next vote, and hopefully, if they launch next week, that would be a big dub.
I'm super pumped. These are awesome. These are so cool.
Yes,
They're so cool, man. I'm super excited.
I am not the third artist, Curryway. That is
Yes. Guess who is, guys? It's me. I'm the third artist.
It's
I
nerdy instead. Oh my god.
I could I could draw something pretty good. You guys want to see my overworld? I could here we go.
You're live drawing. Perfect.
Yeah.
Well,
Hold on. Here's my overworld.
We got like 20 minutes till the next match, so we might take a lunch break or chill out or something. Let's see your drawing. I'm surprised you have like a pen and paper on lock. I don't even know. Take me like a minute to pull that shit together for sure.
Option. Okay, I need to get my two options too.
Oh, you're drawing two options. We get to choose.
Option 1.
Okay.
Option 2. And for option 2, we're gonna go. What's like a more? Oh, yeah, let's go to a nice village house. Let's go.
No
nice
spoilers,
village
bro.
house. Sorry,
No
sorry.
spoilers.
And then here's like Steve. He has a little sword.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
All right, guys. So I know that I don't mean to. I mean, I don't mean to be like kind of dismissive of the other artists that put a lot of time, but I personally whipped up something that's probably way better than any of their art, and it took me like 30 seconds. So I guess you guys need to get on my level. But so we have more of a classic look here on the left here. What can I see? Yeah, on the left here, we've got more of a classic look. This is
That's
what
like
I call option
that's like
1.
a sky block kind of. I kind of like the vibes. It's like
Yeah.
a throwback, but it also sort of
Yeah,
relates
tree.
into the island meta of speedrunning. So it encapsulates decades of Minecraft options. I really like option 1. Tell us about option 2 here.
Option 2, I feel like is kind of like option 1 is like the more, empty canvas Minecraft. Option 2, you see we have mathematics in the background. And my interpretation of this is that it's like it's like the human creation, It's like mathematics is a way for us to like represent the world in a very human way. Like we're creating it, and we're like deciding and we're defining all these things in the same way that this guy is creating this house. It's like the filled in canvas.
Yes.
This is like Minecraft as a art platform, whereas this is Minecraft as an art form. Like, guys, I'm sorry.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah.
Or someone in the chat said the person on option 2 has their F3 menu open. What do you think about that?
I kind of like that. That would have been funny.
This guy took a screenshot with F3. Art form versus art platform. You made that extremely deep with the one color line art that you did. Cats liked 2 instead of 1. I think one takes the cake for me, but like you said, Nerdy, it's like a 51-49 situation. I'd love to see prints of both of those out on the website next week.
Yeah.
And with
I'm
that,
sure it'll be there.
I don't think we have anything else. Again, we do have 20 minutes until our next match. We had a quick 2-0. So I think we're going to throw it to a decently long intermission, but stick with us. We still have 3 games after this. 4, actually. We're only halfway through the day, and these days go so long. But again, I'm not complaining. We've seen some great Minecraft, and we're going to see some more great Minecraft. So we will hit you guys with an intermission, maybe some little funny videos in the intermission, but we will see you guys in a bit for our Oxy versus Automat match. Fog.
Hey, I'm Lewis Fulham, and today I'm going to show you how to install the MCSR ranked launcher really quickly. First thing that you're going to want to do is hop over to multimc.org and download whatever operating system that you have. You'll end up with a zip file like this. You're just going to want to extract this. You'll end up with a folder with multimc.exe inside. Once you download multimc, you'll see something like this. You're going to want to click Add Instance, import from zip, and then head over to the MCSR ranked website. You can use !ranked in the chat as well. You're going to want to download whichever operating system you have. I'm going to choose the normal pack for Windows, and you just want to copy this link right here. Go back to your multi-MC and paste it into this import from zip location. Click OK, and everything is installed, ready for you to launch. Because this is exactly what the fuck they do during CS:GO stuff, they have like random little documentaries or interviews
No
or stuff like
intermission.
that happening.
Oliver, for some reason.
Let's back here.
Oh,
It's out of the context, but what do you guys think about
Oh, you have the
Windows
audio. You have the
or
audio on the stream.
I have no idea. But let's see
Nerdy,
here.
wait, Nerdy, we're
What?
muted on stream.
We're muted.
Well, it's because you did it for the bracket. We have to wait. We're
Oh.
good? No, don't lie
We're
to
good?
us. That's someone else do a pog. I had 3. Okay, we're good. No, we're good. We're saved. There's more than like, yeah, we're good.
Good now. Okay. All right. Anyways, yeah. So let's open this. I had to remove all of the. I had to remove some tape and kind of you know, things that had my address on them, because that would be bad. So hopefully there's no more of that on the inside. Ugh. Okay. So first of all, you can see we've got one of these, or maybe a few of these, as Feinberg
Yeah,
showed
I have
earlier.
no idea what he sent you because you don't have these like cards.
Oh,
So I don't know what
I can already see. I can already see what I got.
Is it Curryway or Illumina stuff? Oh my god.
Let's find out.
What is it?
First of all, a dolphin.
Oh my god, it's my stuff?
First, well,
Pog.
I don't.
Oh my god.
And
It's
they're
name
very
tag.
nice.
When we used to name tag the dolphin because we would like hang it up and then now we just don't set it up in advance. So it's like outdated tech. And this one card says 251.42. That's how old these are.
251. Oh, I see. This is different though. I don't think you
Ooh.
showed this one yet.
Whose do you have there? Curry
That's-
Crown. Aw.
It's
Curryway
so
Crown.
shiny. It is so.
I
It is
know.
really so shiny, guys. I'm leaking the script once again. Now I can leak the script as well. Next up. Wow, look at that. Look how colorful that is.
That's so sick, man. Is that the large size or the medium size?
This
Is there like a bigger one in the box? That's just what I'm asking.
I think this is the. Okay, hold on.
Maybe that's the
Wait,
medium.
I think this is. I don't know. Well,
Well, you
I
just
think
keep
this is the
opening
medium.
them.
I think this is the medium. I think this is
The
the medium.
large is like the size of the full box.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah.
Next up. Another Curryway. This looks.
They like snuck one of mine in for fun, and then they did everyone else's Curryways. Ugh.
Next up. Oh, speaking of sneaking your stuff in, I think this one is.
Oh, this is my big one again. Dub. Uneasy Alliance.
Yeah, this is
another outdated strat thing because we don't actually bring the gas in the overworld anymore. But
It's you.
Very hype.
You meaningful. You.
It's like
according
it's
to the
like
advancement you do.
Exactly, it's the thought behind it. The game doesn't know any better. Because how would you kill a ghast in the overworld when you're in the overworld and the ghast is in the nether and the right? You know what I mean?
It's huge. This is really big.
I know the large one is so big. It's
Which is
so
good.
big.
I don't
Do you
mean
know
that
what I
in a bad
mean
way.
with the? You know what I mean with the colors though, right? Like the webcams don't do it justice. Like the pop on.
It's
like,
so shiny.
I know. Maybe my lighting. Maybe
That's
your
right.
lighting makes it shine better. I agree with you, but I didn't like notice it.
It's especially noticeable for me on. To be fair though, yeah, it's especially noticeably on the like these brighter colors. So that may be part of it. Guys, I got bubble wrap underneath my seat, and now I'm rolling and I'm popping all the bubbles all at once. Those are really cool though. I'm gonna have to find a good place for those.
I know you have a big wall, but isn't it? This is like isn't your room, right? Like your.
Yeah, I can put it right here. Well, yeah, but we're moving a bunch of stuff around, so
Yeah.
it's not what
You'll
my
figure
room
it
normally
out.
looks like.
You'll figure it out. He's got to like figure out the bubble wrap and everything. Well, let's see. We got the good to go on the player spotlight stuff. So while Nerdy puts those up, we will switch over to that, and he will be able to look at those when he comes back. Oxidiate versus Automats. This is Oxidate's player spotlight. Demon win rate, and I mean this is a very impressive stats. I mean,
how's that?
Rivaling Silver and maybe the best stats card we've seen all day. Sub A best rank time. I think it's 4th all time for fastest rank completion ever. I think it's Zonox 713, Silver 735, V-Strid 742, and then Oxidate at 750. 12-16 average, third best so far, but only 10 seconds behind Ankle Boy, who was first. So very good. Not sure if we're going to see a sub 12 average. I mean, we still have Dougal left to see play. We still have Low Key left to see play, our rank 1 warrior. But I was told, I asked Redlime during the break what my season 2 ranked average is, and he said it was 1042. So personally, that sounds too low. I think he's lying to gas me up. And I will still give Ankle Boy the win there because that number seems way too fucked. But looking at the other Minecraft accomplishments here, banned from Hypixel sticks out, but that's relatable. I have been banned from Hypixel, I think 7 times. Nerdy has 2.
Guys.
And they're both bad stories. Like,
I got banned.
Nerdy, yours isn't like really your fault.
It's my fault. It's my fault.
Well, mine was like on my. It's literally the reason why I bought another Minecraft account, because I got false banned like 7 times. Like I kept getting watchdogged when I played on my MacBook. I don't know what it was. Like I used 5zig, but they said you could use it, and the only thing I could think of is that I like butterfly clicked very consistently, so they thought it was like it maybe got picked up as an auto clicker. And I kept getting false banned. Like the first one was like a day, and I waited it out. The second one was like a week, and I waited it out. And then it was like 2 weeks, a month, 3 months, full ban. Like I waited all of them out, and I got fully banned and stats wiped. There's like 2 stats still left on my old account that you can like look up. That like it has like the login date and like the total like achievement points or something. But like everything else was fully wiped. Nerdy, what was your story? A little less climactic.
Well, it was the day before one of my events, and my Minecraft account was not working. It just wasn't working. I couldn't it couldn't log into any server. And so I was trying to figure out, is it my account that's not working, or my internet that's not working, or both? And I like logged in on my computer or something, and it worked on my didn't work on my computer, but did work on my laptop. Anyways, so I was like, okay, maybe it's my account that's the problem. So I had Mime log into my Minecraft account. I gave him my login details. He logged in my Minecraft account, went onto Hypixel, and and then he logged off immediately. He was like, okay, so it's not the account, because I can log in from my IP address. But for some reason, I guess it's probably because I have YouTube rank or something, I think is what they told me, that like they like insta flagged it and like banned it indefinitely, and I had to like the whole thing to like set up. I don't know, it was very obnoxious. It took like months and they didn't reply, but eventually I did. Basically what I'm trying to say, yes, it is Mime's fault. Blame Mime. Everyone in chat, please. No, it's not my fault.
They thought Nerdy's account got hacked. And it did, but it was like on purpose. Like he gave Mime the login on purpose. So
yes.
Nerdy couldn't play Hypixel. And it was really funny because for like a few months, like once a week, we'd be like, all right, let's play some like party games or like guess the build. And Nerdy's like, I'm banned. And it was very funny and sad. But Nerdy's back on Hypixel. All is well. Let's throw it over to Automat's player spotlight. This is a very unique one, Nerdy. What stands out to you?
Okay, so guys, this is theoretically could be the funniest story in all of Ranked. Like, this would be the most Giga Chad thing to possibly do, okay? Let me just walk you through this story, okay? You play 6 games everyone else is playing hundreds, okay? And you play 6 games, just enough to get you top 100, and then you qualify. Now, if Automat can win this tournament with only 6 games played in the regular season, then he would have more games played in the playoffs than in the regular season. Which is just like,
yeah.
This would be the most legendary story in ranked history. It would be so good. Oh my god.
I think he's already almost played more. I don't know how many qualifier seeds they needed, but if you count those, probably played like 6 or 7. Like
So
these
funny.
averages and these bests, like they don't even matter. He played 6 games. Like, what is even the average? Like, hold on, I can't even look. But like, if those 6 wins, like maybe some of them were forfeits. Like, is the average literally like 2 times or like 3 times or something? Like, it like. It's
This
just
is
crazy.
so
I mean, Automat
funny.
did this last season too. I think he played 20 games in total. He went
Yeah.
19-1 because he started
Yes.
at 1K, and he's obviously a very good Minecraft player. He's been around for a
Yeah.
while. So he went 19-1, qualified, lost to Silver, who ended up winning the whole tournament. So maybe Automat was good enough to get to the finals if he was just on the opposite side of the bracket, right? Who knows? And then because of the way that like the elo reset works, like it's not a hard reset back to 1000 elo. He won his 5 placements, won 1 extra game, and is just top 100 because he was top 100 last season, and he's back.
It is.
And
I'm really hoping
yeah,
for
this could be the craziest story for sure. Like, I don't think anybody else. I think Silver had the least amount of matches played out of anyone else, and it was like 150. Like, and Automat has 6, not 60, 6.
It would be so funny. So I guess you could say there's a part of me that is definitely rooting for Automat, just from the perspective of this would be really funny.
Mm-hmm.
And I like funny
completely
things.
agree. Yeah, and now we have our seed pick ban. Dude, Shipwreck ban again is crazy. The Automat BT ban I get, like Oxy is a ranked like Demon Warlord. I think she ended the seed 2. Was rank 1 for a while. And then I think was rank 1 on the last day and then tried to maybe push for like 2200 or something and just lost a couple. And fell from first to second. Obviously you still qualify. So it doesn't really matter. As long as you're top 8. But maybe Automat thinks he has a much worse chance on the BT, and then I just want to see someone play Shipwreck, man. We're getting a lot of Desert Temples though. That's a pretty big dub. Didn't get played in the last one, but the Desert Temple pick. I mean, you have to play all 3 anyways, I guess, but if you want to 2-0, like the first seed pick definitely like matters. So Desert Temple versus Rune Portal versus Village. Maybe Oxy's more confident in her decision making, her low food gameplay. We'll see. But I got nothing else. I'm ready to get right in the game.
Let's do this.
See if Automat can win and continue his God run. Again, got thwarted by Silver last time. But we will see if he can make a statement against Oxy. And I mean, look at that, 450 elo difference. Holy cow. That is crazy.
Yeah. So let's see this. Similar starts. Honestly, I think I agree with Oxy's decision to do Desert Temple. The more I think about this, because again, you're going against Automat, who, I mean, is a very experienced player. But if you don't play a lot of ranked, why are you going to play Desert Temples necessarily? You know what I mean?
Exactly. That makes sense.
So I think it could make sense. You know, Oxy has just a ton of experience in ranked specifically, where you just have to do Desert Temples. So
yeah,
I think I don't know. I think it makes sense.
You get to know how like the filter kind of works too for these Desert Temple seeds, like where you're kind of looking for the lava pool, where you're looking for the flint, and you're like no other tournament has Desert Temple seeds. Like ESI, I guess does, but that's like scouted. It's entirely different, you know. Like
right.
No other like relay tournament or any percent bracket tournament will have a Desert Temple seed. It's just not how it goes. So we'll see, but I mean, Automat's off of the tree. It has the water bucket first. I think they're just gonna both have to woodlight, unless you send that river. It's closer than it looked, so I don't think it's necessarily wrong. Actually, looking at a cave, I love that play, and it works. Beautiful. And depending on Automat's Woodlight speed, could be the decision maker here in the overworld. Also gets to save some
carpets.
wood. Oh, carpets are so weird though. You just like you burn the wool,
Yeah.
which maybe matters like again in a regular run. Like if you have, if this is the difference between 0 or not 0, it doesn't matter. You can still get an insta purge and it can still be fast. But in ranked, you don't want to give yourself that weirdness, you know, of like not being able to 0. I don't think it'll matter. Like a lot of these things that we've been mentioning, these like small decision making, like should only matter in like weird fringe cases, but it just could end up mattering. And like, why put yourself in that situation? Both runners killing a Hogwood. Ooh, Oxy taking a little more damage. Sees the Bastion though. It is treasure. This is weird. Gonna try to look for the fort. I don't know if either of them saw it. Could be interesting to see if there is a lower treasure spawner break. And Automat's going down. Gonna get that spawner down. Didn't see the fort. I kind of like this play. You're kind of already there. You're not like sending a quadrant, and you have the desert temple blocks to build up. So, oh my god, Oxy low. 3 hearts, she's good though.
Oh, a little scary. I always get nervous in treasures. I think treasures are the easiest bastion to die in.
I think it's definitely the riskiest route that we have nowadays, even still for top runners. You kind of just end up taking damage a couple times. This is a very interesting route. I don't honestly know. Is this T-Wags? Is this T-Wags treasure? It is T-Wags route apparently. It looked like it, yeah. Maybe it's safer. I honestly haven't seen anyone do that in a while.
I think I kind of like it. It looks appealing to me as someone who struggles with the
nice
current route.
because it's safer. You don't take damage, and maybe she flexed into the route because she was low going up into the treasure, didn't have a gold block on hand to break. I don't know. It is a safer route. I don't really know about the speed. It's very similar. It's not like objectively better because we would see everyone doing it if it was, because it's been around for a while. But I think it's just a nice option to have, and I think it was correct that she did it, or at least it wasn't wrong. You know, like there could be more than one correct decision. Couple people in chat also mentioned that Automat got a netherite ingot from the bottom of treasure and didn't pick it up. So
that's
could
just messed up,
actually be a considerable time loss if 20 obby is not obtained, and a netherite pickaxe would have been faster to mine obby compared to a diamond pickaxe. So genuinely a mistake. Genuinely a mistake. In a certain situation. But I think that's 18 obby for Automat, 19 for Oxy, and she's going down to break the spawner. And you have that diamond pick. But I wonder even how much is it? Is it like 2 ticks? Let's see. Minecraft.wiki/obsidian. It's probably like no more than a quarter of a second.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
And Oxy took a death.
I looked back and it was just over.
I was watching Automat. I missed it. I think it was just a ball damage thing.
Yeah,
but
missed Pearl, I think, and wasn't ready to clutch. So, is this Automat's time, Nerdy? Is this storyline taking shape?
Man, Automat, 6 games played during the regular season is all Automat needs.
Doesn't see the fort yet, though. A little weird. I mean, he's got a lot of time, though. He doesn't obviously know, right? Because the Bastion enter times were very similar. And if he's struggling with the fort, he has to be assuming that she is struggling with the fort. But he will know soon enough that he's going to get in the fort, and it's going to be 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, no fort enter for Oxy, no fort enter for Oxy, and then maybe you change your playstyle, maybe you play safer. I don't know. But it is for sure Automat's game to lose. Very punishing death from Oxy. We have seen people come back from deaths today. Silver did come back from a death against Emil. but this is a very different death situation. Just much more time loss than, worse quality death.
Yes.
Not like any death is quality, but much worse
deaths are.
quality than you'd like. That's true. Good point. I stand corrected. Hunger reset deaths are actually good. And yeah, I mean,
7-minute enter, yeah. It's just a bit brutal. Those deaths are always really hard to come back from. The problem is essentially from just again from like a gameplay perspective. The reason why it's so hard is if you're down, a few goals in soccer or a few runs in baseball or something, like you feel like you can do something to kind of like you can play better and prevent further runs, and you can play better on offense and score more goals or whatever. But in this, it's hard because you can play perfectly, and then there's just nothing you can do because you're so far behind at this point. Perfectly from this point on is what I mean. And so it's why it's so hard is because you're essentially relying on the opponent to make a mistake. You're relying on Automat here to play slow or to die or to have some kind of throw. And that is a very hard mental thing. But the other part of it is that like you have to just do it. And the fact that Oxy is doing a pretty good job, just getting back into the seed is impressive to me. You never know what can happen, so you might as well just keep going, especially when the game matters as much as this one does.
100%. And Automat's definitely low on pearls though, 13 in total when you count the eyes. So most likely not going to see a 0 here, but again, I mean, now he has to know, right? Like, why is Oxy not in the fort, right? Like, what happened?
Right.
So either knows that there's a death, or maybe she didn't break the spawner and went the wrong way or something, but like, he knows he's got a lot of time to work with, and the 0 might not end up mattering, not having the plus for 0. No netherite pickaxe? Yes, I did look it up, chat. It is 1.05 seconds, which is more than I thought, but then I forgot that obsidian is like 10 seconds to mine anyways, but that was a 2-second time loss, but it might have taken him 2 seconds to craft the smithing table and make the netherite pickaxe, so maybe he is smarter than we are. I'm not sure. Looks like he is setting up this sprint crawl maybe, but doesn't have a boat. And can't really use a pearl to crawl. Oh, there's a boat. What is it? Weird. Confused. It's doing this like the K4 sprint crawl tech and the...
Oh no.
Oh my god.
An absolute disaster. It's okay.
And he lost the sprint again and he's just gonna give it up.
It's okay. Automat still doing great. Still winning.
I mean, he's still very ahead. Like, there need to be a lot more mistakes here. Like, he's got a lot of time to throw. It's not a good look that he's throwing the time away, but he still has a lot of time to toss away.
Maybe he feels he wants to make the game closer, just for fun.
Yes. I don't think so. I don't think that'd be really smart for him to do. But I'm not sure. We will see. I don't know how far he has to dig. It definitely is hurting. Oh, and as soon as I say that, he starts digging down a cord. So definitely hurt him a little bit, that boat crawl stuff, maybe 20, 25 seconds. So it was a big mistake, but just so far ahead. And even if you misplace an obby here, you have the diamond pickaxe. So it's going to come down to preemptive and potentially the lack of 0. If the perch is very bad, that is what it could come down to.
Yep.
I didn't see an amazing spike there. Again, everyone's numbers are different. But I didn't see anything super inspiring from that preemptive. Looked like a couple decent directions. And there's a library, which isn't great. Maybe down here. I did like this way, but it doesn't look good from a nav perspective. Here's Silverfish, though, potentially. Mineshaft. This is reminiscent of Rao's situation. Digging around through the mineshaft, having Quist one-shot the nav, so if he spends enough time in the stronghold, like, you never
Yeah, I mean,
know.
Oxy will catch up eventually, right? Oh,
And
no, there
never
it is.
mind. There it is. Again, no 0, 1 pearl, but it like hasn't even gotten stronghold location from Oxy. You know what I mean? Still has to mine 1 obsidian. Like, it's just, I don't know. Gonna have half bow. Gonna have 5 beds, 3 anchors. Yeah, it's gonna need to like die doing half bow, because you don't have a pearl, which is possible. But I think you just do ground half bow here. Resetting up the anchors, definitely not super necessary. This is risky because he has no pearl. Like, I guess you boat down, but if the breath gets in the way, I wouldn't do this. But
Feinberg, let me ask you this: what's your win percentage in season 2? What was it?
I might have won my first 6 games. I don't remember. But like, this is not a fair question.
Okay, well, guys, I don't know what to say.
Like, I think I won my first 6 games. I think my win rate was like, see, look, he just had to jump, but it was good. Oh, it's because it's fucking perching. I think my win. I kind of choked my win rate. I think it was like 76 or something. Like the genuine answer. It was 78, and then I kind of choked on the last day.
Well,
I'm not coping. It's a rigged fucking question. Anyways.
Okay, well, Automat does take the win, or at least the seed, and I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. Maybe another upset will happen today.
Yeah, I mean, and
it
this
really
would
just came
be
down to the death. I mean, there wasn't much of a race here, you know.
this would be a very big upset as well. Seed 2 versus seed 15, second biggest potential upset. Oxy got caved. Potentially could be due to the death, which doesn't really make sense. Could also be due to it's only guaranteed, I think, like up to 5 blocks lower than your home portal height. So like it's not a guaranteed no cave. I'm not entirely sure. I think the reset was the correct play. I don't know. I like have to look at the death again, but I think some stuff burned. So I'm not entirely sure. But we have a couple minute break here before we get to seed 2 for these runners. So stick with us. We will be right back. Let's see if Automat can continue his 100% win rate journey. Welcome back, chat. Welcome back, gamers. To our upcoming Seed 2, Oxy versus Automat Nerdy. Do you think Automat will take the 2-0, or do you think Oxy will bring it to a game 3? What do you think?
I feel like reason is telling me, you know, Oxy has way more experience in ranked and is a very, very skilled player. But my gut is telling me Automat is going to be the story of this tournament.
100% gamer, 100% win rate.
It's just going to be, he's going to be the, you know, I don't know. I'm going to say Automat's going to take this 2-0. And that might be a crazy take. I might be out of my mind. I recognize this, but I want to say that because if it's true, it'd be really funny. And again, I
It is
kind of like
like
the idea of the funny story working.
a very unique storyline. 6 games only is crazy. You minimum have to play 5 to like even get an elo. Like
Yes.
so he's played one extra match, and that's it. And now he's in the tournament and up against the number 2 seed and up in the game 1-0. So let's look at our seed pick band real quick. What Oxidia has picked for us between Room Portal and Village, and it's Room Portal. Okay, again, like we always say, it doesn't really matter because you have to win both. But if you win one by a lot, it helps your mental. Who knows?
Yes.
But
This
I think we're ready to
absolutely
get back
makes
into it.
I think it makes sense. RP is like less. I don't know. Just it's faster. You know, it's just faster, and I think it makes sense.
No, this is hype. Surely the Automat 2-0, the full sweep. I think he lost a seed in the quals, so it wasn't. It's technically not perfect, but you can also cope that the quals is like, not a 1v1. You know what I mean?
Right.
Dude, this is crazy. This is the Room Portal seed type, and there's just a village, so didn't actually matter what Oxy picked. What if it would have been the same seed both times? Like it just doesn't matter what Oxy picked. This was the seed. Little troll seed finders. Yes, chat. We'll fix the screen delay. We understand it as fixed. Thank you. I mean, you don't even need to kill a golem. Nah, this is. I mean, Oxy's playing this overall perfectly. You have your golden carrots for food. You have your wood from the axe. Like it looks like Automat's doing the same thing, but this is you're doing this Room Portal lava completion at sub 1 because all the stuff you need was in these first 2 chunks. This is crazy. No shovel.
Shovel skip.
Yeah, and Automat's doing the same
respect
thing.
it. It's a little bit of a risk, I guess, in some ways, but I mean, you know, at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh no, we've lost some time here to this portal. But
I was looking at Automat. What even happened? I was gonna say Oxy's gaining some time in the overworld because of mechanics. Oh my god. Shit.
Okay, I think that's really bad, and let me explain why. I think mentally that little mistake, those 2 mistakes,
it's
I think it's not good. You're already down a seed.
Look at the fucking nether. Look at the nether. Oh my god, look at the nether. It's so good. Wow. This is the sub 7. This Room Portal seed's sub 7.
Automat rips the sub 7.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Oxy. Or maybe they both do. That would be wholesome. What if they both just win? Can we have both of them be winners? That would be nice.
It's like definitely still comebackable.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's only 15-20 seconds, but the mental is more what
That's
you
what I was trying to get at. Yeah. Yeah. No. Obviously, it's not that big of a mistake, but more after coming out of the loss, especially out of the loss when you're the clear favorite, I feel like is even harder. And on top of that, making simple mistakes really early on, I feel like can be really, really, really tilting.
Yeah. The food situation is good for both runners, though. I mean, the 12 golden carrots from Oxy is going to be totally enough, especially because this is a 1 pearl fort. But you should get some of that food down. I don't know, like running this down on 3.5, I guess it saves you time. Chicken! Suffocated the zombie pillar on top. The chicken fights back. Wood fire tech. I would just eat the gap. Yeah, there we go. That chicken fought back.
Hey,
this is a fast seed, man. Oh, Oxy maybe didn't think this was a triple or is like letting in more pigs. Not sure. Dude, the fort is like walkable. Piglin jump party, but figured it out. Very nice. Very, very nice. It's gonna get it.
Some pigs in there.
All up in here.
Automat. Checking the other side here. Getting some nice obby there.
Very true, very true.
Hopefully we'll be able to get 20 soon. Whose Bastion route are you preferring here so far?
I mean, they're both so similar. I think the upper one is maybe better because you start the trades quicker, but it's harder to get pigs up from the bottom sometimes. I think they're just so even. Like they both did the correct triple. I think Oxy just struggled a little bit on the Bastion with actually getting the trade started quick, getting the Chalice Gold quick, and dealing with some pigs there. And obviously lost some overworld time to the portal mishap. So Oxy should be behind, but we never know about pig count. So it really depends. Neither runner here doing like task overlap, but you can't really see the spawner. It's generally really bad to task overlap like trades with fort stuff. So don't blame either runner. It is just something to think about if the trades were like much slower. If you only had 2 pigs, maybe you would do that. Rip a fire as and then go. But Automat is much earlier in this fort. Doesn't really matter though, because he kind of ran around looking for strays for a little bit, but is just still very ahead. I think Oxy just got rolled on pigs. Automat has 21 obby. Oxy is just still sitting 15, 16, and is just gonna wait. Not even getting 20. I don't know if didn't check a chest because I think she only had like 11 obby spare. So I honestly don't know. Gonna pearl hang. Again, home portal could be better in some seeds. It's usually worse because you can't overlap with the blaze spawner traveling in the nether to the overworld and back. You have to get 7 rods instead of 6. So there is some like caked in time loss kind of, but it is better if the terrain to second portal is bad and it's far away from the spawner. So it adds some randomness, but it's like biased against you, if that kind of makes sense. So I wouldn't put the odds in Oxy's favor. Might be a 2-0 automat. And especially with that blaze bed exposing the lava, I don't know if automat blaze bedded and it didn't expose it for him, or automat just hasn't even blaze bedded. So he's not getting punished for the blaze bed.
Even though the blaze bed is like the correct move, that's just unlucky.
Yeah, it just things like that just happen sometimes, you know. And I think the blaze bed might be better overall, just because of like the overall time save maybe counteracts that small time loss, but it's just not amazing. Let's see. Is this 900? It is 1600 for automat, so it is possible that this 1600 is bad. It's a pretty average double travel distance, 1600 I would say for or first portal distance I should say, like home portal. You know, you can never have like 400 block home portal, which is why it's sometimes bad. But we will see. Is he going for sheep? He is. Yes, people in chat were saying. Automat's inventory currently has 8 wool, now 9, and enough for 1 anchor. So he's got 3 but 1 anchor.
You going for? He doesn't go for another?
I mean, he doesn't have shears. They'd have to kill 3 more sheep. So.
I guess, yeah. I mean,
especially if you have like crossbow stuff. We'll see.
True. That's a good
Maybe
point,
Oxy is going to get beds here for 0 from the village. So could be potential time save back, but Automat is going to Cords and it looks very open. So again, probably going to be different strongholds as well. So it's interesting. I'd put Automat in the lead, but there's still a decent amount of variance and potential time save from Oxy where it could go to a seed 3. But look at that, 2,000 blocks off of your home portal. 2,000. It's just not what you want to see at all. As Automat is in the stronghold. We'll see. Is he gonna find the portal room ASAP?
Yeah, because this could be a huge.
Oh, there it
I was gonna
is.
say huge time loss for Automat if he has a really bad stronghold and Oxy doesn't. But
Yeah, and it's
he
just
gets an
it's not
instant
zeroable,
stronghold.
but he's in, so it's gonna be the 0 difference. Looks like Oxy has 5 beds.
Okay.
0 wool, but has village beds, so maybe 6 or 7. I'm not sure, but I mean, she's gonna go for it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Looks like
Right,
it's
you
a
have to.
pearl clip and back dragon. I can't see the tower. People are saying it's 58. Is it? If it's back, yeah, it might just not be zeroable. I couldn't tell if it was front or back. Honestly, I wasn't
But
even looking.
maybe Automat will just continue the win streak here.
I mean, 100% gamer. This half bow variation is named after him. So, I mean, Oxy's got to crank it out. I don't even know if they're in the same or different strongholds. I'd assume it's different. And oh, there's the portal room. So
There's the portal room, yeah.
not gonna have a gold pick
potentially
craft,
close.
5 bed, 1 anchor. The 058 is gonna be killer though. And if that's just,
And
oh
there's the
my god,
perch.
what a
That should
half
just be
bow perch!
game.
It doesn't even matter. I want to see if
This is
she
gonna
would.
be hard,
If she's
though.
gonna. I want to see if she's gonna get there.
Great damage.
Nah, I got enough.
Wow.
Nah, she
Amazing
doesn't even
beds.
get there. 100. It's not gonna matter. Yep, and it's over with the half bow anyways. Wow. I mean, it's just
Automat
not
takes
getting
2.
20 because of pigs maybe on the bridge. Like a little bit of slow play in the bastion, getting to the chalice and getting to the trades. We saw that happen with Rannick also. The more time you spend in the bastion, the more your pigs wander. So that could be it. But Automat, I mean, dude, a 2-0, quick 2-0 sweep again. Was that a sub 10? It might have been.
Might have been. That was really fast.
And what a crazy upset also. Oxy finished 4th in the last playoffs and is now not even in the top 8. That is.
I mean, Automat just played out of his mind today, I feel like. Both these seeds killed it. I don't even know if there's like any mistakes I can really point out that were major.
Yeah, I mean the only splits that he lost time were getting to the stronghold and entering the end where they're just different strongholds. So that is where you could sort of chalk up that time to. All the other splits like the Nether, he's just consistently faster. 24 seconds in because of the portal mishap from Oxy. Bastion to Fort was faster. More pigs from the route. I think Oxy sort of doubted the triple chest route, and maybe it's because Automat traded at the top and was able to get more pigs. I'm not sure, but I mean, Automat's 8-0 now in 1v1s. He's just up. So it's the second biggest upset we could potentially see today. And honestly, I mean, I think it's a great storyline for Automat to be 6-0, but I thought it would be 2-0 the other direction. For the lack of like ranked filter experience, especially on the temple seed and stuff like that. Like, but he did ban Buried Treasure, probably his worst seed type. I mean, assuming that's why he banned it, and it worked out. Like you said, he played like exceptionally good Minecraft, and Oxy just had a couple mistakes in both seeds, and that was it for her. That was it.
Yeah. That was wow. That was an exciting game. I enjoy like little statistical anomalies like that. So I'm excited to see where Automat goes. Speaking of which, where's the bracket? Let's check out the bracket here.
Very true.
Because I'd be very curious.
See who he plays next.
To see, just generally see the updated bracket here. Are we on still? I know sometimes this turns us off.
Yeah, the audio we will see. We'll give it a couple minutes or a second.
You're good. Okay.
So we're good.
All right. So going against Anko Boy. What are your thoughts on that, Feinberg? Anko Boy versus.
I mean, we'll have to see next week, right? We will have to see. Again, the prize pool split is going to be the same as season 1. It's going to be 60-30-10 for the top 3. So if you get to the quarterfinals, You're one step closer to being in the money, but you're not there yet. You still have to win. It is a single elim bracket, so if you lose in top 8, you're fully out. If you get to semis, you have a 3/4 chance of cashing out. So he's got to beat Ingo Boy at least if he wants some of the dough. And I don't know. Like, I mean, I would put like Oxy favored over Ingo Boy if you just look at the seeding also. And Automat, it was a quick 2-0. Like, no mistakes, good play. And if he can do that again next week, I think it could just be another quick 2-0 wraps. But Inko Boy has had the fastest ranked average that we've seen, has played a lot of ranked. And I mean, I just see him consistently faster. Like, this is just personal experience, but playing ranked, Inko Boy is like one of maybe 2 or 3 people that like is just consistently faster than me on seeds, and I can't figure out why. Like, so it's just very possible that if Inko Boy is playing 100% on the game, he just wins the whole tournament. I don't know, but
Oh yeah, for sure.
they might. The winner of that game might hit silver. Silver versus Big Manji could hit silver, our reigning season 1 champion, and that could be a banger semifinals game. And we still have some absolute demons in the top of the bracket that we haven't even seen play. Low-key, Dougal, Danny Boy Priffin, Crow, and Dewo. Like, I mean, rank 1 up there still. Dougal, 9 seed, but Demon put silver to a game 7 in the season 1 playoffs. Like, we will see. 100%. I'm completely looking forward to the rest of the games today and then seeing these matchups next week.
Sitting up. Wow, that was exciting. It was exciting, and I'm excited to watch see some of these games. Anko Boy is it seems very good. So he's going to be a tough opponent for our 6-0 demon, 100% win rate demon. It's going to be a tough. That's gonna be hard.
Crazy.
But I believe in Automat. I believe in the storyline. And yeah, I'm excited.
100%. Looks like we are going to take a little bit of an intermission here as we're ahead of schedule again. All these 2-0s. No film analysis segment in the last few games. Very people sad. But hopefully we have a banger. I mean, I've still been excited watching these 2-0s, right? Because each seed has the micro pace back and forth, the deaths, the whatever, and the storylines, obviously, with Automat and other players. So we will see. But we're going to throw it to a quick intermission, and we'll be back with Loki versus Crow, our seed 1, showing up for the first time versus our 16th seed. We will see you guys in a bit. Once you've started up your MCSR ranked Minecraft instance, you're just going to want to click on the green ranked logo here in the middle right, and you'll be good to go. If you don't know what ranked is, it is a 1v1 race against another player on the same seed with the same RNG to determine who can beat the dragon first and win the match. There are 6 different ranks you can achieve while playing ranked, ranging from coal all the way up to netherite, which is a true display of the best speedrunners that ranked has to offer. While you're playing ranked, there are different types of seeds that you can roll and experience, ranging from village to shipwreck to the most commonly known buried treasure, as well as rarer seed types like ruin portal and desert temple. So if you're a new player, don't worry about learning mapless buried treasure seeds right off the bat. You won't get those seeds in your ranked games until you're at least emerald rank or above. If you are a new Minecraft speedrunner looking to play ranked, don't worry, your games will still be competitive. Every new ranked account goes through 5 placement games to hone its true elo to make sure you're playing people at your skill level, so it's not a one-way stomp either your way or the opponent's way. And if you've played a few games of ranked already and want to see where you stack up compared to everybody else, check out the leaderboard. There's a leaderboard based on overall elo. As you can see, 2 players have already reached netherite this season, and it goes down to the top 150, so you can definitely see yourself on here one day, even if you're just starting out now. In addition to ranked, you can play casual mode, which features the same exact seed selections and gameplay as ranked, but just without the elo gain or loss after a match. And the final option here we have on the right is custom rooms. You can either join or create your own custom room. If you click create, it'll pop up a room with you as the host, and up to 32 people can join. If you have any other questions about the ranked mod, how it works, anything like that, join the ranked Discord. Everyone in there is happy to help. What is good, chat? Welcome back. What's popping?
Welcome back. I am excited, guys. We have an exciting match up next. I feel like this. I mean, objectively, this is like from a I don't know. I feel like from a tournament perspective, the first seed going against the biggest underdog. It's bound to be an important match in some ways. You know, does the underdog or the worst seed have a chance, or will it be the expected outcome with the the number one from last season taking it on? I don't know. I feel like I'm excited for this one.
100%. I completely agree with you. Because it is obviously just expected that the number one seed will win, but it is always a huge upset and a nice storyline if the 16 can either win or at least make it close. Like a game 3 would be wonderful to watch. We've had a lot of 2-0s recently, so seeing a game 3 would be pog. But before we get into our player spotlight and our seat selection, I would like to remind you guys about the sponsor of the stream, the sponsor of the playoffs, Creo. Creo has made their Metal Prince debut with the ranked playoffs. They're in Nerdy's background. They're here. There's 3 sizes, small, medium, and large. And we've already seen 2 beautiful art pieces on display today that are going to become prints hopefully as soon as next week. And we now have our third and final dimension to show you guys from our third and final artist, Rattles. This is the overworld. I'll get the poll up in a second here. And it looks like the first one is sort of a shipwreck, magma ravine boat sort of situation. The second one is a stronghold portal room situation. And the third one is more of a top-down shipwreck magma ravine situation. Again, these are drafts. These, like, as they are, will not be put onto the prints. There will be finalized art, more detail, everything like that. But it is just to vote on the idea. Vote in the Twitch poll. If you type your vote in the chat, you are silly. This will choose which one she will finalize and will hopefully become a realized piece that you can buy on the Creo shop as soon as next week. So take your vote. And again, choose the one you like the best. There's possibilities that all 3 will come into the store eventually, but we are going to focus on one from each dimension for now. So pick the one that you'd like to see the most. Nerdy, which one is your favorite?
Okay, I think I like 3 more than 1. That's what I'll say first. Is that, similar, and I think I like the angle and like especially the magma. I really like in number 3 personally. So then the question is, do I like 3 or 2 more? And I feel like they're very different. This is hard. This is hard. I think I like 2 a little bit more, but I do feel like 3 is more representative of the overworld. You know what I mean? Whereas 2 is representative, I guess, of like the overworld 2 or whatever.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I really don't know. I feel like they're just very different. I don't know which one I'd say I like more. I think, which one would I rather? I'd probably rather hang up 2, I guess, but it's close. It's close. I'd probably vote 2, but not by a lot. Not by a lot. Oh wow, it's actually very close. Holy, this is like exact. Chat is just in agreement with me on this one.
It's
just
literally almost
completely
exactly tied between 2
Yeah.
and 3. Yeah. I think the angle on 3 is a lot cooler for the magma ravine sort of representation than the angle on 1. But you're right. Like it's literally like overworld 1 and overworld 2. It's just different. It's just a different style, right? Like I could easily see both of them being produced, and they show different parts of the runs. Like it's just so hard to choose. I think 1 and 3 are like the same situation from a different angle, which is pretty cool. These votes, the vote is literally almost tied. It is literally tied right now.
Guys, your vote really matters here. Like you can actually be the deciding factor for which one gets made. Like if any time's the time to vote, it's now.
This is democracy moment. And it looks like 3 is winning.
Barely.
Pog.
I respect
It is
that.
close though. Yeah, it's very close. If you add the votes from 1 and 3 together, also because it's like the same idea, then it's definitely like
True. Good point. Excellent point.
a little more in favor. But again, this just is looking at which one we will have a finalized copy for. But there is not out of the question that 2 or all 3 of these can be made into metal prints that you guys can buy. In hopefully the next week by the top 8 and the finals of the playoffs. They'll hopefully be live on the website for you guys to purchase and buy and hang up. 3 different sizes of metal prints, free shipping if you spend over $100, which if you get the overworld, the nether, and the end, that will be free shipping. Otherwise, I think like for my US address, it was like $5, and it ships from Canada at the warehouse that Creo has. And I mean, it's great. I think it's awesome. I'm hyped. I definitely will probably be getting all of them. I don't know about you.
I think they're all hype. So yeah, I don't even know. They're I mean, I feel like they all have like pretty unique styles, and I like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. They're all great. They're all fantastic. I'm excited.
Yes.
I'm excited to see the final products.
There's a small, a medium, and a large chat. These are the 3 sizes, sort of side by side. I think, I mean, they're on the website now if you can look, but I think the small is $30, the medium is $45, and the large is $80. And then again, the shipping is free if your order is over $100. And we're going to have the 3 arts that we just voted on, hopefully again in store by next week, and then potentially other prints for the winner of the season 2 ranked playoffs and a couple other ideas. Creo is dedicated to working with the MCSR community and the artists and the creators to create some amazing, unique merch that we can all appreciate and enjoy. International shipping, I'm honestly not sure. I know if you like just put your address in the website, it will tell you. But I'm not sure. I know the warehouse is in Canada and it ships to the US, but that's like basically a given. So I'm not sure. You can go on the website and check. But that's all we have for that art segment. And those are the 3 art prints that we have voted on. So we are all out of custom art for you guys today. I hope you guys enjoyed the 3 pieces. And it's time to get in our player spotlights, Nerdy, for our number 1 seed, Low Key.
I'm excited. I'm realizing my lighting is off, but I guess now I'm not even on the screen. So I should talk about Loki. Loki is the number 1 seed of the tournament, which obviously holds a lot of weight. You know, people tend to enjoy watching the number 1 seed in tournaments in general. And so I think that he's definitely someone to pay attention to. You can see statistically, just played a lot of games. 400 games, not the most we've seen, but still, that's a lot. And that 63 win rate is very, very good. Alongside that, he's also got 1258. To be honest, I'm a little surprised. I would expect, considering he's the number 1 seed, I would expect one of these numbers to be like one of the highest we've seen, and none or like one of the best we've seen, and none of these are. They're all good, but it's not like number 1 seed good, even like the amount of games played. So I'm a little surprised to see that. What I guess that implies to me is that maybe the wins that he got were just more substantive wins. That maybe the wins that he was getting, he was consistently doing well against good opponents. I think that's what that could mean. And so I think that's definitely something to keep in mind, you know, is that's just very hard to do, to not only win but win at the highest level.
Yeah.
And yeah,
but he ended at rank 1 for a reason, right? Maybe the wins are just against better players or something, or when they count, right?
yeah,
And
exactly.
it's a very impressive card, even though it's not the most impressive one we've seen today. There is a reason why he is
There's a reason why he's number 1. Yep.
Exactly. Let's look at Crow's player spotlight here. Another low match count, but we saw Automat crush it. But this definitely, I would say, doesn't hold up with the same standards as Automat. I think the best rank time is 2 minutes slower. The average time is 2 minutes slower. And there are losses. It is not a 100% win rate. So
Unfortunately. But
we
that's still, yeah, that's still impressive to have gotten in with just 17 games.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. I mean, you do have to go through the qualifiers, and only 8 people make it up from the qualifiers out of the 70 people that played. So there's something there. You know, you're in the top 10% of the qualifiers. But I mean, I said I thought Oxy was going to 2-0 against Automat, and she got 0-2'd. So we'll see. I think this is going to be a 2-0 low key, but it could be a low key 0-2. And it's weird because that's like a word, but it's his username.
Low
We'll get
key,
used to it.
I think Loki might win.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Let's shoot it over to the seed selection. Oh my god. Nerdy. No shipwreck ban. Holy shit.
Wow. You love seeing change, you know? This is like evolution. This is progress in the world. We're evolving past the shipwreck bans. So we had a buried treasure up first. I think that makes sense coming from Loki. You know, it's kind of the speedrunner's favorite, and I feel like if you pick it, it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like I'm ready to, let's just do a normal speedrun. You know, that's what you're telling your opponent. You're saying like, let's just speedrun Minecraft. You don't want any funny business. And then BT is definitely the most representative of speedrunning today.
Yeah, I'm surprised about the village ban from Crow, honestly. I just feel like it's a very comfortable seed. I don't know. I never have issues super with village. I guess like there's sometimes randomness in like finding the enter. Sometimes it's hard to see the lava pool, but I don't know. I would keep the village, and I'm surprised he doesn't ban BT. I feel like Loki would have a lot more experience with ranked seeds in that regard. I mean, 17 matches played versus over like 300. So
Right.
I don't know. We'll see.
We will see indeed. I'm excited for this match. Like I said, again, the 1 seed going against the 16. It's the ultimate underdog story, right? Versus the tournament favorite in some ways. At least statistically speaking, the tournament favorite.
Yeah. But we will see how the seed goes. BT gets a spike. Looks like Loki is on this. Is he though? Yeah, there it is. Crow first to the BT though. Oh, and it's first try flint. That's always nice. Diamond pickaxe as well. Only 4 salmon, so we'll see. Kind of a low food situation off the BT. Not the worst that it could possibly be, but not amazing either. So we'll see how that goes. But should be, again, a very linear overworld. Should enter within 10 seconds of each other, but look at Loki, like he got the BT second and he made up all the time on the crafting. Like he's just out first. Because of the tab space and just the speed. Both combined. He is just getting to this ravine.
Yeah, just a little
Second
bit earlier.
now, but he was off the island first. Again, like gonna be within a few seconds for everybody here. And he's gonna do a 2x1, so might save more time. Kind of looks scuffed though. Lost a door. That's unlucky. L portal supremacy. Oh my god, I mean
no. Minus
Ghost
10
bucketed.
seconds.
Actually,
I
it's
mean, again,
minus 9.4. Actually,
okay.
it was
Well,
minus 8.35.
can we get a nerd in the chat for Feinberg? Can we get a nerd?
I
in the chat
looked
for Feinberg?
it
I would
up.
appreciate that.
It's still
I would appreciate
open
that.
at the
Thank
tab.
you guys.
It's still open.
Anyways, what I was trying to say before getting really interrupted, I feel like that is just very, it's very, like I've said this many times, that's like the 4th misplaced obsidian or something today. It's just very tangible having to mine an obsidian. Now, you do have a diamond pickaxe, which is good, but it feels like worse than losing 10 seconds to like just having slightly worse terrain nav, you know?
Yeah, it feels so bad.
Yeah. And so I think that the reason why I mentioned that is that getting that early in this game, taking some damage to that piglin right now, I'm a little worried. Early looking at this gameplay from Loki, I don't know if he's looking his sharpest, and I don't know if he's feeling his sharpest, more importantly.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter if you're the faster player if you are just making mistakes, if you're not playing on your game, you know? Everyone here can play very fast and very accurate when they're playing on their game. So if you're not playing well, you can't affect your opponent's play. You can only control your gameplay, your speed. There's no player interaction in ranked, right? As opposed to other sort of 1v1 esports or stuff like that. So it's just all on you to play your best. And Loki's got to iron out these small mistakes. Otherwise, he's just going to lose. And we're going to see a bigger upset than our Oxy Automat game, which is crazy.
Yeah, hopefully we don't need... sorry, hopefully he does fix those mistakes and he does not have some kind of, I don't know, snowballing effect that we've seen with these past runners. But yeah, it's a little concerning early on. The #1 seed, you know, maybe some pressure there, maybe some nerves from the tournament. I don't exactly know, but I would expect to see maybe slightly more clean, composed gameplay than what we've seen so far. But at the same time, nothing disastrous, nothing horrible, nothing, you know, too bad, but just maybe a slightly, you know, just not quite composed is, I think, a good way to phrase it.
Yeah, I don't know. Could be nerves too. Could be tournament nerves. A lot of pressure being the 1 seed, for sure.
Yeah.
So.
Just a little bit behind here, Crow.
Be that.
A little bit behind Crow. But at the same time, it's like so early in the seed. It's the first seed as well, so there's a lot of time. So if you're a low-key supporter, no need to panic yet. It's nothing too bad. Just a little bit behind here, by a few seconds, and hopefully these mistakes will fix themselves out. Will sort themselves out.
Yep, and it looks like they both managed to check the same chest for 20 obby. Loki sees the fort as well, and we'll see exactly how far behind he is.
Yeah.
I mean, really only looking like 10, 12 seconds, right? Like,
yeah,
it could
like
be
I said,
a lot.
Yeah, it's something big. Could be a lot worse.
Nerdy, are you low-key a Crow supporter or no?
Maybe I am low-key a Crow supporter. I don't know. Maybe I'm a low-key Crow supporter. I don't know. It's hard to say.
I stole that from chat. I can't take credit.
It's okay.
But that was good.
That's good. I was trying to think of a way to incorporate the word crow in chat. Maybe you guys can come up with something good. I couldn't figure out the way to include the word crow into another sentence that had to do with Loki. But I tried to reciprocate it. It just did not work.
Okay. And he said.
Oh, I need to pay more attention. I need to pay more attention. Okay, I'm sorry. It's my formal apology.
Is it kind of our fault? Like, probably. Should they be dying in the fort with full health? Probably not. Like, I feel like we can't take 100% of the blame there. We're not the ones dying, right? Like, I don't know what happened. It said he was shot by a skeleton, but it just, like, he wasn't out of food yet. It's just... I mean, Loki was making the small mistakes, but Crow made the big mistake.
At the end of the day,
and it's a full seed reset as well. He's not even going back to his stuff, so it's just legitimately a raw 5-minute time loss. So it's Loki's seed to lose. And it is unfortunate that death happens, and you have to be able to mentally rebound. And it sucks too, because it could arguably be worse on the mental to like play it out, as opposed to if this was like a regular ranked game, like you're at rank 20 or whatever, you just forfeit. Then you're like rank 21 or 22 and you just try to run back the next one. But in the tourney, you can't. If you lose 2 seeds, you're out, and that's it. Like there's not gonna be another tourney for months. So like these are arguably the most important ranked seeds that these players might ever play, and you have to be 100% on your game.
It's very, very punishing like that. we do see, yeah, at this point, we've basically gotten to the point where it once again requires a pretty significant misplay from Loki. We need some kind of throw, some kind of thing like this. As long as he plays this seed safely and decently paced, this should be his game. Or his seed at least.
Crow might just die again in this Bastion here. He's boxing against a Lantern. But ran into the gap and wasn't able to get the pigs fully trading, and he's gonna kill the pigs in his gap. That is not ideal. You kind of needed those for trading. I don't know. I mean, it's already over, but making more mistakes like that just can't help. And again, it might be worse for the mental that you like have to kind of play these out as opposed to just forfeiting and going next, right? Like, you want to have to play for like that 1% that your opponent somehow dies in a worst possible way, right? So,
yeah,
I don't know.
Consistency is key. It's a very interesting balance, trying to balance going quickly with being consistent. I think it's a skill that is very hard, and it is importantly and distinctly different from RSG, of course, where you do want to play riskier. We're finding that.
I mean, there's no one perfect at it. But you'd be the best player in the world if you could play at your top speed completely consistently. It's just not possible. And it's finding that balance of how fast do I go to keep as consistent as possible. Because if you go faster, you'll win the seed. But if you go too fast and you die, it's over. And that's what happened to Crow. He was going too fast, and he died, and it's over.
Oh, and
Loki would have to choke the preemptive like an incredible amount. Creeper stronghold potentially. There'd have to be a monumental throw. We'll see.
Yeah, and it looks like.
I mean, surely he didn't miss the stronghold, right? Okay, didn't. Just weird portal snapping.
Basically, all eyes on Loki here as we see if he can find the portal room.
Doesn't look like he got a good spike at all. I was not.
Yeah, it didn't look super confident, and the percentages did look a little bit weird or inconsistent. But I do think that I don't know. Like, is it possible for Crow to come back here? I'm trying to think of ways. I really don't think so. I think
Loki
he's
gets
too far behind.
Creeper here.
Oh, okay. Man, commentator's curse for real.
It's like it just shouldn't be a mistake, and like he definitely shouldn't have died, especially with the blocks. But there's just that small like 1%. Like, what if he like slipped, or just the gravel was weird, or whatever. Like, it's not 100% a lock, right? 5 hearts, 4 hearts.
Wow.
Oh, 1.5. I think he did that on purpose for the hunger reset, but like it's just it opens the door to risky play.
Yeah, I mean, you're so far ahead. But I guess you technically don't know that Crow Pro died, but you kind of imply it by how long Crow's been in the fort.
Not going for 0. I had the idea.
Think that's correct, right?
Oh, it's 100% correct. Your
Yeah.
opponent hasn't even blinded. There's no reason to throw that 0.1% mistake chance. Just, I wouldn't even build up to half bow here for like the 1% that the dragon just like bots out and runs into you and you're dead. Like, I just would. I mean, you don't even need to shoot crystals technically. Like, I guess Crow could blind throw 1 eye, insta nab, insta 0, and it's like a 2-minute end game. But it's just there's just no way. So he successfully dodged all of the death chances, and there's a very quick perch. And it definitely gets there in time, and that's going to be a quick 1-0 for Loki. I mean, just no big major mistakes. A couple small things like that added up to being slower into the Bastion and into the fort, but Crow just took that big mistake just to death, like, and it was over. Didn't matter. Loki's small mistakes ended up not mattering, and we'll see that in the split for sure. That Crow was ahead, and then just the splits are just going to fall off a cliff. There's literally no. Yeah.
There's a clear
Well,
story to tell here. What happened?
Yeah.
You know, Crow is ahead. Yeah, look at that. Almost 30 seconds ahead into the Bastion. That's what we were talking about at the beginning of
Yeah, and he
Crow's
kept that
play being very good.
time save into the fort.
Mm-hmm.
Like he did not lose that much time getting in there. I guess most of this early game time save is from Loki messing up his overworld 2x1. And
2x1, and then there was a Piglin incident. His terrain nav wasn't perfect. It was not perfect gameplay from Loki. That's what I was trying to say at the beginning. It wasn't perfectly composed, but it seemed like he was starting to slowly build composure over the course of the seed. Maybe at the end, I'm not sure if getting low was on purpose. I think it was. Presuming it was getting low on purpose, then you could say that he was playing very cleanly. Though I would argue that that was a little maybe too risky, unnecessarily so. In his position. But overall, I think really good play from Loki. Not perfect. Definitely could be improved, but hopefully this is a warm-up going into the next seed, and he'll be on point for that.
100%. Guess we can throw it over to our seed pick band to see what Crow wants to play for seed 2. Are we going to see our first shipwreck seed? No. Oh my god. I wanted to go to a game 3 almost more so to see the shipwreck seed.
Really?
As
You want to see the
opposed
shipwreck seed that bad?
Well, I obviously know what is going to happen. Like I know what a shipwreck is, right? Like that it's
Right.
not surprising, but I just want to see one today.
Yeah.
I want to see a
that's
shipwreck
fair.
seed. Like it's just so different to season 1. I feel like shipwreck seeds were in almost every match.
Yeah.
That was played in
That's what I'm
season
saying.
1.
It was Desert Temples that were the one that was always banned in season 1. Desert Temples were consistently banned because
I think we've
it
seen
makes
2
sense.
temples played already, and we've seen a couple potentially played in seed 3s that didn't happen. So it's just very shocking that there is no shipwrecks up until this seed. This is the first match that it hasn't been banned, but looks like we're ready to go into the match. Nerdy. I think we can get a seed 3. I mean, it'd be exciting
I believe as well.
Yeah. Very pumped.
I mean, it's probably more or less. I mean, I don't know. What are the odds? Whatever you put the odds are at Crow beating Loki, he needs to win 1 right now. He needs to do it right now.
Yeah.
So that's the odds of us going into a game 3. Very insightful commentary here. But you can see we get a gold axe, so just immediately going for the trees. It's so satisfying. It's such a satisfying feeling to just get your wood with a gold axe right from the rune portal. And we're gonna go. We got a helmet coming from Crow, and any shovel. Okay. Anything else?
Helmet is good here. I think when you have the extra gold block, looking for food both runners. I'd imagine. Because you are be completing this. No lava bucket, but obviously the FNS. Maybe just a couple pigs from each player. Looks like Loki's maybe getting more food. Crow killing the chicken, I don't love. But maybe his pigs just ran away. Like obviously it's kind of just random. But Loki's having a much better. I mean, Crow's gonna have 3. He's got 3 food stacks. He's got a feather. He's gonna have wool in his inventory. Like we are.
It's definitely harder to manage.
Managing a farm out here. And Loki is hopping in the nether. It doesn't grab that extra gold block, but I really don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. And you are on the housing bastion. You just punch a pig. I mean, it's even a gold axe. It's FSG. You can just fucking grind all 3 chests. Bam, bam, bam. Beautiful. And you're down.
Great stuff.
He maybe didn't pick up everything up there, but I'm not sure. 3.5. Zombie pig. Chugging that is smart. Oh, 2 zombie pigs. Oh no. That's not good for his pig count at all. And it looks like Crow didn't mind the chest. I didn't see if he punched a pig. I'd imagine he had to punch a pig. And he's getting these mid-down blocks anyway, so it'll aggro a lot of pigs. Oh!
Somehow he didn't break the bottom block.
Yeah, he did the blocks wrong. I was gonna say I've never seen a pig get shoved over there, but he just messed up the block breaks. So it's gonna be. I just feel like Loki has no pigs, but it looks like there's a lot there. So maybe maybe the zombie pig scared them in the right direction. You know, I'm not sure. We will see who leaves the bastion first, because Loki is ahead by maybe 10 seconds entering the nether, entering this bastion, and he has also checked the top chests. So it's going to make this inventory management segment here and like leaving the bastion just a little bit faster than Crow will be. So it's just some extended time save. You also get a better picture of the obsidian count, so you can sort of base your decisions a little better, knowing that you have what you have from the top. 17 obviously, but home portal I think on this seed is super linear. I mean, you always spawn right next to the bastion, but 20 is almost always better for overlaps and everything. He's got 18, and I think he's just gonna leave. I think he's got, yeah, two and a half stacks of string and 2 stacks of pearls. So we are very chill on the 0 potential, but and it looks like they're both leaving at about the same time. Crow's gonna check these top chests here. 16 obby. I wonder if it's in the single.
Yeah.
He is gonna check the single. There is obby in the single. He gets 20. Loki's gonna also get 20 from that single. Wow. So it's, I mean, they're on the exact same pace.
For some reason,
Crow,
Loki's pearl scared me. Sorry.
it's all good. Crow's pearling. He's like looking around more and maybe pearled the wrong direction. I don't know if he didn't pirate. Okay, he just sees a different part of the fort here. So they're entering at different parts of the fortress, but pace within 10-15 seconds of each other. So
this could be interesting. I mean,
see.
in theory, we could see 2 different strongholds. That is a possibility. If they go to 2 different spawners, it's always something that I think is interesting, because it can completely change the, you know, effect of the game.
Yeah.
Or the shift, you know, the
Looks
who's
like
winning
Loki
of the
found the
game.
spawner first. And it looks like it's just the visible spawner, so I think Crow's going to head to the spawner also. And it's going to come down to who plays beds more effectively. But if they both do it perfectly, then it should just be the same spawner speed for both players. But I think Crow got a little better strays. So did enter the fort slower. It's just going to be really close. I think it's going to be like within 5 to 10 seconds of them blinding. Obviously, there are some variants if one of them leaves with less rods than the other player, but this just looks like a textbook blazebed play. That spawn cycle is very slow, so they should just be both getting the same amount of blazes. It's going to come down to the eye measuring split, the terrain nav, the end game. How practiced your end games are, which is, I mean, it's the hardest, most inconsistent split for a lot of runners. Just doing everything ASAP, no hesitation on the terrain nav, on the eye measurements, on the preemptive, stringing it all together. Especially less so nerves in ranked, more so nerves in like runs, you know? Like if you get a sub 5 blind in like runs, it's like, holy shit, this could like maybe world record. But if you get a sub 5 blind in ranked, it like doesn't really matter, because it's like a filtered seed. Like no one really cares about like the fastest rank times. Like it's very cool, right? And like if you're on like sub 7 pace in ranked, like that gets you nervous and stuff, but it's more just about how you're doing against the opponent, you know? And yeah, I mean, it looks like Loki's a little ahead, but I'm looking at the, yeah, Loki's just out. He's got, they both blinded on 3 rods, and the rates are good. So Crow will be out soon also, but Loki's ahead by maybe 15 seconds. And I mean, if you're ahead by 1 second, you win. So even though it's not like a commanding lead like we've seen on a lot of these other seeds, especially with deaths and stuff like that, if you're just ahead, it doesn't matter how much ahead you are. It's just you win the seed if you win. It sounds 5-head, but like, you know what I mean? Like in seeds like this, it comes down to the small mechanical things. Like, are you extremely good at your preemptive? Are you going to nail this?
We'll have to see the answer.
How's your 0 prep? How's your 0? Like, I've had season ranked come down to how many beds you use for your 0, or like how high you build up for the 0. I think this is a one-way stronghold though, so no time save available for Crow, but probably won't matter either way. 053, don't even need a pearl clip. Is it zeroable? Yes. This is a Feinberg zeroable, and that wasn't a great pearl, so maybe I think he could still push to 95. He is going to. Might be a little tight, though. Nah, he's got a lot of time.
There's great. Just textbook gameplay, I feel like, from Loki this seed. Oh, this is sketchy. Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, he's dead.
That was
I cursed him again.
Good commentary thing, Nerdy.
My bad.
I think
he was doing good.
It looked fine to me. Now, granted, I do my zero setup differently, so I visualize the dragon from a different angle.
It didn't look like bad height to me. I don't know.
Yeah, it didn't look like the timing was that bad, and then it was just terrible. But did Crow mismeasured, but low key like fully reset?
Well.
Yeah, I don't know. You'd have to look. I feel like he didn't need to do the low bed. I have no idea. Maybe he panicked. Maybe he actually did mistime it. Like I said, I do my setups like 90 degrees the other way. What is happening? Don't forfeit! He also died! Oh my god! Oh my god!
What just happened? What did I just watch? What did I just watch? Dude, I can't. That hurt. I hit my hand.
Classic Seed 1 versus Seed 16 gameplay. That's actually what we expected, Nerdy, from our highest seeded competitor. This is the dude. What do the splits even tell us? Like it doesn't even begin. We're bringing Fulham in here for the 2-0, man. We gotta get a run back on all that shit. Like,
dude, I am actually speechless. I'm speechless. The zero throw.
I cannot believe that he forfeited. I mean, it's just. I don't know. I don't know what to say. It's like,
I can understand logically where the forfeit came from. It's like, I just died and you're in the end. GG. But then the fact that the only forfeit we've seen is in that situation is crazy.
Yeah, it's like the one time that anyone has ever hovered the forfeit button and it like wasn't actually over.
Yes.
But we're gonna let Fulham take over the rest of this. See what he has to say, see what he has to cover. And it might take a minute for Fulham to get everything ready, but we don't want to steal spotlight. Dude, that is just crazy. Like, oh my god. I just want to watch it back. Like I didn't even fully see what was happening. Like I was watching low key and I realized that is crazy. I don't know.
The funny thing is I was about to say, and now it's Crow Pro's game to lose. And
then he lost it. Oh my god, man. Well, we'll see a recap soon.
Dude, I jinxed the match. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is my formal apology.
It's okay, Nerdy.
For the second time during this match.
Fulham's analysis segment is ready, so we're gonna throw it over to him. Not a 2-1 situation, not a game 3 situation, but definitely a match worth analyzing.
Okay. Well, what a match that was. What a crazy match that actually was. A super interesting one and arguably quite a disappointing end to what was a super interesting match. Obviously, usually these would come when the games go to 2-1. However, this one was a match that needed to be analyzed due to the fact that there was a forfeit. The first forfeit we've seen in Season 2. And we're just going to go through... let me drag your mind back to Seed 1, first and foremost. So, for some reason, we started in the middle of the...
Literally no
Why is everything in an interesting order? Okay,
Now,
thanks very
well
much.
done.
Loki was the person that started the seed. Sorry, this last seed absolutely rattled me, and my playlist is not in the correct positions. Anyway, Loki started the seed in a slightly slower fashion than Crow Pro. I think it was quite obvious to see as of exactly why that was. Crow was able to find an L shape, and it looked like Loki went for the 2x1, had a small mistake there, had to go and swim and grab the door, and then went for the placement on the dirt. Grabbed this lava fine, grabbed this lava fine, but we can actually see on this mine right here that this bucket is not a ghost bucket, even though it seems like it might be. It somehow, in all of this bitrate mess, placed in the one place you don't want it to place. Now, if we slow this down really carefully, this is one of those moments where the right click actually does show that the lava is placed in the correct place. So even though, sadly, Loki fell victim to one of the classic fluid mechanic Minecraft bugs, he did have a diamond pickaxe and was able to clutch it back out for, you know, a 10-second time loss, meaning that CrowPro was able to make a start of a good lead on this seed until we get to Crow's mistakes in Seed 1. Crow was in the fortress first around about 20 seconds earlier. We can actually see that in the splits, which I believe are here. They're in a weird order now. If I go to splits, there we go. Thank you. We can see that the split started in very, very favorably for CrowPro. Around 30 seconds ahead, heading into this bastion and fortress, kept a very good gap here. However, obviously, a death was taken, and we're going to go and watch that right now. This was a bit of a disappointing death, but some more mistakes were made prior to this. So, we can see initially, CrowPro has some strays on the screen. This is because of the lower render distance. This is because he was able to spawn them in. Picks up his first rod, and as you can notice here in the middle of our screen, we have one blaze rod dropped here. Now notice he doesn't go and pick this up straight away. He actually takes a step back to deal with the oncoming wither skeletons. Gets them onto the side, uses the flint and steel, and punches them off really effectively. But he does actually get stabbed in the back by the final wither skeleton, as I don't actually believe it was knocked off. He doesn't have the knockback capacity because it actually gets knocked into the already falling wither skeleton. If we take this very slowly here, you actually see that the front wither skeleton gets pushed towards CrowPro and stays on the side of the fortress and then deals damage. This is step one that is bad already. He goes for this blaze and then spots the two skeletons shooting at him in this corner. He's at 4.5 hearts at this point. This is not ideal already. So CrowPro runs in here, decides to say, okay, I'm going to eat, and uses this the zombie piglin very intelligently to block the arrow so that the zombie piglin will go and kill the skeleton. However, the zombie piglin has a little bit of struggles as the wither skeleton actually blocks the zombie piglin from going to the skeletons. This is where he wants it to go, and instead he gets blocked and gets pushed back this way. This is, again, a very, very unlucky situation for CrowPro. Deals with the wither skeleton, but gets shot again by one of these skeletons. Tries to eat, but both skeletons come around the corner, and the double team around the corner with one skeleton pre-firing, the second already reloaded, ready to shoot as soon as the eyesight is seen, and a really, really unfortunate event for CrowPro. And the forfeit hover was there, but the reset was chosen. And if only CrowPro did that for Seed 2, which is now what we're going to analyze. After seeing the splits of Seed 1, I did think that this game would be a lot closer. And we can start with something quite innocent. As Loki starts to root this bastion, has a zombie piglin here in the middle of the bastion on the route downwards. Not only that, but as we get to mid-down location, there's a second zombie piglin. And now, let me divert your attention to CrowPro's screen. He's also doing the same route at the same time. And notice that there is no zombie pigman here, which is where Loki's first zombie pigman was. And if we continue down, there's no zombie piglin here either. He's able to get more pigs in his hole and mount what seems to be the start of a comeback from the fact that there was no differences in pig numbers after some lucky the lack of zombie piglins. And then the end of the seed happened. From Loki potentially getting an 830 roughly on this end enter, a very doable 0 cycle. Cage front dragon was able to build up to 95, slightly suboptimal Pearl, and gets to 95. Little slip off there, but clutches it out very nicely. Has enough for 1 extra rotation. Blows up the bed maybe a tiny bit early. This bed is the one that I think caused the subsequent problems, as this bed was detonated a fraction of a second too early, as it doesn't give the enough knockback for the dragon. And if we see the dragon's hitbox here, if we take this very slowly, it is already intersecting with the bed, and I believe that Loki could have, in fact, just blown up the bed that was already placed and not required to place this one. Instead, he went for what he thought would be a save, and it turned out to actually cause a hell of a lot of problems. After that explosion, gets dealt knockback, doesn't have enough height on the dragon, goes for an audacious final bed, and gets sent to the floor and does Pearl to his death. At this point, Loki reset the seed, and let's go and watch CrowPro's point of view. So, CrowPro spawns in and digs down, notice, at 5-6 in the chunk, which is a valid location for the stronghold to spawn. He believes that the stronghold isn't in this chunk by the time he gets to Y20, which is a very valid estimation. Sends a Pearl up, lands at Y60, which is fantastic. It's a really good way of time saving, and clutches with the soul sand very well. Kind of glitches into the top soul sand and digs down a little bit further, and then pillars up to the surface to try and throw one more Pearl to say, right, okay, I missed the stronghold, let's find out where it is. The issue comes when he throws this eye, because it goes straight back down. And that is something that I don't think I was expecting, nor he was expecting. We can see that it goes straight back down, and sadly, CrowPro starts digging straight back down, and as soon as he gets to the soul sand, digs straight through and falls to his death. It's a crazy, unfortunate set of circumstances, equally because he does throw a Pearl on his way down and does hit the side, but doesn't clutch in time because he hotkeyed to his gravel first. You can see that just here. After the Pearl lands, hotkeys over to his gravel, which if he places, won't do anything to save him. Has to then move to the soul sand and places it too late. And goes for the instant forfeit, which was a huge mistake, as he didn't know that Loki had died. But had he have maybe continued and ran back to the location that he knew that the stronghold was at, this could have gone to a seed number 3. Anyway, arguably one of the more scuffed analysis. I can only apologize. I had to throw everything together rather quickly due to the amount of clips that were that close to the end of the seed. We are going to send this back to our main commentators, Nerdy and Feinberg, while they take you to the penultimate match. So that analysis was a little bit interesting, but fingers crossed we can actually get a match 3 so I can provide you with something insightful for the next one. Right. Thank you very much.
Huge W, Fulham. Thank you for the insight. And that was actually really cool to see both that Loki could have gotten that bed off at the end. Like the dragon didn't break the top bed, which is what some of us maybe figured. And also just, because like I was watching Loki and then I didn't even see that, like, I didn't see what happened to Crow. So seeing that like the Y20 was the stronghold and then went up, was low because he pearled up. And then through the eye went down and then went back down. And I guess, like, I wonder if he knew that, like, breaking the soul sand was going to fully spleef him. Like, if it was in the front of his mind, or if he just broke it and then panicked. I don't know. But maybe he was just trying to play fast because Loki was in the end already. I wouldn't know.
I mean, it's crazy. I mean, I think like the takeaway is that was just a classic example of why it's not good to forfeit. And I think it's funny because, you know, in the it was sort of like the two players both had a catastrophic mistake. The zero cycle from Loki and the I guess series of events that led to Crow Pro dying. The difference between the players at the end of the day, Loki reset the seed, or I don't remember if he reset
Yeah,
or
reset the seed and-
respawn, but either way, he didn't forfeit and Crow Pro did. And that was the difference. That was the difference between the two players. It was purely mental. It wasn't anything else.
Yeah.
And I
And I
can't blame
also-
Crow Pro entirely, but yeah.
Yeah. I think Crow would have like won the seed too, maybe. I think because like Loki would have had to enter the end again and get more explosive somehow, which is I think why he reset. But Crow's stuff was still there over the
True.
stronghold. He could have went to his second portal and gotten his stuff much quicker. So I think Crow could have won if he didn't forfeit, and we'd be watching a seed 3 right now. But unfortunately, that's the way it is. It's as much of a mental game as it is a physical and a mechanical game.
Yep.
And Loki had the stronger mental, so we will see him next week. And before we send ourselves off to a quick intermission, before we get our second to last match of the day, as we are ahead on schedule like we have been for the past 5 games because it's all 2-0s and we block out time for 2-1s. I will tell you about the sponsor of today's video. I can't think of another common sponsor. I was going to say NordVPN.
Skillshare.
That won't be good. Skillshare. Nerdy loves Skillshare. Nerdy loves Skillshare because it sounds like screen share. So Nerdy will always say Skillshare in Discord. He asks people to Skillshare.
It's funny. I don't even know what Skillshare is, to be completely honest.
It's like I think it's like a masterclass type thing, maybe.
I think it's something
I don't
like
know.
that. I have no idea.
Who cares? Doesn't matter. Brilliant.org is good too. That's more like smart YouTube videos. I don't watch a lot of those. I'm kind of stupid. But this tournament, ranked playoff season 2 and ranked maybe as a whole, is sponsored by Creo. CreoCards.com, exclamation Creo. They're actually launching, it's hard for me to hold these all up, their metal print collection line thing, just like the product as a whole, with the launch of the ranked season 2 playoffs. So they're in Nerdy's background. I'm holding up the 3 sizes right now. You can buy them right now on their website. The art designs that are already there come from the Speedrunner pack of trading cards, which were dropped last year. But earlier in the stream, we all voted on 3 different art posters by 3 artists in the community, Grass for Aesthetic and Rattles. And those 3 art designs will be made onto these metal prints and available to buy hopefully as soon as next week. Someone in chat said they look pretty heavy. They're not heavy at all. So it was just awkward to hold 3 at a time. I feel like this is no more than 1 pound or something, right? 1.5. I don't know heights or anything. Check playoff org channel. Dude, I thought Phone was going to say I was muted. Oh my God. It's a photo of Crow Pro 2 blocks above the stronghold. It's because it was that super small. That's so fucked. And it's like the super small stronghold, so the C counter was bad. Anyways, yeah, they're not that heavy. All the shipments come with these cool command strip things, like these double, damage-free, the Velcro command strip stuff. I think 1 pound in kilograms is 0.4 or something. This is very light, I think. Can we show the picked arts? Yeah, we have time for that. If Oliver, I don't know, maybe has to throw up something in OBS, because I don't think we have a scene for that yet. But you can, in a minute or 2, we can definitely do that. This is not something we have available right now, but yes, we can show the 3 that were picked that will be made into final designs and again, hopefully available to buy next week. as well as potential art for the winner of the ranked season 2 playoffs and a couple other ranked theme pieces as well. I mean, they're really sick. Nerdy said that they were super shiny, and they are. And I mean, the colors are just great, and it's like very high quality. Like, I mean, obviously, I think if I like forcefully tried to bend it, it would break, but it's like not like wobbling around in my hand or anything, you know? Like, and the small is a great size. Like, my hand, you can fit it on like small walls probably, or like maybe up as a collage thing in your bedroom or something.
It's very like polished. Maybe it's a better word than shiny.
Polished,
That might
you
be
think? Yeah. I
maybe
mean,
shiny is the
I
wrong
just
word.
love
It
how
looks
the
very
colors
polished.
just like pop. The
Yeah.
colors are so sick. Yeah, I just like didn't expect it to look this good because like the cards, and I'll show you guys the cards that they're based off of. Like the cards are like small as shit. Like this is like I've never seen this is like the card compared to like the small art. It's like the small one is like twice the size. And so then like the medium and the large are like 4 or 5, or maybe even like 10 times the size, like an area. So it's like, I don't know. I just didn't expect it to look that good. I'm not even stalling, guys. If we're scheduling one match an hour for the players, if they just had more 2-to-1s, then we wouldn't have to quote unquote stall. What's the prize of the tournament? The tournament prize pool is 5,000 United States dollars, double the season 1 prize pool, and it's going to be the same split as season 1. So it'll be $3,000 to first place, $1,500 to second, and $500 to third. And so if you don't get top 3, you don't get any money. But $3,000 is pretty freaking good, right? Shoutouts to Creo for sponsoring the season 2.
Yeah.
playoffs.
Very last minute as well. We were struggling, and Creo very graciously offered to help us, even though obviously we are not the most professional. But
I think we're doing great. I think we're doing great.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
I think we have about another 10 minutes to kill, but we can start some stuff early. Oliver, I wonder if you have the 3 art things on one scene to show us. If not, that's okay. Oliver's working on it. Beautiful. All good. So we can just chill. Nerdy, what is a question I can ask you? I'm trying to think, man.
Yeah, if you want,
What
I'll answer
do
anything
you
you wanna
think
say.
has been the not the craziest upset? There's only been a couple upsets. Nerdy, where's the roller coaster? That's a question in chat that you can explain.
I answered this earlier, I think, but we're moving the
We're redoing the floors. So I had to move like all the shelving and everything. It's actually I could go into a long tangent, but like basically, yeah. So I had to like move things out, and then things got like really heavily stalled. It was a whole mess. So then I'm back here for now, with some furniture. It's like half filled in, but I didn't bring the Legos back into the area because
it's like a lot of commitment, and
well, it's just like not essential. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's
The Legos aren't
aesthetic.
essential?
No. They're not. That's not what I said. That's what I said. But anyways, yeah. Better Call Saul or Breaking Bad?
Obviously Breaking Bad.
Probably Breaking Bad, but not by a lot.
It's always Nerdy's answer. Nerdy said he like wrote some like story piece for like a school project a couple days ago and had everyone at HBU guess what he wrote it on. And it was like, what were the options? It was like Breaking Bad,
Hollow Knight,
Minecraft,
Parasite, or Succession, or the 4
yeah,
options.
Nerdy had like all these options. It's just like obviously Breaking Bad. Like it's just his number one show, like
Okay,
by
guess,
far. The only reason why Better Call Saul is close is because it's like the same show, but like a sequel. Like it's like the same thing. Like
I guess. Yeah.
everybody in the chat was like overthinking it. They're like, What if he
Yeah,
chose
that was
Hum?
kind of the point. That was kind of the
Yeah.
point, though. It's like, you know, I was kind of curious. Like, you know, everyone was like over analyzing like the prompt and stuff to see if it would be something other than Breaking Bad. But yeah.
Dude, you know what's so sad that I just thought about because I saw messages about it in chat is we never got to see the shipwreck seed. And we maybe only get 2 more chances at seeing a shipwreck seed. Dude, imagine people just keep banning it in the best of lives too. We just literally never see it played. It's like not even that bad. I don't even get it. I feel like people should ban like I'm shocked. I'm so shocked that we've seen 2 desert temple seeds before we've seen shipwreck seed. I don't know. It's very weird.
There's been a lot of stuff going on. Oh, there we go. We
W.
got the
Oh my
artist
gosh.
back.
Let's go. Shout outs to Oliver for OBS wizardry. So for those of you who are wondering, again, this is the Creo metal prints art. Metal print arts, whatever. I don't know the wording, but the overworld is a magma ravine scenario from Rattles. The nether is a bridge bastion from Aesthetic, and the end is a zero cycle from Grassfur. And again, these are all drafts. So over the next week, these artists will be finalizing and polishing up the work, and then hopefully we will have these prints available for purchase on the Creo website by the top 8 next week. So these are what you guys voted for, and I'm super excited to buy these and hang them on my wall because there really hasn't been like any speedrunning specific like merch like really ever. Like it's there's been like creator stuff, but like just the concept, like there's Minecraft merch, but there's no speedrunning merch. So I think this is really, really sick.
This is awesome. I like all 3. All 3 look already great, and I do think that they are unfinished. I think that they are going to be like more. Like, I think these are drafts, all 3
Yes,
of them.
they are drafts, yes.
But I already like all 3 of them at the same time.
I don't think they are going to be limited time only. They should just be like made to order with the Creo warehouse that they have, but I am not like 100% sure because I'm obviously not the guy making them. But as of what we know, they should be available forever. As much as forever as like anything else is forever. But yeah, I guess we're close enough to our start time for Priven vs. Dewo. I think we can look at the player spotlights for these 2 players.
Let's
Actually,
do this.
before that,
maybe
I juked that, Oliver. But before that, we should take an updated look at the bracket. That's what we should do. Nerdy, what do you think? Only 2 matches left today. What do you think about some of the matchups? The That's okay. The Crow Pro
looks like
thing needs to be
we need to
switched.
update Loki for Pro. But other than that,
It's all good.
it's just
Chat, can you hear us
no
on the audio? I hope so. I hope so.
Yeah, Pro just won despite the fact that he didn't win. He still moved on. Giga Chad. Anyways, so next we got Dan. We got Priffin and Dewo up next, and the winner of that will play Quist. Yeah, so that's gonna be interesting. Quist obviously would you say that was the biggest upset of today, or do you think it was the Oxidiot?
I think it's like Oxy Automat just because Automat just doesn't play ranked. And so I think it's such a disadvantage to have no experience with the filter. You know? Like I think they're close. I mean, they're the only 2 upsets so far today, right? We still have 2 more seeds to go. Anything can happen, or 2 more matches to go. But I think the Automat upset is bigger. I mean, 1 just in like seed and elo rank, and 2 that just he doesn't play rank. Like there's just all these small things that Oxy knows about the filter and the seed types and all that Automat just doesn't have experience with. But Automat showed up today, and Oxy did not. Automat played
Right.
nearly perfect Minecraft, and it was good enough. And it was also a 2-0, and the Ralquist was a 2-1, so it was even more of like a sweep, right?
Yeah.
So there's something to it there. And
That's a good
someone in
point.
chat asked, semifinals are next week. The quarters, the semis, and the grand finals is all next week, Saturday and Sunday, and is a single elim bracket because we don't want the tournament to take 2 months. So if you lose, that just is what it is, you know? Just gotta
Right.
play your best player game, and if you're not on, you're not on. And we'll see you next season. So we've unfortunately said goodbye to 6 players already.
That's
And we're
crazy to
going
think
to
about.
say goodbye to 2 more in the next 2 hours. So I say we throw it over to our player spotlights for Priffin and Dewo, our next upcoming match. What do you think about this player spotlight? Nerdy. What are your thoughts?
Interesting. Okay, so Priffin is the higher seed. Is that correct?
Yes, Priffin was in the top 8 of.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Elim.
But the interesting thing is that the higher seed in this case actually has the worst win-loss versus opponent. So
I think this is the first time we've seen that, yeah, where the
yeah,
higher seed has a
that's
worse
very
record.
interesting. Now, not to say that Priffin's stats are bad. Obviously, only 3 games, but it's still interesting. We've seen evidence that, in the past, they've gone 1 and 2 against each other, right? So is that going to happen again? Is there going to be any kind of, Priffin might see Dewo as a threat in some ways, or maybe doesn't remember because he has played, 400 games, and that was only less than 1% of the game. So I can understand forgetting those 3 matches. But at the same time, I just think it's interesting to think about from that perspective. But other than that, obviously, Priffin stats, very good. 13-12, solid. 64% win rate, very good. And just having a lot of experience as well. 400 games, like I mentioned, is a lot.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing that sticks out to me is just like you said, that 1-2, but it isn't that big of a sample size. So I'm not sure if it's going to matter too much, right? I know Priffin is a ranked warlord, but I've seen Dewo playing a lot recently too. So let's throw into Dewo's player spotlight and see about these overall stats. Yeah, I mean, maybe I was wrong. Only 74 games, not that many. Doesn't have a rank sub 10, and
Yeah.
the average time is a little worse. So, just from a stats perspective, again, I mean, it's very like standard that the higher seed will have the better stats profile. But Dewo is 2-1 against Priffin. So, if it is just a repeat of their ranked matches, then Dewo wins the best of 3. You know?
Right.
He's up 2-1. So I don't know. And then I mean that's all I got. 54% win rate isn't amazing, but again, it's not that many matches to have a sample size for, right? Like compared to Priffin's 250, 74 is not that great. Which might mean that he's not as comfortable with ranked and the filter and the gameplay, but he did get through the qualifiers, so
I also would like to note that it's very important here that he is apparently the #1 Redline fan. I think that is a contentious statement, as I think a lot of us are big Redline fans. I don't know.
being
I
the
feel like
number one is
that's
very impressive, yeah.
yeah. I would like to see some evidence. I guess is more what I'm trying to suggest here. Like what does that mean? I'm a big Redline fan, Anyways, but putting his honesty aside, very good stats, and also I quite like his little face. I really like that little expression on his skin.
Kind of like an axolotl colors.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, kind of got an axolotl plus slime vibe to me.
Well, I'm ready to get into the game. I don't know about you, but oh my god, dude! Like, imagine forgetting about the seed selection. Never mind. Thank you, Oliver. um, another shipwreck ban, dude. Like what?
Yeah, I think it's just right now everyone's hating on shipwrecks. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. I agree with you that it's less important for the playoffs versus regular matches, since you know it'll be a shipwreck going in. But I don't know. I guess people transfer over that frustration feeling and they associate shipwrecks with that feeling, and they just want to get rid of the possibility of it. I think it makes sense, though I don't exactly understand.
Yeah, it like I don't know. The Desert Temple ban makes sense. I'm not gonna understand the shipwreck ban. I'm just gonna not even pretend to understand it. But like everyone's doing it, so maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I'm completely wrong, and I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me at all as to why it would be banned. But I think we're ready to get into the game. Looks like we are. Beautiful. I just want to see a 2-1. We get another full segment. We don't have to stall for 15 minutes at the end of the the end of the match. But BT see. Not sure what chunk these players are looking at right now. That looks decent.
You see the stretch resolution, of course. TikTok, I believe, is the correct term. I do. It's kind of a bit silly looking, is it? Like, I'm not saying
Yeah.
it's bad, but it does look a bit goofy. Like, if you have not seen Minecraft speedrunning before and you see that happening, I would personally be very confused. Like, what is
Yes.
going on? It
Ooh,
reminds me a bit of
Flint
sorry.
insta from the blow up. No, you're good. No,
No, I was
I
just
mean
gonna
you're
say,
right. You're completely
yeah.
right that it is just wacky to look at from the perspective.
Though it looks to me like Priffin had a bit of detail on his that I hadn't seen in other OBSs, like a little border or something.
A
But
little
I'm not
outline.
sure.
Yeah, because I
Yeah.
think I obviously do not do this strat, but I think it literally is just how your game looks. Like you are just playing in windowed. Like when you unfull screen it like that, and so
Right.
it goes smaller and stuff happens. Looks like Duo, they found different enters, so I mean they should both work. Ooh, no lava there for Duo, but I mean it's a very big enter or big ravine. But this is all one deep. Okay, he's found an L. W. And Prevent enters right next to the bottom of Stables. Hog. I mean, maybe they get different enters here, but it shouldn't be that like separated. I guess like they are different ravines, but they can't be too far away from each other in the overworld. But maybe Duo gets some better terrain, or don't think it could have gotten much better than Priffin's
Yeah, I was
enter.
gonna say he's like right there.
Oh yeah, no, but see, he's in the middle of the bastion, so already started to take a hit. But I guess it's slightly better. Saves him a couple seconds, but obviously entered much slower, so not ideal. Because Priffin is already cranking out this route. Big hog.
Duo taking a decent amount of damage, but not too bad. And Priffin is dealing with the gap.
Yep. Triple
Kind of
chest up
interesting.
here.
I like the choice to keep the pressure plate to potentially throw it to distract piglins, but we'll see if he ends up using that or if he like gets rid of it.
No, I don't think he needs it really. I mean, throws
Oh,
it there
there he
is
goes.
good, but already took that hit. I think it was just too little, too
Yeah.
late. But the piglin rounding that corner, like, not really his fault. So, I mean, we will see. Priffin is just ahead, entering the bastion, started the gap.
Yep.
Earlier as well because of just the way that he entered. If you enter from the back there, you kind of like can see what is a good gap and what's a bad gap. So could have played off of that information and is finding good terrain to get up to this triple. Might be leaving this bastion much quicker than Dewo, even though he entered only slightly faster. Pyre is going to point us -Z. Not sure if Priffin has Pyrade yet or not, but not a ton of obsidian. They do have diamond pickaxes. Home portal is awkward for both of them, though, as it's like behind the bastion for Priffin and in the bastion for Dewo. So you're not going to get a crazy good pearl hang. 20 is ideal. Chat is saying there's a 25 obby chest. Yeah, it says Priffin had 25 obsidian. I must have missed that. I don't know from where, but Home Portal's not a consideration there anymore. I know it wasn't from the triple. Oh, it's from that triple. Makes sense. Never mind.
Crazy.
And getting that pearling out. So honestly, pretty close. Priffin doesn't have like a height pearling here, but it looks like it's kind of the same way. So I think he's ahead by maybe 15, 20 seconds. Sees the fort as well. It is the bad part. So gonna have some sort of spawner nav. We'll see how much that actually matters here. Because the Crimson Strays are usually not ideal. But Debo is right behind him. Only in the fort, maybe 15 seconds slower, I would say. Priffin at the spawner right now, so if Debo can make this time up, it's going to be close. And there's still a lot of time left for strays. And yeah, look, Debo, I mean, three strays on top of here already. Maybe four strays up here, yeah.
Solid.
Feinberg level Crimson Strays. And yeah, I mean, if it saves one Blaze Spawner cycle, that could be 40 seconds potentially of time save.
Yeah, that could make up the time to some extent that he's been losing pre-Fortress.
Yeah.
This is
but
the
spawner's right
match.
there. Yeah. The strays are going to give him some time save for sure, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to get him back in the lead. But there are still splits to go. Eye measuring, terrain nav. Does Duo have 0 mats? No. Does Priffin have 0 mats? Yes. He has 4 beds, I think I just saw.
I think it's 4 beds, 2 anchors, I believe.
Yeah, it'll update in a second on the overlay, but I'm not sure. And the boat eye measuring. So surely it can one eye this. Cannot read that nimbot at all, but he's gonna throw 2, so not that much time save from the boat eye. You know, it's 99.4. Maybe he just didn't like his errors or something, because it looks like it didn't change at all. So if he loses by 5 to 10 seconds, that might be why. But Debo just doing regular measurements might be faster if you don't boat. I'm not sure. Like if you're throwing 2 eyes anyways, it's probably very similar speed.
Yeah.
Speed of play, but yeah, it looks like Priffin has 4 beds. Gonna set up a pearling here, which is not bad. Keep the spawner loaded. 4 beds, 2 anchors. So it is zeroable for Priffin. I feel like Debo doesn't have as many trades though. Yeah, he has. Sorry, oh my god. He has 3 beds, 1 anchor, I think only. So Debo can't 0. So it's gonna maybe just be game over if it's a zeroable end. And if it's not a zeroable end, it's going to be maybe a little bit of a time save for Debo because he doesn't have to like prep the 0 or hope that it's zeroable or anything like that, right? Like you will lose time to prep if it's not. Did he trigger his pearling? Is that what just happened? It is.
I think so, yeah.
Wow. I was confused. I kind of thought that it was close, but it looked like he got it like more to the right, but I guess it wasn't. So Debo is just ahead, but again, not zeroable. We'll see.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because
I don't know.
It is zeroable for Priffin, but you know, 6 explosives is, I mean, that in a tournament setting that is throwable. You know, that's not like, you know, 15 explosives where you just are basically guaranteed.
Yeah, 100%. But Debo already in the portal room, like.
Wow, that was very fast. So it might not even matter. It's possible. Wait, where's
it
missing
depends on his nav and stuff. Does he have to go to the library? No rods? Oh, he left early. Oh.
Wait, what?
Either he didn't pick up a rod. Yeah, it says he only has 11 eyes. I don't know if he just didn't pick a rod up or thought he had more.
Oh, well, that is a disaster. Maybe he just played for 11.
Now it's just over. I mean, you just would never do that, especially when you're only barely losing, if at all, right? Like you're not really behind in the seed. I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's just either an oversight or a just poor decision.
Yeah, I mean, you're only behind in the fort by like 15, 20 seconds. You blinded at very similar times. I don't know. I definitely don't agree with the play. If you did it on purpose, if you did it on accident, it's just unlucky. But we'll see. Perfin setting up for the 0. So I guess maybe that's why Duo was faster, is because he literally he had he left on 11, right? That could just be why it was much faster.
So now he's got to hit the 0. This is basically
1 and 8 is gonna go for it here.
okay.
92. It's kind of high. He definitely gets there in time, but the height for this is always super weird.
Replace both anchors.
Is he too late? No, it's good. Note height for this is always weird.
Looked good, but last time I said that it did bad.
Yeah, I know the damage for this is weird too. He's got to get good anchor damage, and it should be. Yeah, that should be very good. Nice. Very weird, especially. Oh
God! How did we try? We cursed it again. We cursed it again. I don't even know what to say. He couldn't pearl. He was on 2.5.
I know, and he just needed to.
off.
He just needed to back up more. Like that happens on 1 and 8. You just need to back up, and he shifted also. Like he was sneaking, and it just.
The dragon's dead. So all he needs to do is get back to the place. Like
Yeah,
he just
but Duo knows where it is. Like he just puts one eye into the. Yeah, like. He needs to get back before Duo gets a perch.
Yes,
basically.
exactly. I was gonna say, like, it's not just completely decided who's won at this point. This really could go either way. If it's definitely favored for Duo, I would say.
Yeah,
But
I don't
Duo
know
could get unlucky.
how hard the terrain is to get back to second portal for Priffin. That's what it's gonna be, right?
And it
Is
looks
like what is
okay.
this terrain gonna be like? Is he gonna make an anchor? Does he only have 3 beds?
3 beds.
Okay, he's made the anchor. He has the anchor. 3 bed, 1 anchor. Not a
He
pre-placed
has
anchor.
not set up.
That's
He has
fine.
not set
It's
up.
not that big of a deal on the
I'm
pre-placed
just saying.
anchor.
Just saying.
You're right.
He's not set up
No, I
anything.
hear you. I hear you. It is. Oh, he hasn't even set up Obsidian. Okay, maybe if
Yeah,
he
that's
just
what I was
runs in
meaning.
quick. Okay, I did not realize that. If he runs in quick, it is possible. But I mean, Priffin's making his way back.
What's the mindset there? Why not set it up?
Oh, I don't know. I just forgot.
Okay. It looked intended to me. I don't know. I was wondering if
Priffin's gonna
there
make
was
it there. Doesn't have a pickaxe. Obviously, can craft a wood one, but this terrain doesn't look that bad. Might be a perch from Duo. He's got to hit the 1 cycle though. Doesn't pre-place the anchor. It's still fine. This height looks pretty good.
Oh yeah, this looks really good.
That's decent. That's okay. It's axable.
Yeah, that should be it.
Oh, it's just dead. It's just dead.
Just dead.
And
Or
wow,
final dead or explosive. Wow.
losing the game and your dragon is dead is unfortunate.
That's a bingo box that I never thought I'd check.
It's a bingo box that you don't even think to put on the board. That's how rare it should be. Like,
Well, I would say specifically the bingo box that's crazy is killing the dragon first and losing. Because it's happened before where 2 people beat it really close and the dragon's dead by the time the other person finishes. But I don't know if I've ever seen the person who kills the dragon first to lose the match.
yeah,
Crazy.
I mean, just a like a 1 in 1,000 ending situation. I mean, definitely have like seen it happen in ranked games before, but it's just, I mean, he had it right. He had the timing. 6 explosives on the 1 and 8 is not free, and then just didn't back up enough and was just exactly on 2.5. Couldn't pearl. Is just brutal. I don't know. Like barely hit by the dragon too.
It
So-
sucks too because what happened was he had the pearl ready and he was ready to clutch, but he just literally did not have enough health. Like it was by one singular half heart more and he would have been okay. He responded to it. Like actually the response time was very impressive to me from what Priffin did. while his fall happened, he clicked to the pearl because that's the correct thing to do if you have the health. Then switched back off of the pearl to the boat after he acknowledged that he had 2.5, and I think he even still got the boat down, or it was at least close. He tried to place the boat, and unfortunately didn't get the boat clutch, but he almost saved it, which would have been crazy.
Yeah, I mean, that's just all it was. Like Priffin was in a pretty commanding lead the whole seed. The only reason why this found Stronghold split is green for duo is because he left on 6 with the break instead of 7 with the break. So he got punished on the 0-eye.
Yes.
Is just the only reason. And yeah, I mean, it's just that 0 mistake, especially because Dewo couldn't even 0. Like he was just waiting for a perch. There wasn't even a 0-able opportunity there. So I don't know. I mean, we can throw it over the seed selection, see what Priffin is picked for his seed 2. Again, you have to win both of these seeds. It's either going to be Room Portal or Village. So again, it doesn't really matter which one you do first when you have to win both. But maybe people have been throwing their second seed picks, Nerdy, because we've seen a lot of 2-0s and a lot less 2-1s than I think is expected. So maybe people are trolling with their seed 2 picks. But
Yeah,
I don't
maybe
know.
so.
What do you think?
I think, honestly, to be honest, I don't mean to be a contrarian here, but I think Priffin played that seed better. I really do. I think Priffin got, and like even to the 0 cycle was very well done. And it was this small mistake at the end that was punishing, but like even after the mistake, almost brought it back with the boat and the pearl. I hope if I think if Priffin can calm his mind, refocus. I think Priffin to me looked like the better runner in that last seed.
Yeah, and I mean, faster seed, maybe more mechanics. Is it you have to just mentally rebound from what happened and just know that like you were in the lead the whole seed, like just remind yourself like mentally like you were winning. Just one small mistake, just clean it up. You know, obviously Priffin knows how to 0. Oh my! Oh,
Wow.
What the?
That's crazy. That's
What is-
crazy. That's crazy.
Oh my god! I mean, maybe you don't even hear the lava because you think it's like the ruined portal lava. That is crazy. I wonder if he'll make an iron pick too, instead of a bucket, because you know you need a bucket for this completion. But a lot of ruined portal seeds you'll make a pickaxe because you can enter with the obby. That is that's a new one. Just a raw 20-second time loss. We've seen that happen in like ranked before where people miscraft stuff or something and insta reset off the miscraft, but I don't think I've seen someone die in the first minute in all of season 1 or so far in season 2. I don't think I've ever seen that.
That's wild.
just hopped in. Oh man. So Priffin, I mean, definitely 20 plus seconds of time save here, and he's actually opting to enter off of a lava pool instead of the ruin portal. Not sure if it's because there was crying in the way or whatnot, but pretty time neutral, I think, either way, and it's just going to be a big time save. Yeah, no, there is crying, but I guess maybe lost some time to not entering off the lava, or the ruin portal, I should say.
So no iron pick is interesting. We're gonna have to see how these runners adapt. You have to, of course, just play for the iron in the bastion chests. I think it's going to be interesting because this can be an easy way to separate sort of the knowledge of the two players bastion-wise. Where is the fastest route to find the chests first, rather than usually second when you normally go for the
100%.
chests.
100%.
So, bit of a test of game knowledge here.
Totally agree.
See who can find the iron the fastest.
Nothing down there. I don't think the manhunt chest was checked either. Yeah, it's the first war pigs, so we'll see there. what is going to happen. And no mana chest either. You can also like kind of metagame the advancements from your opponent. Like sort of knowing where the iron could potentially be. Like Priffin hasn't gotten it out of the top. Gets some out of the top. Oh, there's another triple here. It should be super free. Yep, there it is. 6 iron. So you get that acquire hardware up top. It's sometimes metagameable, like seeing what advancements people get where.
Right.
But Priffin will still be in the lead here because he just was at the Bastion first because he didn't fall in the lava pool, the overworld. So he's got a lead here. Now, can he keep the lead? We'll see. And they did see the fort heading into the Bastion. So don't need any Pyre. Should be pretty easy. Food situation is a little better for Priffin, but not by much. Both should have enough food to at least like get to the stronghold or like overworld 2 before hunger resetting, even if the like strays are bad. Dewo blocking himself off with obsidian because he has 20 already before the trades. Blocking the pigs off quick. Which, I mean, it's a block, it'll work. It's better than like using wood, I think.
Yeah.
Oh my god, so many pigs.
Yeah.
But I know Priffin had a ton of pigs also, so I think he will still have the lead leaving the Bastion. We'll see.
Relatively close game with Priffin just, you know, a bit ahead throughout. Basically similar to what we saw last time. And yeah, I'm curious. I don't know. Priffin's gameplay last time was pretty solid. There were a few mistakes, of course, the zero cycle, but again, this game looking pretty solid. A few mistakes here and there that I'm not spotting too many mistakes. Looks pretty clean. And Dewo seems similarly doing well. Just mainly just that mistake at the beginning. I don't even know if you can call that. That's pretty unlucky.
Yeah,
Lava at the beginning.
Who even knows if he heard it, right? Because of the nether portal lava, the room portal lava. So
yeah,
not sure. But Priffin ahead, heading to the fort. 4 skeletons on the roof, so he's just gonna go down and in. That's a good play. Actually, pearling over to the good part.
Yep.
It's consistency, right? You find a spawner, you commit to the spawner if your strays aren't good. So it means Dewo can maybe make up some time with some better strays. But he is just behind by maybe 20, 25 seconds at this point. So maybe a bad pearl or two into lava, but pretty close to the fort. We'll see if we get some better strays.
There we
See
go.
some wither
Skeletons
strays
looking
over
at it.
there. Yeah, and he's gonna play for the strays here on the way. He's 1 blaze. And it's better than 0, but I guess there's 2 there. Is it worth the time delay of not being at the spawner? 3rd blaze up there, not bad. If the strays crank out, it could be some time save. I think Dewo definitely made up some time from his 4 strays in the last seed, and there's 4 in this one at least before he gets to the spawner, but Priffin's not doing a terrible job with strays either on this like oasis part of the fort, so we'll see. But
the rates so far.
I mean, Dewo has more rods than Priffin does, but Priffin's got a blaze bedded spawner already. So
that's crazy.
It
now the rates are picking up. Of course, as I say, the rates aren't too great.
Priffin's got like 6 blazes here, but they are all over the place.
Yeah.
Because he didn't have time to build out the back of this spawner. So we'll see.
Yeah, a lot of
who
time
actually
caught up here.
comes out of this ahead. Yeah, both on 4 rods. Griffin just can't do anything about these. I think he's gonna make a rod. Yeah, he's gonna make a rod.
I've always liked this strat. I think it's funny, which is always makes the strat better, and also I think it can be good. I really do, but it is funny. Oh my god! Except when that happens.
It's just it's like sometimes just scuffed, but it is like a genuinely like good thing to do.
I mean, again, it is funny, which is worth it. That has value in my
Worth
opinion.
a lot, yeah. It's a little corny, a little silly. I mean, it's definitely just better to like have blocks built for your blaze bed, but I mean, he's making it work. 6 rods. We'll see. Definitely faster than Duo, but how far behind is Duo right now? When is he
I've
getting
done
his
a pretty
start?
good job.
Yeah, he's
Kinda
got
similar
4.
problem.
A little bit, yeah. I think that's
Blazes all
Duo's
over the place.
5th rod. Yeah, 5th rod. So he's 1 rod behind and also isn't in the overworld. Okay, Priffin's out of food now, but will be full, so needs a hunger reset for 0, but I think Duo is in the same situation. Yeah, no food. No food for him either. And Priffin can just leave off of that 1 eye throw and has his 12 eyes. Priffin's game to lose. Again, I mean, he was in the lead in the last seed and lost it to the 0. So we'll see. Says Priffin has 10 wool in his inventory, and it looks like he can craft 3 anchors. So it's 3 bed, 3 anchor territory, which is doable. I mean, he hit a 4 bed, 2 anchor in the last seed. So we will see. It looks like Dewo has 3 beds and has probably crafted his anchors. It does not tell me the anchors on this program that I have, but yeah, 3 bed, 3 anchor for Dewo as well. We'll see.
Here we go. More TikTok from Priffin as we preemptive the stronghold here. It instantly nabs the stronghold. Very good stuff. And meanwhile, Dewo catching up.
He's got to do some crafting here. Dewo already did his crafting, and I think... Wow, he's not even going to hunger reset. He's not going to go for it. But it looks like... Wait, Dewo's on 1 heart. Looks like it's not super zeroable. It is a pearl clip, maybe front 90, front 94, maybe it looks like. So I don't think it was that zeroable due to having no food after the pearl clip, and maybe he just didn't want to do 3 bed, 3 anchor. I'm not sure. But he's going to start his half bow, and if the half bow's fast enough, it can even beat 0 speed. So we'll see. I think Duo will try to force 0 though, especially if they take no damage in the rest of this stronghold. Ocean. Are they different strongholds? Priffin got a good spike and just went. This is not the port room, I don't think.
Yeah.
Library. I think Priffin's just getting a perch though. I think none of this matters. Yep, it's just a perch. And it's 3 bed, 3 anchor. There's breath in the way, but he should be good to get under it. Yep, and that's just gonna be it. I mean, guess you can mess up the anchors, but it's very hard.
Priffin's got it. This time, takes the seed back. Yeah, that was good stuff from Priffin. I believe there was a failed pearl hang in that seed and maybe some other small stuff, but overall, that felt cleaner and even better than last time. And you know, I'm excited to see the 3rd seed here because I think these two are actually doing both pretty well. They're not making too many huge mistakes, and they're kind of on pace with each other throughout the entire seeds. Like you can see, like honestly, Dewo. I mean, big. I mean, the fact that he was, I guess, just 20 seconds behind entering the Nether to start. And maybe I didn't have the best Bastion split, but still like a pretty close. Like I mean, these matches have been pretty close, so I'm excited to see the next.
Yeah, it looks like it's just was that death segment, but as it is our game 3, we get to throw it over to Fulham for our mid-match analysis. So looking forward to seeing what he has to say.
Okay. Mid-match analysis time. We are 1-1 for Priffin and Dewo here. And I thought I would take it right back to the start of seed number 1. Priffin did a strategy that I personally haven't seen too many times before. So I just wanted to say that I thought this strategy was cool. And I wanted to bring some attention to it because I think it's great. Priffin grabbed a sugarcane before going down, places it under the water here, and then uses it to create an air pocket, so he's able to mine this sand faster, allowing him to get the acquire hardware achievement just a couple of seconds earlier than Dewo does. But those small time saves throughout the run can really assist you throughout the entirety of the rest of the seed. Next up, the rest of this seed was slightly less well played than the overworld, I would say. We're going to go into this part here. I'm going to show the inventories. This was the main reason why I grabbed this clip. We can say hi to Feinberg and Nerdy as well. But let's just note exactly what's going on in each of these inventories here. We have Dewo on the right-hand side here, and has 1 bed, 2 bed, 3 bed, and enough to make, I believe this is 2 anchors. Sorry, no, 1 anchor. So 3 bed, 1 anchor on the side of Dewo, whereas Priffin has already blaze bedded, so that adds an extra bed on top. 1 bed, 2 bed, 3 bed, 4 bed, and 2 pre-crafted anchors, meaning that Priffin has 6 explosives versus Dewo's 4, allowing Priffin to go for the zero cycle. One other thing, and one other reason that potentially Dewo didn't even think about going for zero cycle when he entered the end, was the fact that Dewo has a cumulative 15 pearls here, which is something that is just definitely suboptimal when you're looking to finish off this game. Priffin has already blinded at this point, so has Dewo, but we're looking to try and then travel to those second portal coordinates, and you may not want to, especially for the fact that you're running low on food. I don't see any food in this inventory whatsoever, and you only have a total of 15 pearls. This could maybe have been one of the reasons why he left on 11 eyes, because he actually has less pearls. This could, by allowing him to have those 4 pearls, maybe he could attempt to go for the zero cycle if he realized he was behind. However, of course, we do know what happens next. One thing that I don't think got brought up quite enough in the main commentary part of this was the fact that Dewo's first eye does in fact break. I know you can only see the remnants of it there, but Dewo's first eye broke. So there wasn't a mistake. There wasn't a part where he just didn't have his hitboxes on and didn't find where it dropped. It did not drop. Therefore, he did intentionally leave on 11 eyes, going for arguably a very risky play. It pays off 70% of the time, but it's still arguably unnecessary in the playoffs ranked match, because we don't actually need. He doesn't need any of that to get to the stronghold first, and we actually noticed that here. But this was something, again, that may have been missed by the main commentators. Priffin produced a pearl hang over here, and the distance of this pearl wasn't very far. We can see that here. It's only about 2 chunks away. And as soon as he puts his render distance down to 2, heads back towards this spawner, bear in mind, he's actually traveling in the same direction as the pearl that he threw. So now he's just to the side by around about 2 chunks to the right and 1 in front is what I believe the exact setup is. However, if we now go to the if we look at exactly where this blaze spawner lays next to the chunk borders, you can notice exactly how that pearl then got rendered back into his render distance, because on the edge of the blaze spawner is a chunk border. You can see that right here, meaning that as soon as he does actually step foot into the blaze spawner, collecting a blaze rod that he grabs in just a few seconds here, after killing some of these blaze spawns, wants to go and collect it on the edge, and as soon as he makes his move in, the pearl renders back in and teleports him to the new location. This loses him about 20 to 30 seconds and allows Dewo to be able to get into the stronghold first. But of course, as we did see, it was a zero eye, meaning that he has to run straight back to his portal and go and get another eye. And then let's discuss the failed zero. This was one of the... it was really sad because Priffin played the zero cycle particularly well. A 1 in 8 dragon is not easy at all. Built out very effectively, cranked it, has everything set up. Used the crying obsidian there as well to ensure that the block underneath him wouldn't break. Sets everything up with ample time to place the first bed down. Destroys it very nicely. Second bed damage is impeccable. The third one is definitely fine. Fourth was a little bit early, but that's also fine. And we can see that anchor did everything that it needed to do. Now, this anchor needs to deal around about 10 damage, and that's pretty much it. However, if my bitrate decides to cooperate, let me run that one back slightly, we can see that Priffin leaves this anchor ever so slightly late. He's standing still, and then as soon as he notices that the dragon's coming down, he even double F5s here, and takes a hit from this dragon's hitbox when it intersects with him. I guess the strategy is either to go backwards towards the tower, or to pearl down sooner, because you're at 4.5 hearts. As soon as the dragon's dead, you can pearl into the fountain and be absolutely fine. There's no way you're going to take more than 2.5 hearts of damage there. And of course, as he's falling, there isn't a lot of options for him. He's at exactly 2.5 hearts, no full hunger, and has a lava bucket on the hotbar and a pearl. So goes to the boat, which is the only optimal strategy here that he actually has remaining. He can only use the boat on his hotbar to clutch him. And he does go for it. I don't know if he places it, and it doesn't look like he does. I'm sorry, that one skipped right at the end there. I wanted to, of course, then go over to Seed 2 as well. I'm going to crank up the volume for this part to see if you guys can tell the difference between the lava pops from the ruined portal and the lava pops from the lava pool. If you were able to tell the difference there, you have much better hearing than I do, because I can tell you that I would not have noticed the difference between there being lava pops directly underneath this tree, as well as some that may be coming from behind you. It did sound kind of loud. You may be able to make an argument that Dewo could have noticed this, but it's probably not something you're expecting under one single piece of stone. You mine one stone, there's no way to clutch, there's nothing that you have in your inventory that can even help you out, and he does take an unfortunate death. Obviously, very early on, not a huge time loss. But let's discuss the very final thing that I wanted to discuss here. This is something that I think is going to impact the mental for the third seed, which is what I kind of am here to analyze. I'm meant to be the person that tells you what should be happening and what could happen in this third seed. And something that I noticed that I haven't seen Priffin do before was, after doing the preemptive, after doing the TikTok strat, as Mr. Nerdy has called it, notice that as he goes through this four-way here, he stops to grab this water bucket. Now, he clearly didn't do that in the first seed because he had lava bucket on his hotbar. However, in this second seed, either this is going to treat him very well and have the potential to clutch in the end situations where he is on low health, or it may actually be a sign that Priffin's quite nervous. Because even though he had the water here, and he had the potential to hunger reset, and he's in the stronghold earlier before Dewo's even found the stronghold, he doesn't hunger reset, and he doesn't go for the 0. Now, I'm not trying to read into it too much. It is a very difficult 0 setup with 3 beds and 3 anchors, so I'm not by any means saying that he should have done anything. However, maybe there can be some sort of mental aspect there by he's taking an extra second to potentially make himself play a tiny bit safer. It just depends on whether he has the confidence to then go for the 0 if it needs to be done. And honestly, I think Priffin will. And I think that the fact that he's grabbed this water bucket may just mean that he's thinking of other ideas to play with that extra level of security. So if I had to guess, I do think that Priffin is going to take this one 2 games to 1. I'm going to send you guys back over to Nerdy and Feinberg in the booth, and I appreciate you guys for listening through to this analysis, and I'm really excited to see this game 3.
You were muted, by the way, Feinberg. But I can talk. I'm capable of doing such a thing. Thank you, Fulham, for the analysis. That was excellent as always. Yeah, I mean, I think Fulham's right. It's interesting to think about the mental aspect. Personally, I think it's a good sign for Priffin that he, I guess, went for the water bucket. Just more useful, and also I feel like it's a sign that, you know, he went for the 0 even though he died previously and he hit it, right?
Yeah.
So.
True.
I feel like that's a really big mental boost. Like, the only thing that you really did, like, wrong, other than, I guess, like, the pearl hang thing, the only thing you really did wrong was the way that you handled after you killed the dragon to 0. You go for it again. You get it. Things are looking better.
I completely agree with you. And I think, I mean, it's going to be our village seed. Could have a lot of variance in the overworld depending on if the lava pool is visible or not. But otherwise, I mean, there is still a lot of, like, weird routing decisions with villages. Like, how many beds you're getting, where you're getting your food, stuff like that. Killing the golem, a lot of overlap. But we will see, and I think we're ready as long as the players are. We kept them waiting long enough with the analysis, but it was definitely a nice insight into what Priffin and Duo need to do for each of them respectively to win. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Finally get a game 3. It's been like 5 hours. We had one very early in the day, and now we're back.
I don't know what the odds are on average. I guess it's impossible because you need to know the win rates, but whatever. Anyways.
Probably like 50-50. It either happens or it doesn't. But it's
True.
probably like actually close to 50-50 too.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Bam. No golem kill needed. Very clean. Stone axe, iron shovel. Dude, a weird play here. It's so weird. I don't think it's right because it's an island. You can make a stone shovel and you can make shears. Priffin did it. He did. Shears for blocks. I was gonna say it's very weird because there's not that many trees, so it's a little awkward for him to get this. But he's getting shears. So it's a weird tech play. Like I said, the only reason why I wasn't super into it is because it didn't look like there were that many trees around.
41
But
blocks so
I guess
far.
you only need one tree, and I think Priffin's running in a much better direction here than Dewo is. Like Dewo's getting some food, but Priffin might have that's a lava pool on Priffin's screen right there.
What do you think about Priffin's food situation though? Do you think that is enough, like if for a ranked match?
I mean, it's only like Dewo's only got 3 extra bread or 6 extra bread than him, which does matter.
I feel like
but
that's significant. I don't know.
Dewo you're trading that 6 bread for 30-second time loss.
Was it 30? Yeah, maybe so.
More like I mean, Priffin's getting in the Nether. Dewo hasn't even seen a lava pool.
Yeah.
And I think Priffin's got just a better block situation. He's got 30. They both have 35 blocks, but
true. That's certainly true.
Priffin is working with that on leaves, so it's very just super buildable. Duo is working with that on wood, so he doesn't want to use all of it for obviously bed crafting. We'll see. He's behind, has more food. Definitely will save time if you need a hunger reset at the end of a run, for sure. But we'll see. Decently far bastion. I don't think he's spotted it. Yeah, and look, Priffin's getting mushrooms here for extra food, so this is some time loss as opposed to getting the bread, right? Like who knows which food source was actually faster because they kind of came in at different points in the run, but it is something that Priffin just chose to lose time to as opposed to getting Havos. Whereas Duo can run to this bastion faster. Oh my god, it looked like way more obby than 8. This looks like a double triple stables. I wonder if these runners will commit to the stables or play the gap. Commit to the triples, I should say. And it looks like Priffin hasn't fully opened up the side, but it's not bad. And yeah, it looks like Devo's doing the same thing. Has to kind of edge in there, but I think he's good. Yep, and extra bread coming in handy. And he's connecting these triples already, it looks like. Yep,
one potential small thing, not necessarily the end of the world, but maybe suboptimal, is the fact that it is a double triple. You probably won't be able to afford to make golden apples, which would have been nice.
Yeah, having low food like that, I mean, he did get the mushrooms, so I think they're both fine, but having gapples is still very nice, especially if you need to pearl a lot. You're like apples and bread are not very speedy foods for fast healing. A gapple is just like the second best food that you can possibly have, only down to like a notch, which is just not realistic.
Yeah. And if you get something like bridge, then having a bunch of apples is super awesome. But if you get a double, triple in stables, it's just harder. It's just harder to manage the gold for that, to afford that.
Looks like they might be able to get 20, I think so. Looks like 13 from chests. So 7 from trades is I mean, it's below average even. is what it would be. So Griffin launching a nice pearl hang there. But we'll see. I don't know if it'll really matter. Dio's got 19 obsidian, 22 pearl split, string split. Has some extra gold, but he's just going to leave. So maybe missing out on crucial trades, but he's going to save some time. Still, I think going to be behind, though, because of the overworld slowness. Behind by, I mean, only 3 to 4 seconds. They're both pearling towards the fort. Not sure if they saw it off spawn or both pirate. I feel like they saw it, or they just both pirate really quick. But Priffin's found some better terrain that Duo had, and he's just at the spawner.
Nice.
So just maybe enter the fort in a different way, but it is still just very close. Like this is maybe 15, 20 seconds apart. If Duo can rip some better strays here on the way to the spawner, or find a spawner of his own that could be better. No good strays here though. Wither skeleton moment, triple wither skeleton, and so he's just gonna roll up to this spawner slower than Priffin, and it's the same spawner, so the rates are gonna be the same, and he's wasting time killing these wither skellies, so might not be able to get a blaze bed in before the second spawn cycle. So I'm not sure if that's gonna be even more time loss for Duo, which is, I mean, he just can't afford it, right? He hasn't made up time on the endgame splits in any of these runs. The only reason why he won the first seed is because Priffin died zeroing, right? Like, maybe he'll try to leave again for a 1-eye if the opportunity arises and just hope that it's not a 0-eye again. I don't know, again, if that was on purpose or not in seed 1. Not sure.
Devo, it seems like it's interesting because I feel like Devo has had more food this entire run, but I feel like I've consistently seen Devo on less health.
Yeah,
so I feel like
he's
that implies to me
using
that
the
he's
food.
just, yeah, it implies to me that like Priffin's doing a much better job of not taking unnecessary damage.
Yeah, I mean, looks like the rod situation is like better for Priffin, obviously, because he entered first. Priffin's got 4. Devo has 2, 3, 4 now. So close, but Priffin is ahead. I'm just not sure about the 0 situation. Priffin has 6 beds and maybe 1 anchor. Looks like Duo has the potential to craft 5 beds and 1 anchor. So both zeroable. Priffin has 1 more explosive, I think, because he traded an extra 11 gold. Not sure if it's going to matter, but Priffin's able to throw 1 eye, doesn't break, and I think he's just going to leave off of that. Confident in his bow eye, and he's just able to go. We've seen this happen in the last 2 seeds. Duo blinds as Priffin comes back with all of his rods, so he's just able to start heading to chords.
Right.
And he still has 1 bread, still has 1 apple. Might be able to make another mushroom stew. It might just be... It might be over already. I mean, there is still the nav. Oh, bad pearl, but he's got fire res. Yeah, has another mushroom
He has some
stew.
spare
Yeah.
pearls. Yeah, his things are okay.
He's doing all right. Duo needs 1 more rod, though. Not good, especially when Priffin is eye spying. Able to make a gap, so he's going to save some time on the hunger reset avoidance here, but I don't know if it's going to matter. Maybe he finds better terrain here than Priffin does. I don't know. He's got only 13 pearls also. I didn't realize that was it. Wait, Priffin only has 11 pearls, but he's made eyes. Okay. Dewo hasn't made eyes. Wait, so what? Maybe Dewo needed to do those last like 11 gold worth of trades. I didn't realize maybe he didn't split his pearls. Maybe he forgot to split them.
Oh no, yeah.
Because I know Priffin traded like an extra couple eyes. And it is a 1-eye. So Priffin would need to die during 0 again, I think, for Dewo to have a chance here. Or just he needs to rip the craziest half bow of his life, because Dewo just can't 0. He just doesn't have any pros.
Yeah.
So if this is hittable, it's just over. And this looks like a very textbook zero.
Oh.
Oh, he's stuck in the cage, and he's not going to go for it. But Dewo can't go for it because he doesn't have the pearls.
Wow. It's a purge race. Assuming that Duo
I mean, he's got to get in the fucking end though.
I want to say,
Especially with Griffin shooting.
Fulham's analysis. If he had the water bucket,
water bucket up the iron bars and out of the cage. Surely,
that's okay. That's like really nitpicky.
Surely. I mean, it is a 1-eye. He's got to get like a 1 in 13. It's possible though. Priffin's still shooting crystals, so he's still gonna force these fireballs. Duo literally can't even pearl to the middle. But it's possible. That might be. That's not. Nope. Not in enough.
Yep.
It's just RNG. Priffin lost his 100% chance to win off of the zero. Needs to hit the perch. But he's got the odds better in the fact that he's been in the end for longer and also has more crystals down. He's got the odds on his side, but it doesn't matter. Anything can happen. It could be. And
oh my god, that's huge. And this might knock Priffin out of the tournament.
Oh my god, I think he's got 5 beds. Is it? Yeah, he's got more. He's got one more.
He's got
It's over. It's over.
Crazy turn of events.
Priffin's gone. He's gone. Oh my god.
Crazy ending to that game. Absolutely.
Wow. Wow, man. That's crazy. Everyone in chat saying scammed, robbed. I mean, sure. Dewo got a faster perch. True. Did Priffin mess up the zero and lose his chance at winning? Also true. It is how it goes, chat. That's why zero's a thing. That's why half-bow's a thing. He got unlucky on the perch, but he fucked the zero, and it's not a hard zero either. It's he messed up clipping into the cage. Still could have probably mined out of the cage and went up. It's just how it goes, chat. And it is the best of 3. If Priffin won the first 2 seeds, he would have won. If he didn't die in his first zero, we wouldn't even need to be playing seed 3. Dewo wins with all red splits. Maybe our first win ever. Definitely our first win this season, I think, with all red splits.
Yeah.
Maybe our first ever win with all red splits.
That's crazy. That was a wild ending.
And it's over.
That's wild.
And it's literally just over to 2 failed zeros. That's all it is. He died in the first zero, hit the second one, failed the third one, and he lost the first seed and the third seed. And that was it. And I mean, wow. Like I don't even know. That's wild.
Crazy, crazy, crazy. A nail biter for sure. I don't know. I enjoyed that match. That was a good one. I love the back and forths in all 3 games. I thought that was probably my favorite like little series so far, I think. Really enjoyed
Yeah, I mean, it was one of our only 2-to-1 series so far, and it was
true.
It was very back and forth in the matches, and especially that game 3. I mean, it was a great game 3. Like Priffin was consistently ahead off of the Shears play in the overworld, off of the better village routing. Duo went to get more food, which ended up not super mattering, because he just took a ton of damage anyways. And I mean, Duo kept pace with Priffin, but Priffin was just slightly ahead, and then bam. Just the one mistake, the zero. 1 for 3 and 0 is just, that's your tournament life, and you're gone. And there's no more shot at winning. There's no more shot on the money. Priffin's got to come back next season, which is unlucky. But we are just about to get into our last game of the day. If we want to throw it to the bracket real quick to see where we're at. It's almost been 8 hours, Nerdy. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling okay. I don't know. I'm a bit tired, but you know, I'm enjoying these games, so that's keeping me awake. But we've got Danny Boy, and Duguile up next. Probably, I think, a very easy game to be excited about. From the perspective that Danny Boy got 3rd place in the last tournament, and Dugile got 2nd place. So, logically, this is a very exciting match. It's sort of a, I don't know. I mean, I believe, I don't remember if they played in the semifinals. I don't
They played
remember.
in the semis of season 1.
Gotcha.
And
Okay,
Duo
so they did
beat
play.
Danny.
Yeah, that makes sense. But yes, 2nd and 3rd place players going at each other once again, and I think this is going to be a super exciting match. Definitely one of the ones I've been most excited about for today.
One of the poster matches today for sure. And 8 seed and 9 seed doesn't do it justice, like you said. I mean, both these players top 4 in the last playoffs. Like, this is easily a semifinals caliber match. I would be saying that even if they didn't play in the semifinals last season. Like, it's just the way it all lines up is crazy. And it's unfortunate that one of these players has to go out in the round of 16 and doesn't have that chance to get to the
That's such a sad way to
semi.
think about it. That's such a
I
sad way
know.
to think about it. Why do you got to remind me? Yeah, you're right. You're right,
But
though.
if
You're
you
right, though.
if
One
you
of these
want to win the
players-
tournament and you want to be the best, you have to beat all the best players. So they would
You're not wrong.
run into each other anyways. If this is truly a finals caliber match, which I'm not putting that much of a sticker on it. I think semifinals caliber match. We haven't had any finals caliber matchups in round 1, but yeah, like, you got to beat them. Otherwise, you're just going to run into them in the semifinals anyway, and it doesn't matter, right? Like, you have to win all your games. So, yeah. We have 2 things here before we get into our player spotlights. The first thing is I'd like to remind you all that this stream is sponsored by Brilliant.org. I'm kidding. The stream is sponsored by Creo, !Creo, CreoCards.com. Currently producing a new line of metal prints. Very cool stuff. Nerdy again there in the back of his webcam. You got your little cards up there too. Nice. Very cool. Very solid quality. Not bending at all. The colors are great. I think it's called dye sublimation or something, where it gets like melted onto the metal sheet or something. I don't know. I mean, the colors look wonderful. And
I can go through it. I can explain it. Yes, you're right. It's called dye sublimation. It uses transfer paper, which is then heated on a press to the point at which the ink is actually vaporizes, turning from liquid to gas, and it infuses itself directly into the metal. This means the prints are super vibrant and will never fade, and I can vouch for that. That's like the first thing I notice, that it feels very polished and very sort of like, I don't know how to explain it. It feels like it's just not going to wipe away easily or fade or anything like that. Very high
yeah, I mean,
quality.
it just feels like it's like on the metal. Like, it just feels like it's part of the metal. You know what I mean? Like, you can't like scratch it or like, yeah, like it's just on there. It's just in there, and that's what you just explained. It's just in there. Yeah, and there's a few prints available on their website right now that you guys can buy right now. They're in 3 sizes. There's a small, a medium, and a large, depending on how you want to, decorate your room, your man cave, your woman cave, your person cave, your whatever cave. And we are hopefully getting some MCSR themed art prints on the website as soon as next week. So look out for that when we stream the round of 8 and semis and finals next weekend. We will keep you guys updated. So,
and just for context, I want to just vouch, guys. I don't know who knows about like cameras and stuff, and I could be wrong here. So if you know more about cameras, then correct me, please. But I'm pretty sure that a good demonstration of how like good this stuff is at being colorful and reflecting light. This is backlit, and it's still like, look how bright this is. It's like totally backlit by this thing right here, and it still like totally pops. I think that is a good sign. I could be wrong. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but intuitively, I feel like when things are backlit, usually they look
the light, because they look darker because the light is being
the camera. I don't know.
It
It could
makes
be a
sense in
weird
my
thing,
head.
but
I'm not a light guy.
I think that's a good sign. I think that's a good sign. And they do, for the record, they do look very bright. So I guess I'm using my own judgment there.
But before we get into our last match of the day, we have another interview for you guys. I know we haven't had one in a few hours. We got interviews with all the people that
yes, I
wanted
love
them, and so we have an interview with Danny Boy. We hope you guys enjoy a little segment into Danny Boy's life. Pog.
I'm recording. You want me to like clap to like sync the audio? Okay. Okay. Yo, I'm Danny Boy. I'm 21 years old, and I've been speedrunning MC for like 2-ish years now. So when I was like younger, I really wanted a 360, like an Xbox 360. Whenever I went over to my friend's house, we used to play like the Xbox 360 demo world, like the original one. I bought a 360, played a lot of Minecraft on the Xbox, and then I really wanted to play on my computer, well, my shitty laptop, and then I did. I bought an account in like 7th grade and just been playing on and off ever since. At the very beginning, my friend sent me I forget, what was it? I think it was Nice Twice, whatever world record where they traded like the 9 ingots or something, and they got like 2 pearl trades from it. It was like insane. It was like the village run. That time my friend sent me, and I was like, oh my god, this shit's so free. Like, and then I like just started running it, and then I realized that it's not free, and there's a lot of things actually. So Dugal's like a hard opponent, but I also went like 2-3 against him, and if I hit the 0 on my 4th match, I think, because he didn't hit it, and if I did hit it, then I would have won the series. So I think I definitely have a chance at beating Dugal, but it's all just gonna come down to whoever's playing better that day. Like if I'm playing really good, I think I have a good chance, but if he's playing like how he normally plays, then, and I'm not playing good, then, you know, it might be wraps. But anything can happen, you know, it's Minecraft, so we'll see. I actually played for my collegiate Rocket League team. That was actually pretty cool. Like, okay, listen, it's a little bit of a stretch because like I was kind of really shit, okay? Because like they needed another player. I was like good enough to fill. No, we played against a team that like won one of the summer, like some like huge sum of money. Like, it was like 40K or something. It was insane. But we got swept. Like it was like crazy. It was like 7-0 or something. And they like went easy on us after. It was really bad. You love to see it. Feinberg is once again muted, guys. People.
Dude, I don't even think we have audio on the thing. I just mute like just in case, and I was good for the first like 6 hours. Okay, whatever. No, the interviews are so nice. Hopefully we have more of those for you guys next week. We'll have a lot more time also to get players for interviews and stuff. But I mean, it's super cool looking at that. I think it was funny that he explained his friend sent him the classic run where they traded like 9 ingots and got pearls, and it was a village. Like that doesn't explain like every classic run ever. Like it was the worst possible explanation. Like, I've never seen a classic run where they spawn in a village and get pearls from the small amount of gold. Like it was like I was like, you could be talking about any of the world records before Curryway. No, but it's so cool. That's cool. I know Danny used to play Rocket League. It's just nice getting to know people. And I didn't know, I didn't remember that he almost 3-1 Dougal with the clip that showed that it was just a 0 mistake, and that's why he lost in the semis. So, I mean, hopefully we see a 2-1. It definitely sucks that we can't play 5 seeds with these players. But I don't know. I mean, we can send it to the player spotlights unless you have anything else nerdy.
No. Let's get right into it. You can see 6-6. Oh,
yeah,
that's what you like to see right
that's
there.
instantly where my eyes go. It's just the win-loss versus opponent. It's the first thing I look at.
Well, it's definitely the thing that you can build the most story against, or for. Yeah, I mean, obviously very good stats here. 13-15, not bad. 58% win rate, very good. A lot of games played as well. I mean, just great stats overall from Danny here. Very similar PV and RSG times. Ranked and RSG times. I think that's generally a good thing. If they're similar, I think it means you're somewhat versatile. And yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be exciting to watch as these players clearly can go back and forth a lot.
Yeah, I mean, the 6-6 sticks out to me for sure, like just completely even, and we've seen that with a lot of people. And ranked average low 13 is definitely not amazing. Like it's not S tier. You know, we've seen people with low 12s, but it is very good. I did look in between one of the breaks at averages. Let me find the message here. The top 10 player averages, and we'll see Dougall's in a second, but the 10th place like average completion is a 12.26 average from hacking noises. So definitely maybe like top 30, top 40 average, and it does matter, I think, you know, playing a lot of seeds. Like it is a pretty big sample size of almost 300 matches, but a lot of it does come down to like if your opponents just forfeit on your good runs, or like you die and then instead of losing because you died, your opponent also died, and then like you win the seed in like 22 minutes, and that just tanks your average for like the week or something. So it definitely matters, but I don't know if it matters as much. I definitely like looking at the win-loss versus opponent, and 6-6 makes me super excited for the prospect of a game 3 on this final match of the day.
Let's check out our next player here. We've got Doog. Very impressive 751 RSG PB, of course. That's personally what I see the first here. Anything like where you see a 7, I feel like is like good. Like 70% win rate, 751. I don't know. I feel like those are the two. The 7s are really like standing out as impressive, which is funny because the 7 in the RSGPB is impressive because it's low, but the 75 in the win percentage is it's high. So I don't know. I guess it's just a completely random coincidence. But I digress with numbers. Overall, I mean, yeah, it's going to be a great match. Like we said, they're clearly very similar in skill level as their win-loss versus opponent would suggest, at least in ranked. And it looks like
Guys,
Dugal, plays less.
everybody confused in chat about the best ranked time. These are stats for season 2, and private rooms also don't count. But Dougal's fastest ranked completion in the 93 games that he played in season 2 is in 9:18. Is what happened. But yeah, like you said, the 7s everywhere is good. Only thing that super sticks out to me that's different from Danny Boy by a lot is only 90 ranked matches played instead of 200, 300. But Dougal definitely plays enough Minecraft to not have this experience, like the inexperience and ranked sort of relative really matter that much, I don't think. Like he played in both tournament qualifiers, got second in the last playoffs. So, I mean,
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a great match.
It's going to be a great match. I think the way, if I had to summarize it from what I can tell based on this, is that it seems like, I don't know, it's interesting because Dugal has a higher win percentage and is on average a minute faster than Danny for the ranked completions, but yet they've gone 6-6. So clearly Danny's doing something right, even though he's got lower stats in kind of the other games that he plays. Against Doog, he seems like he holds his own for whatever reason.
Yeah, and I mean, I hope we get another game 3. The last game 3 was so exciting. I hope we get another game 3.
It's definitely the most exciting.
Let's look at the seed pick bands real quick before we get into the match itself. No shipwreck seed all day, nerdy. Ugh. That's all I have to say, bro. Like, what?
Listen, maybe eventually people will come around to realize that the ships are like the OG, and you got to respect the OG. Actually, the villages are the OG.
The ship and the BT both being banned is crazy. Just no ocean strap for these players at all. They're gonna duke it out on Desert Temple and Ruin Portal, two notoriously low food seed potentials. I mean, I'm ready to get into it. I think
let's just go.
It's a freaking Desert Temple seed. Like, I'm very disappointed that there's no shipwreck at all today, but it's a Desert Temple, so
you can't be upset for that long.
I have to take what I can get.
As we can see, two players are, stats wise, I think Doog looks much better.
It's a little scarier, yeah.
Yeah, like those numbers for Duke are pretty intense. But there is something too. I mean, like, because the thing is, when you play a lot of matches and you are competent and you get up into the higher elo, then I feel like to some extent,
You're playing better people, your win rate
Yeah.
could be lower. Yeah.
so yeah, your win rate will fall off. So there's definitely something to that.
Completely
that's
agree. It is very hard to
definitely
keep
something to
a high win rate when you're only playing top 50. Flint at the bottom of this tempo is nice. Surely Danny Boy will notice it. Oh, maybe he doesn't even get it. It's not even exposed for him. Dougal's TNT went one block lower. Maybe due to differences in temple routing. I think Danny Boy did the higher version of the temple TNT. Wow. So that's a really small decision that actually ended up mattering. Fringe decision. Maybe the first one that's actually mattered today. I've mentioned maybe like 10 of them. And that's the first one that seems like there's an actual solid difference because now Danny Boy's going to have to head to that river for Flint and Dougal just has it.
Yeah, and that's
Already.
going to be a notable time loss. Yeah, I'm curious because, I'm very curious to see if Duke's play style, because I know he has an ability to play insanely fast, but I'm curious to watch once again from last time to watch if he slows it down at all to add to the consistency. That's one thing I'm definitely going to be focusing on with Duke is because he has the mechanical ability to go really fast, and so it's interesting because his ceiling there is so high. I think it's very interesting to see where he chooses to play at skill-wise as he enters the Nether here a bit before Danny.
How safe do you play? How consistent are you versus when do you like put the jets on? And, look at this,
And
Danny's-
that's always important for every single player ever. But when you have a ceiling of skill, like a mechanical skill that Duke has, I always like watching him for that reason. Like where does he put it? Where he has like such a high ceiling.
And Danny is like messing around with his portal here. I think he just wasn't confident that there'd be enough lava. I don't know if there's nerves here or something, but I don't know why he's building it
that's a bit odd.
on the side. Just another weird time loss. I don't think it'll matter too much, but we'll see. Dougal sees the Bastion. Not sure if these runners have seen the fort. Danny Boy also sees the Bastion.
And yeah, some decent terrain here, nothing too special. Oh my god, choosing that scared me.
There.
That felt like an unnecessary risk, but maybe he's just confident with that boat clutch.
Yeah.
Now we can see here punching some piglins, not going for any chests. So he's skipping the chest, which I think is probably the correct play.
Yeah.
And he's gonna now go down here and do the queue route.
If you know you're leaving out of the top, skipping the chest is not that big of a deal. You'll get the trade started faster. The downside is you don't have information on your obsidian count, which like maybe will occasionally matter. Not usually though. But Dougal is just starting these trades faster. And so you figure he'll just end the trades faster and be ahead into the fort. I don't know if he saw the fort. I mean, he must have. It's literally like a chunk away
the
from
fort was
the
off to the left. I'm pretty. Well, I saw the fort. It might have been I saw it on Danny's screen, but I'm pretty sure Duke saw it as well.
I saw it on Danny's screen as well, which is the only reason why I say I'm just not entirely sure. I'd have to imagine he saw it. It was just so visible, especially when you are at that top triple chest. He must have seen it.
But yeah, that could be a way that Danny could make up time if Duke did not see it. Lots of pearls, 8 obby for Duke here. Good stuff. I don't know. I chest. I don't know. I feel like the chest didn't have obby. I think.
The top double. The top double didn't, but I'm not sure about the single. I don't know if Danny checked the single.
Oh yeah, that's
getting
what I was
pressured by a piglin.
You can see here Duke now going for this top bit here. Nothing. And the single, I don't think has been checked. Okay, well, nothing there either. Okay, well, one more chest to check. Did he not check that? Oh no, he's
I don't know. I mean, he's only got 9 obby though. I don't.
Yeah,
know.
wait. What is going on here?
I think he realized now though that he only has
He
9
figured stuff,
obbies.
okay.
Yeah.
I was
think
thinking
he-
this is some crazy
No, I
wacky
think he
pearl hang
just-
maybe coming out, but no, it was just a mistake.
He's got 14. I mean, low food kind of now, right? Like just wasting some food on these pearls. You're gonna have to double hit, and especially if you have to pearling to home portal, that is 2.5 hearts that you just have to tank on the pearl, which isn't gonna really matter. They do have a lot of rotten flesh, but if they didn't have rotten flesh, and it is slow healing, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna matter. It's just something to think about to make sure. But I don't. Did Dougal even pearling? I feel like he didn't
so.
pearl
But
hang.
I don't think he pearl hang, and also there's important note here is that there's just no fire rest like at all. So
Yeah,
Duke
Danny
is Duke is really low.
Danny's got no fire res either, but Danny's on 10 hearts, Dougal's on 1.
Yeah, and terrible food situation.
I mean, this is just scary too, because these blazes can sometimes just like bug out and start running at you.
Oh man, this is so scary.
Yeah, and he has no gap. I guess he didn't blow up trees the same way or something. An apple RNG. It is so terrifying because even when you're here, like the shield will just work, but if you get spawned on, then there goes all your healing from the last 30 seconds. And also, just like, I don't think he pearl hanged. I don't know what he's doing in terms of I don't know what he's doing for. It's portal.
Is he gonna go for blind?
No, I think he realized now that he fucked it. But I don't like I don't know. Danny with the Blaze TNT, I think it's just because he's more comfortable. Like if Dougal had more health, I think he would be Blaze TNTing here, but he doesn't. So Danny's gonna save some time here. Gonna have blocks, but blocks was never really an issue. I mean, Danny's just been managing his health a lot better. I think it just all sort of went downhill with Dougal messing up his pearl pearl hang thing, whatever you want to call it. Pearling at the 4 with 9 obsidian.
And there we go, 7 rods for Duke. So he's gonna be going back to the home portal now.
He might not. He might just blind. He doesn't have a ton of health.
You think he's going for a blind?
I think he's going back though.
Yeah, it looked to me like I feel like he would just blind if he was gonna blind.
Yeah, he was going like forward, but I think it was just to get better terrain to get back to his home portal. But look, because of this situation, I
was watching Duke. I didn't see what happened.
It was just the pearl hang hit a terrible ledge, and he fell. Not
disaster.
like entirely his fault. Definitely like is majority his fault. But in these kinds of situations, you probably want to make sure you have like 6 hearts before you trigger the pearling, so you can clutch a pearl down. Especially when the pearling was thrown without like insane knowledge, but a lot of it is just unlucky. Like that kind of just happens. It's just unfortunate that this is maybe one of the most important ranked seeds you will ever play. It just can't happen right now. It just can't happen.
Yep.
And it's Dougal's game to lose.
So Duke is significantly in a winning position here. I think the question is not. I mean, okay, well, obviously the first question is, can Duke, complete the seed? But I think the bigger question is this going to harm Danny's mental for game 2? I think that's already what we should be asking. I mean, obviously there's the possibility that that could happen and this could lead to badness. So you need to play well. Yeah. This could lead to badness for sure. 2 hearts.
Surely it stops burning. What? I mean, it's like 20 seconds. Yeah, I know. It's just like weird. Surely he doesn't walk into it again. It just like doesn't matter at all.
Punishing little clip of
like,
lava I've ever seen.
I'm shocked he kept taking damage. I think it was maybe like he was in it for longer than the game thought because it was. I don't even know. I'm shocked he just kept getting ticked. But Dougal does know that Danny Boy hasn't blinded, so. Oh, Danny messed up his portal again. He did it weird again, and he messed it up. Damn.
Yeah, well, I don't know why Danny did this weird portal both times. It's very odd to me.
If you do it once, you kind of do it again.
I guess,
Kind of
yeah.
just happens, yeah. Like. It is Dougal's game to lose. He's got food. It's just low healing, but he's on full hearts. I guess no fire res is sometimes scary. Like, just don't dig straight down. That's it. And yeah, he's literally gonna build it at Y48 here.
Let's see
And
it.
just hope it hits, and it does.
Good stuff. Yeah, that's like one of the most brutal periods to die. I feel like post fort or like yeah, anything.
Oh yeah, it was just a,
it's just completely draining. And I will say the fact that Denny is still playing, I think, is a good sign. You know, like taking a death like that, I feel like it's so hard. And he's okay.
5 beds. Not a ton of anchors. I think he's just not going for 0 because Danny has not even blinded, and I don't necessarily blame him for that decision. I mean, especially if he was watching the last match, Priffin had a 33% success rate on 0. So why take that risk, right?
Right.
Just hop in. Half bow. And he's got to like get hit off of this tower and die to somehow lose the run.
Yeah, it's like we said before. I think this match specifically is all we should already be thinking about C2, just because you know and there's some good evidence that it's not game over because Danny is still playing. He's still you know, trying to make something happen, which I think is exactly the right kind of mental.
Yep.
And hopefully he can mentally reset even further for this next seed. You know, obviously getting a little ahead of myself, but it looks like there's a perch for Duke, or at least he's purling in.
Maybe. Yeah, there it is.
And so, yes, we will likely, beyond reasonable doubt, be going to...
there it is. Hey, we haven't had anybody die in the fountain after they killed the dragon yet. We've had people die after they killed the dragon, but no method tourney level throws yet, so that's good. And, I mean, we can look at the splits here in a second, but there's not much to say about it. More so that Danny just needed to not die. And I think the splits are going to be a little weird, too, because Danny hit the fort first before entering the bastion, so it is a little scuffed. So we honestly can't even learn that much at all. The overworld, Dougal had better flint and didn't do weird things with the portal. But other than that, like, Danny Boy played the nether well up until just one missed pearl. And I guess Dougal did forget the pearl hang to blind. Was maybe his biggest mental mistake in the run, but that's not as big of a mental mistake as dying and having to reset the seed 8 minutes in.
Yeah,
which is just
not the most exciting match with that death that was pretty decisive, but still good play from Duke, and hopefully Danny can reset. I think that's the key takeaways from this round 1.
Yeah. We'll see, but I think the picks are in. We can look at our seed pick ban for seed 2 and maybe our last seed of the whole day.
Yeah, Village. Honestly, unsurprising. I think, you know, probably the easiest seed to play as far as, you know, survivability is concerned, guaranteed food or more or less guaranteed food. Yeah, I think it makes sense, Danny. You just want to play a seed that you know you can finish, not die in.
Yeah, I mean, what's the one we're missing? Just Room Portal. So be a fun little maybe fast seed to end it on. But I'm ready to get into it. I think the players are ready to get into it. Looks like this potentially could be our last seed of the entire day. We'll see.
Let's do this. Potential last seed. At most, we have 2 more.
Yes. Great. I think every... Oh my... Whoa! What? What? 24 apple chest?
I mean...
I've never seen that a day in my life. I've never seen that a day in my life. Dude.
I mean, hey.
10 obby, no. Oh my god, it's like a wood sword seed. This is disgusting. You could make an iron sword, and the golem always drops 4, and then you have enough for a pickaxe as well. I think you make an iron sword.
Make a few apple pies with it as well.
Oh my god. Dude's making a wood sword. He's trying to 1v1 the golem.
Oh
if you
my
triple
God.
stack with the obby, you
You
can
think
use
it's
it to build your
obby?
portal. Yeah, you.
Oh
I mean,
my god, that's
build
so
your
good.
portal.
I love that. I love that. I was like, what is this misplay? That makes
Yeah,
sense.
look, Danny made the iron sword. Danny has 27 apples and 3 bread. I think I've never seen it that way before. It's all like I've probably seen 27 bread and 3 apples before. I don't think I've ever seen 27 apples and 3 bread. And Dougal did not.
It's wild.
He didn't loot the 24 apple chest. They literally spawned on the house. So I think he just missed it or didn't loot it for whatever reason. But like
He's
the
missing
apples
out.
are not. The apples are not a great food source, but it's 24. Like, Danny, you don't need more food.
He's
punching 3 hay bales like for what?
Hey, you never can have enough food, man. Like I said before, maybe he's making apple pie and he needs the crust, and that's what the hay is for. There you go. I answered your question.
A hay crusted apple pie. I'm not a
Okay,
baker. You could be
it's
right.
wheat.
I don't know. But I mean, Danny just played this over a lot better. The only downside here when Dougal's stacking up with the obby is the flint wasn't that close. So it was weird, but he recovered kind of well. Got extra bread too, so food's gonna be okay. Apples aren't terrible, but they're not great. Looks like Danny, I mean, he's just a clean maybe 20 seconds ahead, has to just nail this terrain nav here, and I think the fort was spotted to the right. Yep, it was. So no pyrite needed. Gonna crank the boat here. Have like village beds for 0 as well, so Danny's in a pretty nice spot, it looks like, to hopefully command his lead into a seed 3. But again, it's been 3 minutes. The last seed took 13. So we still have potentially 10 minutes to go. Oh. 2 whack lava jumps, but Danny Boy handles them, and Dougal somehow made up a decent amount of time. He didn't make an iron sword, so he was able to make shears. I didn't think about that at all. That's pretty smart. So he does have some extra blocks, and it looks like he actually got into the bastion before Danny Boy, even though he entered the nether a lot slower. So just some better terrain destruction, navigation, whatever you want to call it, from Dougal. Maybe he's gonna make the difference. Punches a pig, another sword pig.
Pig
up there. That pig is aggro. Can't.
Wow.
Oh, saved.
Oof. Great recovery from Duke.
You got it though.
Yeah, really. I mean, obviously not good bastion routing, but good recovery. You know what I mean? That's not easy to do, especially under the high pressure of a tournament like this. Very impressive for sure.
Yeah. unique stables route. I've seen him practice this a little bit recently. I have not seen it in full effect. Different trading hole. I really don't know if it changes that much. But it looks cool. But it looks like he's so like bothered by all these like extra pigs. Like this one pig here, like looks like it's just now it's like stuck there. So you gotta wait for this pig to get up, and I don't know. I feel like it could work. Also, who knows? He did like almost die getting into the bastion, so it could be more scuffed than it should be. I don't know. We'll see.
And we've got...
which is good. But Danny's already out, it looks like. He's out. He has... Oh, my silly little inventory management thing. I want to see how many trades and stuff he has for 0. Danny looks like he has 20 obby. Not that much string. Only 45, so he can craft 3 beds. It says he has 1 white bed from the village, maybe a yellow bed as well. And doesn't look like he can craft any anchors. So it might not be a zeroable seed for either player. Because if they both traded the gap, there's only so many gold blocks in the gap.
Yeah.
And yeah, Dougal didn't get enough beds to 0 either from the village, so we'll see. Dana Boy head. Can he keep the lead? I think you'd like rather have the seed be zeroable to try to keep your lead for sure, right? Like if it's an easy 0 and you just both hit it, you want to be able to 0 when you're in the lead, because then you just win.
Yeah.
Because if it's a perch race, you could lose, like we saw what happened to Priffin. Lost the perch race against Ewo. Obviously, more circumstantial than that, but if you can 0 the seed, you can 0, then we'll see.
Oh, was that a rod that he just lost there?
It slipped off of the top netherrack onto the bottom, and then slipped off of the bottom netherrack.
That's great.
Hopefully it won't matter too much, but if the rates are super unlucky near the back, it's possible. We might be looking to see game 3. Dougal got a little lost on the way to the fort. Not sure how. Maybe some bad pearl hangs.
If you hit a blaze, then you can blow it up with TNT and it will drop, right? Or is that not how that works?
If you blow it up with TNT with flint and steel, it'll drop either way.
No, I'm saying you hit it once and then you blow it up with a bed. Would that work? I don't know.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay. I think technically, well, I'm curious if that would have been a good play. But I guess there's a higher chance that it would make fire and then the rod would fire. But he hit it.
Yeah, no, you just blaze bed fast enough to the point where there's just hopefully no blazes.
Oh no, I know, but there was a situation just a second ago with Doog on his screen.
Where it happened? Okay, I wasn't watching.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. I didn't know if that was even possible, if that would work.
Maybe an eye break from Danny. It looks like. Oh no, he just didn't craft his last eye for some reason. But he can just leave. He can just go.
Yeah.
And we might be looking at one more seed. Oh, that's fire res.
Assuming he doesn't get stuck in lava.
I know, scary. We're good though.
And I guess just kind of poor terrain decisions / maneuvering to the fort from.
Yeah, I mean, Duke was ahead, or like gained all the time back entering the bastion.
Right.
I think he just couldn't do that route as well as he wanted to. Took a lot of damage, a couple slow trades, and then just sort of lost his way on the way to the fort.
Yeah.
And he's working with a lot less food. I mean, it doesn't matter because they both still used bread. Like, Danny has not eaten any of his 27 apples. They've been sitting very pretty in his hotbar the whole run.
Right.
But, yeah, it just doesn't matter, the food situation. Insta preemptive. Looking for a library maybe for 0? I think he's just got to get in. It is a perch race, though. It's possible. He has no arrows, and it's just 4 beds. Like, you're pre-crafting, but for what, you know? Like,
Right.
not like it really matters, but it is a couple seconds. It could matter. But statistically, we should be going to a seed 3. I mean, Dougal still has to get in the stronghold, which he should have the chords correct, but he still has to nav. And get a faster perch. And all the seconds he's losing here are just more seconds that Danny Boy can roll the perch chance. I guess he has to 4-bed. It's not that hard, but we'll see.
Let's see it.
That might be it. No.
Ooh.
1 and 8. Dougal
And Duke misses as well.
missed. I think he built it too high, maybe. He's trusting
on
his
the-
measurements, though. Yeah, it's very weird. If he's on the
on
chords,
the-
it should snap him in.
This is just unlucky stuff.
For
Yeah, I don't even like exactly know. Like, it's hard to say like, oh, Duke did this specific mistake wrong. You know?
Yeah, it just felt like it was just slow throughout the whole seed. I mean, the only thing that looked super wrong to me was just the damage and the issue on the Bastion route. That was it. I mean, he was right. Creeper. Oh man.
Scary. It looks like
It
he's
was
okay.
this way. Danny Boy got a perch. Has to 4-bed. Has an iron sword though, so that's better damage, and this looks like very good height. Oh my god, an enderman got in his way. I think he's. It's really close. I don't think he has it. Oh my god. Dude, that was like the last hit he was getting off. That was the last hit he was getting off. That was like a freak accident. I think the dragon like flew into an enderman that was on a tower, and then the enderman got mad at the.
That was wild.
I don't even know. Yeah. It's just like not even his fault. Like, it's just so weird.
That was
But
wild.
we'll throw it over the splits for a bit, and then we will have Fulham break down the last analysis segment of our round of 16. I mean, yeah, there's just a minute 20 in the Bastion. That's all it is. It felt like it wasn't that bad, but looking at it, it was really that bad. Right? Like that's
Yeah,
it.
I mean that's just what it was. It has to just be that. I mean, I guess everything else is a little slower too, but I mean, he entered. Yeah, just he lost all the time he gained entering the Nether. Or sorry, no, he made up time entering the Bastion, and then just lost so much. Just to enter the fortress. Yeah, it's just that split. I don't even know. I didn't even like particularly notice like, oh, you know, he did this thing wrong. I mean, it looks like he just kind of generally was too slow in that split.
Yeah. I mean, it just is what it is. And I think we're about ready to throw it over to Fulham to break down our first 2 games. It might need a little bit longer, but if not, we can just chill. Into our analysis segment, and then our upcoming last seed of the entire day, 8-hour journey, culminates in a game 3. And I think we're ready to send it over to Fulham.
So, the final matchup with Danny and Dougal. I'm really glad that this one, out of all of them, did go to a game 3. You know, 2 of the closest seeds, seed 8, seed 9, battling against each other. And, you know, one of the semi-finals of season 1. We're able to see that in the round of 16 this time. And we're going to go through some parts that you may have missed on the main stream. This one, we didn't miss. Feinberg picked up on it straight away. And we actually notice here that Danny actually builds his TNT higher than Dougal does. Dougal goes for the base placement, and Danny places his on the higher level, meaning that we actually don't get to see the gravel on the side of Danny. You can see here the base of the floor shows no gravel, whereas we can see for Dougal here, we've got a lot of gravel, and he uses the TNT to actually explode this. On this side, we've only got andesite, stone, and coal. So this does cause Danny to lose about 10 to 20 seconds in this overworld. Sadly, not able to find the flint and has to go and find a river to be able to mine that flint. Doesn't take too long, but it is just, a couple of small things that started to add up in that first seed for sure. And we can see one mistake here that came out from Dougal, where he is maybe what I'm thinking is potentially he's looking to hang a pearl, but this pearl actually flies a lot shorter than he expects. I think he's trying to aim it for this far area around here, but it actually lands between these two zombie piglins in the foreground. I was hoping that maybe the pearl hang would come out, except we actually don't see that, and instead he realizes that he's only got 9 obsidian and has to pearl back. Because of this, he does start to run low on food, which is something that the commentators did pick up on really well. Again, the hearts and the lack of food in this seed was something that really, really did come into play, and especially with the lack of fire res, we can see the shield coming out for Danny here. But with no fire resistance and not a great source of food, Danny decides with his 6 rods, goes to increase his render distance straight away rather than waiting for the food to restore any hunger. Equally, Feinberg at the time said that you'd like to throw these pearls with about 6 hearts left. However, we can see that Danny does in fact have substantially enough hearts to be able to clutch if this pearl does go wrong. The issue that we see is that his pearls are actually deep in his inventory, with none of them being on his hotbar. So even though he does have the ability to clutch, he doesn't have the required hotbar to be able to do so. And we see when his pearl lands after increasing his render distance, he's left in this precarious situation. Now, if he had those pearls on his hotbar, maybe in his 4th slot, he'd be able to pearl onto this land, or even in the lava down here. All of the above options are fine, but with no pearls remaining on his hotbar, he just struggles and lands in fire with lava next to him. So Danny does unfortunately reset the entire world and does lose the seed. Although, not through Dougal trying to give him a route back in. As we can see, when he leaves the nether portal after getting the coordinates for the stronghold, he steps into this lava right here. And he does look like he only steps into it for just a few frames. However, after leaping straight out of it, and with a lot of hearts left, basically full health and full hunger, not a single heart was regenerated, and does chomp down on more food, but ends up dying to burning. But, of course, it was only around about 5 to 10 seconds away from his stuff in the nether, so was able to just run back into the portal and pick all of that stuff back up. None of it burned like Danny's did. And we obviously saw that Dougal was able to finish out that seed remarkably easily. Moving on to seed 2, however, we see that Dougal was caught up in this bastion for around about 1 minute and 20 extra when we analyzed the splits for Feinberg earlier on. A really nice play to open up both gaps so that he could get a few extra pigs. And with the 8 gilded blackstone, he could have used this to potentially distract this piglin rather than aggressing him once again. Instead, Dougal goes for the super aggressive play of hitting the pig. The pig then, of course, angers all the other pigs in the local area. And, we've got a couple of spare pigs down here. We're doing a new method. We're doing a new route. The guy in the back, this is the one he's just hit coming down the stairs. This guy, he's distracted. But the one that's coming down the stairs now, no matter how much gold you throw, he is hitting you because you just hit him. And you can't distract him once again. So, we can see, even though there was gold on the floor and he throws out an extra gilded blackstone, that pig is still aggroed onto Dougal, and then he has to clutch up by hiding in this hole at the back. This is fine, but this does pose some awkward situations when he does pop back up. I don't think the clip actually extends long enough to see it. Dougal effectively turns this bastion into a remnants of housing with the pigs trading in this hole down here, but not all the pigs successfully route their way into it, and sadly we do see that he does lose quite a bit of time to this. Something that then happens is here where Danny, unfortunately, does lose one of his rods after killing one of the blazes after this blaze bed. Sees it spawn on the left-hand side of this of this blaze-bedded spawner, and we can see the rod in question is about to fall off the side. We can see lava down here. I do think it landed on terrain, but it is just awkward to have to go down and then back up, which is not ideal. So we can see that it does just slide off. It just about has enough momentum just to slip off the edge, which is really frustrating. Obviously, Danny having to kill one extra blaze here to try and get that rod. And then, finally, something that sadly, the commentators were too busy watching Danny's screen to pick up on this, but Dougal actually builds the portal on the incorrect block. Notice 54 and 300 is the nether coordinates for his Ninja Brain bot. And watch the X coordinate of where he's standing here. You can also look over here on the targeted block. When he makes this portal down here, as we can see in just a second, he builds it on 56, I believe, which is not exactly where the Ninja Brain bot tells him to. So, as you can see, he's standing on the 56 targeted block, and he's standing on 56X, whereas it's meant to be on 54. So, this is probably what caused the issue of him snapping to the surface here, even though he does try his best to eke over to get to 54. He's also not on the correct Z value either. He stands on 297, which is not 300. And maybe it was intentional. Maybe he's trying to hit the portal room because he knows that he's behind, because Danny's entered the end. Maybe that's a risky play that Dougal's going for, a final Hail Mary, but it does not work. And sadly, it does snap to the surface, has to spend a little bit of extra time finding out where the correct 4-4 is, and then does dig down, and successfully does enter the end, but doesn't quite get there before Danny gets the perch, and we're going to see that right now. So, before we analyze here, we have 4 beds exactly, 4 explosives, and this is what happens. The dragon does an amazing 4-bed from Danny here. Sorry, an amazing first bed of the 4-bed from Danny. But before this second bed decides to explode, this happens. And I've paused it on the perfect frame, whereby this Enderman runs in, gets hit by the dragon here, as you can see right at the bottom of the screen, right behind the hunger haunches, and teleports into Danny's hitbox, moving him, but not only moving him, interacting with his current hitbox, preventing Danny from being able to click this bed at the optimal timing. As you can see, just behind the red damage square, we've got the dragon's head hitbox perfectly above the bed. This is when Danny wants to explode the bed, but because of this interaction, it prevents him from being able to, then forcing him to explode it much later, dealing much less damage than what he would have wanted. It does deal just about enough damage for him to be able to use this iron sword, and once he's aligned himself up with the head, with the perfect number of hits to be able to take this game to a game 3, I can imagine that Danny was absolutely shitting himself there. And we're going to see that game 3 right now, so I'm going to hand you back to Feinberg and Nerdy without further ado. So, thank you very much for having this analyst section, and we will see you guys after game 3.
Well, I mean, great analysis segment as always. I'm just excited to see this game 3. I don't know about you, but
yeah, it's all on the line. I mean, like you said before, these are the best moments. So we got a Rune Portal seed to decide. Whoever wins this is in. Whoever loses this is out of the tournament forever until I guess next season.
Until next season.
I mean it's pretty high stakes here on this specific match, more so than the previous two. So let's do this. I'm ready.
I'm pumped. Yeah, this is gonna be awesome. And I think the player's ready to go. I think we're gonna do it just a second. And this is our last seed until we see you guys back here next week.
Final, it all comes down to this. And by this I mean next time.
I know.
But
This
this
had
is
the
still important for these two.
semifinals, the stakes of the semifinals last season.
Yes.
And this season, it's our round of 16. Look at that. Amazing food. Iron pick, stone axe. Don't even need to kill these sheep. This is
Great
the run.
stuff. All right. So, solid stuff. We see the ability to get iron picks, always nice from a rune portal. And yeah, I mean, what are you noticing about this rune portal? Would you like this if you got this as a seed, Feinberg?
Not like they really got to choose, but it just means that the overworld is super linear, right? And I feel like I'm generally worse at overworlds than the rest of the run. So this would maybe make me a little comfortable. Looks like Danny Boy going for sheep to get one extra bed. Could matter, fringe situation if he needs that bed, but might not end up just being time loss because he doesn't need the food, right? Apparently, Dougal misplaced an obby, so surely we won't get exactly 19. But if so, again, another fringe situation from the odds here, whatever you want to say. But this is a nice looking Fashion. And again, they have so much food. Oh, wow, look at this. Danny Boy with just a much better train decision for the Chalice. Not sure if this was intentional or just the way it sort of worked, but the bash and enter times are the exact same, but Dougal is behind by 15 seconds, if not a little.
Yeah.
Because of this terrain prophecy from Danny Boy.
He had to kind of loop all the way around, which is, yeah, it's just going to be slower than the more direct path that Danny found there. Good stuff from
nice triple, yeah.
Danny, and yeah, now you can see he's well ahead.
Yeah, and it
definitely
looks like a
not
lot of pigs here. Oh my god, they're stuck. Ouch. 8 golden carrots though. As long as you don't die, it's good.
Yeah.
And he didn't die, so it's good, basically.
Like your reasoning it is good.
Thank you. And this is a super...
dying.
2 hearts.
2 hearts.
So hard to watch everything. He's good though.
I'm scared, but it looks like Duke is okay.
And again, you have so much food, it's just not actually dying. Like, you can even just eat the golden carrots while you're dropping the gold here, and it's just good enough. Gonna do a pearling. I mean, you don't even really need a pearling. You're just, like, on the fort. But...
That's crazy. This is a really good seed.
Yes. I think he's just, like, thinking about where he wants to pearling. I don't know if he's gonna get 20, though. Imagine he gets exactly 20, Nerdy. Oh, he got 24. And Dougal misplaced his obby, so he only has 19. One fire res only. Danny Boy staying on these trades, I think, is the right play. Because you're kind of waiting for another fire res, maybe some more string. But it looks like they're not getting another fire. Yeah, he's just going to leave off 1. So it's risky. If you drink it early, it's possible that you need it for traveling to chords and you don't get it. So, yeah, look, he's not drinking it right now. He's playing around the fireballs here, which honestly I think is a very good play, especially with 6 golden carrots worth of food, saving this fire res. Seems very smart. And if he's playing the spawner, it's potentially slower than the strays that Dougal could play off of this 5RD part here. So it's possible that Dougal catches up, but Danny Boy is blinding and hasn't used his fire res. So it's very possible that he saves time in the end of this run to having his fire res up, but it is just slower than getting these strays that Dougal is getting. So it really could go either way. Dougal's making up a lot of time again here from getting these strays.
Yeah, it's definitely hard to judge exactly when you have sort of one person ahead on pace, but one person have better sort of situational stuff and materials. So sometimes it's very hard to judge that, but it is quite tricky. But both players looking like potential winners of this game.
Yeah, I mean, I think you agree either way. Dougal actually has another fire res. I don't know if Danny Boy just didn't get that. Dougal has a splash fire res. Maybe he traded out more of the gold and waited, or I don't know. But that could also be why Dougal's playing more aggressive. But he's only got 3 rods, hasn't blinded. Danny Boy has 1 rod, 4 eyes, so he has extra or the same amount of rods, and has blinded already. Has the stronghold coordinates in his Ninja Brain bots. We'll see. Clearing out the fire on the spawner. Dougal has 6 now. Farmed these strays, and it's just so much faster than the spawner, but... yeah, like, Danny was just sitting here waiting, getting no spawns, can't do anything. Didn't play the strays. I think he's trying to dig to a blaze here, but it's just not, accessible, and only gets a 2 spawn. Oh, a 3, okay. But still, it's not going to be enough. He's going to need 1 more spawner cycle, and he still only has 3 rods worth of stuff. Dougal's got 12, he can leave. And he pro-lang up to grab his eye.
His head.
He made it back from the stray play.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize he had 2 fire res, which is going to matter a lot, because look at this second portal terrain, just full lava. He would have needed that fire res.
Totally.
Is Danny Boy gone? No, Danny Boy needs 2 more rods. It's just the stray play, the spawner spawn rates, and just not having, like, I mean, maybe these both drop and then he can go, and yet he can go, but it might be too late. Like,
I'm worried about his fire res situation. How much fire res is left for him?
Yeah, maybe a minute. I don't know where he's going. Oh my god, he got a different stronghold.
Oh wow.
He got a completely different stronghold, I think.
Okay, taking some damage, but he should be fine.
Ocean for... oh, he sees it.
He sees the portal room specifically.
It could be,
wow.
It could be over.
Yeah, this looks like it could be over, unfortunately, for any Danny supporters. The interview curse continues, though it didn't exist earlier, but...
4-bed 2 anchor. He's going to go for the 0. Has a golden carrot. Can pro clip. Doesn't need it. Is it front? It is. Looks like 100, potentially. Not genius. I'm so smart. It's 100. Very hittable. Soul speed. Not going to send it.
Wow. Okay.
Wow. So it opens the door for Danny Boy to send the 0, but he's dead. 1 by 1 dug in the lava. No fire res. And that, I think, is going to be game over.
That should do it.
The door was open for about maybe half a second.
Yeah, actually, though. It was probably like 5 seconds that the door was open.
Oh, man. I wanted to see him go for the T100 0. I don't know. It definitely is hittable. It is hard. Maybe it's scuffed, but it was Danny's ticket back to winning the seed. And he couldn't do it. Dougal with a really fast approach. Is he going to make it?
Backwards.
Whipped.
This is not looking good. I don't know how many beds he has.
He's got 2 anchors still. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah, he should be.
And that's it.
And that is a
It's
good game.
the flipped 6-bed. And I don't think it would have mattered, even if Danny got back. I don't think he zeroes in time. But it's a 9 flat for Dougal, and that's it. Danny Boy loses by 1 seed in the last playoffs in the semis, loses by 1 seed in the round of 16, both to Dougal. And wow. I mean, look how fast the seed is. Like, the splits are really misleading because Danny Boy blinded early, but the second fire from Dougal obviously didn't make that much of a difference because the seed was kind of already over. It was more so Dougal playing the strays with the fire res that he had. Definitely wanted the seed. Maybe the second one did matter. Maybe waiting for those trades did matter. But the fact that he played, like, the rates were just bad. Like, it is a little bit RNG, you know? Like, Danny
Right.
Boy could have had a better opportunity to win that seed if the rates were like 6 for 6, and you only need to be
Totally.
at the spawner for like a minute. But I think the rates were maybe like 6 for 20 or like 6 for 15 or something, and the spawner was not going that fast, and the strays, even if you don't get super lucky, like they will just always hit, and it's just how it goes. So we can send you a bracket real quick to see where we're at, looking at next week. So the quarterfinals will be a week from today, same time, same place. And the semifinals, third place match, and grand finals will all be on Sunday next weekend. So full weekend next weekend of ranked playoffs action. How many upsets? Dougal upset, 4 upsets and 4 higher seeds.
Yep.
Danny Boy versus Dougal, I'm not sure if it's really that much of an upset. I feel like they're both super evenly matched. Again, like a semifinals caliber matchup. But the Ralquist was a big 2-1 upset. Dewo Priffin was another insane match. And the Automat sweeping Oxy. Three qualifiers players steamrolling their way into the quarterfinals. And yes, it is a best of 5 for the quarterfinals, the semifinals, and the third place match, and a best of 7 in the grand finals. I don't have much more to say. I guess I can just remind you all that the ranked playoffs is sponsored by Creo.
Oh yeah.
Really, back to yes. Look at these. They're so shiny. You can really see with the monitor
Like, where was,
reflections.
like,
I'm gonna hang these up right when the stream is over. You'll see me on the webcam tomorrow, whatever I do. But you can buy some of the art available today, now. And if we want to throw it over, surely we still have the scene of the 3. Yes, beautiful.
So excited for these.
These 3 art pieces will be finalized and hopefully available for sale by next weekend today. So some very awesome MCSR themed artwork from community artists. And yeah, I mean, I don't have anything else today. We had some great matches. I don't know what else to say. You have any closing thoughts, Nerdy?
Do I have any closing thoughts? I mean, yeah, great first set of matches. I hope there's more shipwrecks next weekend. I don't know. I had a lot of fun. Thanks for having me on, of course, Feinberg, and thank you, chat, for being funny. And I am looking forward to next weekend. I'm very excited. I think we're gonna have some exciting matches. I'm especially looking forward to seeing if some of these storylines continue, like Automat, for example, continuing the 6-win, 6 games played storyline. I really hope that continues. That would be really funny, and yeah, there's just a lot of exciting things. So stay tuned. Follow Feinberg. Wait, no, Feinberg. Guys, stay tuned next week. Subscribe at September if you don't want
True. It's the last day of September. If you don't
Yeah,
want ads
yeah.
next week for the ranked
True.
playoffs, sub
That's what I'm
now.
trying to
Because
say.
if you sub next
Yeah.
week, you're gonna
I
lose
did
more
this.
money than if you sub today. So use Twitch Prime or something. Because yeah, that would be awesome. I don't even know if September is still going. I don't know when it ends. Maybe it's already done.
Wait, what's this one? How do I do this one? I just want to do this emote. How do I do that emote? Is it
What
is it
emotes?
this? That's that one. Can I get some of those in chat? I really like that emote.
Are the cats
I
in
thought it was all
chat?
caps. I'm sorry. I thought it was all caps. My bad. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching, and yeah, thanks for having me, Feinberg.
Yeah, we will see you guys next weekend for the conclusion of our Ranked Playoffs Season 2. Go enjoy the rest of your Saturday and the rest of your weekend. Appreciate you all for tuning in and watching.